right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're live. Hope you're all doing well. No jump scare today, just straight to business. And one sec here. Yes, just go ahead and post it here. All right. So, and make sure you check in. Outstanding. So, today, what do we got on the table, man? It's going to be a Pick 6 tournament, which is going to be quite a bit of fun. And I'm playing a little bit off meta tonight. So I'm playing a couple factions I'm not super practiced at, which I think should be fun for a little bit of variance here. And those factions are, let's list them out. It's going to be Dwarves Game 1. So I almost never play Dwarves, but no, I used to back in the day. They're a lot of fun. Chaos Dwarves Game 2, so going with, Old Faithful. And then we're going to play Tomb Kings, actually, in Kislev. So, not seeing Nurgle in the earlier rounds. Empire and Warriors of Chaos I've saved for the semis and for the grand final. So we're going to see if we can make it there. And, I'm using my two strongest factions for the last two rounds. So we'll see if it works out. Orange Pest, go to Discord. Yeah, so in Discord, I will tag you. You can see the factions that everybody's picking there. So when you find your opponent, you're going to know. And it is 6 o'clock on the dot now. So I'm going to be starting the tournament here in uno momento. And we're going to get going. Yeah, no Tzeentch tonight. I almost picked Tzeentch, but I wanted to play some Dwarves. I haven't played them in ages, so I need to get it out of my system. I need to just get outmaneuvered and wrecked by somebody, and then I'll be like, all right, we could take a break from the Dwarves for a while. All right, let's check here. All right, perfect. Yeah. Okay. So just making sure that people check in and everything. No Norska. I don't really play Norska. Oh, I should have played Vampire Counts. That actually would have been fun. Yeah, I wanted to play Vampire Counts. Yeah. That would have been cool. All right. Hurry and sign up. We'll see if it works. So we had a couple of people coming in here. Post your factions here. All right. Cool. So we're just taking an extra minute because we had a couple latecomers and I want to see if they can get in. Sometimes it gets a little bit funky if people sign up after the start time of the tournament. It doesn't always add them to the brackets, but hopefully we can get them in here. I prepared for my Bretonnian game by watching your Bretonnian versus Nurgle recast. Nice. Yeah, Nurgle can be beaten by Bretonnia. Bretonnia has, fire arrows. They have armor-piercing knights. They have pretty good monsters characters, good lords of magic. A couple different things like that, so... all good. All right, so Harrison, are you signed up? We don't want to wait too much longer. We're running over time here. Are you excited with the two new civs for... yeah, no, I'm excited for it. Today, Chocolate Milk, did they announce what the new civilizations are for Age of Empires 4? I must have missed that news. But that's pretty exciting, for sure. Yeah, I love that game. It's good. It's a great time. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is he signed up here? I don't see him on the list. Check-ins are closed. It's all good. No worries. All right. Yes. Okay, cool. So we're all good in the neighborhood, and now we're going to go ahead and get the tournament started. Thanks for showing off the new maps. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I looked at all the maps, and they look pretty fun. They look great. All right, so Yumai's is the only one, so we're going to generate the brackets and get our first match. We have some absolute killers playing tonight, as usual. Very competitive scene we have right now. There are a lot of very, very good players. So that is always a good time. And let's announce it. And here we go. Goblins, we're live round 1. Live round 1. All right. So let's go ahead and get our opponent in here and see what's cooking for round 1. Okay, Turin lobby. Let's put Turin for now. It's going to be fine. We're probably the only one here. And let's invite, and we're going to be opening up with a new map, which is going to be quite a bit of fun. And we're going to be playing the Dwarfs, which is going to be great. All right, we're live. Good luck. We are up. So what is my opponent playing? We're going to be playing the Proud Dowie, and we're doing, I believe it's Altar something Blood. The Blood Grove is the new map. So this is a new map by Bob That Builder, one of our legendary map makers. He has made many of our favorite maps that we play. And we're going to be playing a little bit of Dowie. Yeah, it's going to be good. All right. Checking this and looking good. Okay, so where are we at here? So Jack is playing what? We got to find him here. Bretonnia. Oh damn, Dwarves versus Bretonnia. That's an interesting one. Should be quite a bit of fun. So how do we play this? I think we gotta get some Vanguard pressure going right away. So we're gonna put some miners in there. Bretonnia against Dwarves. This is interesting. Yeah, a lot of this matchup comes down to the map, in my experience. So the map, we're gonna have to see how this goes for Bretonnia. All right, so let's get the blocker up. Then we'll start on our build here in just a minute, and life should be good. All right. So where is this? Where are you? Okay, there's that, and perfect. All right. No greenskins for me tonight, even though they're in the thumbnail. I just wanted an excuse to use that face. That was basically it. 500 cav. Yeah, we got the Blood Grove as our new map. So that should be pretty sweet. Now the Lord options here. Oh my god. Oh no, is this the Thunder Barge calls to me. I mean, it is allowed. Oh no, do I Thunder Barge him and just lose because Lewin just chases it? No, we can't do a Thunder Barge. That's just too haggard. And even if we win with it, it's like, it's probably like a feels bad situation, right? Okay. So let's get you guys, a couple of these. Looking good. And what else were we going to be dealing with here? Top tier thumb. I'm glad you enjoy the thumbnail. I'm glad you're digging it. Yeah, do it. It's tempting. Is it Thunder Barge in time? Find out on today's episode. Yeah, it could be. So what do we have to worry about? Like trebuchets and shit? Yeah, probably Trebs. Trebs is what he's going to be rocking here. For our Lord choice, I'm actually trying to... I'm playing some off-meta factions or factions I don't play normally, but I still want to win. So we're gonna play hardball here. Okay. Let's do this and this. Cut these abilities and cut these abilities. Okay. Oh, man. Choices. So we're going to get two of these guys, I think. Will be pretty good. I got to read what their damn items do. All right. And cut this and cut this. And we're going to be at 425. Yeah, that build looks pretty good to me. I think it's pretty safe. Then we're going to need to max out on Slayers, obviously. Slayers are super good in the Bretonnian matchup. Yes, precious. Yeah, Dwarves are a good faction. You kind of need to know what you're doing, though. You would think Hammerers would be good in this matchup, too. Just fat armor, big punch. Gotrek and Felix. Yeah, they can work here. It's certainly not a bad choice. It ain't a bad choice. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we got 4 of you guys. Now, as far as the gyrocopters go, is there any sense in bringing out the steam gyros? I guess against the Bretonnian Cav, they're pretty good. Yeah. The flamethrower ones probably aren't terrible either. I don't see... Bretonnia can beat Dwarves, for sure. It takes some finesse, but it's happened many times. Okay. It's okay. I am... Okay, perfect. Now, what else do we want to bring out of reserve here? The Goblin Hero is kind of an interesting one. I certainly don't hate it. Slayer Pirates, long-drawn Slayer Pirates, probably not going to be a huge enjoyer of those. What about a single Bolt Thrower? That's kind of an interesting tech. Just like sit back and poke the Knights, but I think we can just use these other units and be A-okay. Okay. So for reinforcements, let's mix in a couple more of these. Yes, you and you. And I think we're about ready to go. Yeah, the Gyro Bomber could also be fun with its machine gun and the big bombardments. The Skyhammer is definitely one of the more epic units in the game. It's so fun to use. It's so much fun. Okay, 725, such an awkward amount of money to use. But we will find a way. All right. 750, okay. Good luck, have fun. I think we're ready. All right, the grudge is going to need to be satisfied. I don't know why the Dwarves would be grudging with Bretonnia. Certainly not someone they grudge with often. Well, let's change up our banner. We have some really cool ones. The Dwarves have awesome banners. We'll do Barak Var. The purple Dwarven color scheme, one of my favorites. Okay. And let's scroll here. Okay. She, I don't know why she sent me this. He emailed me his thing? What? Must have gone to spam or something. Hold on. Okay, Oishi, I shot you a message, bud. Just go ahead and send me your factions, and then I'm literally just gonna copy paste it in the Discord, and so we should be cooking from there. Yes. Not enough Thunders. Thunders are good in this matchup. I think they're very good. They're stalwart. They're tough to deal with. They pack a punch. They send a message. The Grim Delvers are pretty rad. Yeah, finding a way to squeak in the Grim Delvers would certainly be warranted, I think. All right, so that's going to leave us with 700. And what do we want to do from here? I think that's fine. We can do you guys and do this. All right, that looks great. That's a solid little reinforcing army there. No problemo. Okay. Perfect. I think did he change his factions? Let me see. No, he didn't. Okay. So it should be golden. Posting this. All right. So we are allowing Ogre Kingdoms tonight with the Thunder Tusk being banned. So they can come in with all their pigback riders. But I just kind of wanted to experiment a little bit. You know, take the foot off the pedal. Slaanesh, I think I probably should have just let Slaanesh be played. I think I just forgot to update those rules. But they are, because of the Seekers and Heartseekers. But you can still play Demons without those units. Crossbow Great Weapons. That's actually not a terrible idea. Although, yeah, it's not bad. I think for Bretonnia, really, I mean, how are they going to beat Dwarves? Typically going to be with their Questing Knights, and Royal Hippogriff Knights maybe are going to be something that you run into, I would expect. Yeah. I don't know. We will find out. Greasus is on the menu. I'm not playing them tonight, though. Yeah, I'm not playing Ogres. I just, I don't enjoy them that much. They are a very cool faction, but the Ogres just, they don't do it for me. It doesn't do it for me. I'm always a little bit apprehensive about using cannons on Dwarves. It's like, because the unit you usually leave to defend a cannon is a Slayer, but then you're allocating so many resources to your backfield, it just kind of feels bad. Thanks, guys, for joining. Welcome to the stream. We're about to start game 1 here. Just waiting for my opponent to finish his build. Let's see what's going. Okay. And we are on the way. Cool. So, yeah, I would say this is probably in the purview of a meta-esque build. Got some semi-elite units in here. I feel like this might be one of the few matchups you could make like a Hammerer work, like a Dwarven Hammerer. Because they have like good enough general AP, they could probably cut through the Bretonnia Knights pretty effectively. But even still. What's the source of the screen blocker? I actually don't know. I saw that guy's face on Reddit and I was like, it's perfection. I think it's a meme. It's like a photoshopped version of like some cab driver or something. I actually don't know the origins of it. Bretonnian treated a dwarf miner like a peasant eventually. Yeah, okay, fair play. Fair play. Let me message my opponent. Let him know I'm ready. Ready. Good luck. Have fun. So I have an idea of how to win this as Bretonnia. I've seen it won a couple times. Hopefully my opponent does not do that, and I can win the game. We're going to find out. That's for damn sure. And what would that be? Would that be good? How much do those things cost? Well, anyways, they're ready. The first Brexit geezer. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Okay, here we go. So this is the Blood Grove. No Chaos is weird. It's kind of weird that like Bretonnia and Dwarves would be fighting on like the Blood Grove, you know? Of all places, yeah, that they would be fighting. Wacka Wacka. Yeah, we're playing one of your maps tonight, Wacka Wacka. We're playing the Druki one. It looks really good. I liked it a lot. I'm playing Tomb Kings on your map, so yeah, we'll get to it. Who would you say is favored in this matchup? Dwarves. 100% Dwarves. It's not unwinnable, but it's for sure dwarf favored. Like, if you put a dwarf main, like a homie who just like grinds the dwarves and plays them all the time, they will be pretty heavily favored here. What's cool about this, oh wow, we actually have crazy Vanguard points here. Okay, so we can literally Vanguard up on the points here, and yeah, that's really big. So the dwarves are actually going to be the dwarves, are we going to just be grabbing all the objectives? I don't want to overextend too hard, so we're just going to go ahead and kind of keep these guys like so. Then we're going to get a Dwarf Warrior here in the front. And we have the Iron Drakes with the Trollhammer Torpedoes, which I think are just so good in this matchup. They're going to be extremely menacing. All right, so you guys can be in 2. We have the Dragon Slayer boys. So these guys are great. They're just anti-large fighters, right? So that's super money. We're going to keep Thoric Ironbrow back here, and he's going to be supporting the dudes. So Group 2, Thoric, Group 3, and then we're going to keep you on the wings here. And you on the wings out here, looking great. I really like Longbeards with Great Weapons. They're pretty nice in this matchup, I think. We can move you up here a little bit on the outside, and then the blasting charges can be kept in the deep reserve. which I think will be a little bit better. Okay, you guys need to be in group 2. All right, and then we got the Dragon Slayer boys here. And it's time, man. Yeah, it's going to be good. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. I'm going to not ready up. Just let him finish his build. He's got 15 models, so pretty similar. And these guys, yeah, the Vanguard and the point on this map, pretty powerful. I mean, Dwarves usually struggle to get on the objectives quickly, but this is pretty big for us. This is the Dwarf maxing map? Yeah, it kind of is. Kind of is. Well, that's a big part of the Pick 6 tournaments and domination mode in general is like the maps change the meta wildly. So like you really want to investigate the maps before you load into the Pick 6 and decide who you're going to be playing on what map, right? So that's very, very important. All right, so let's get this going. He's probably going to try and creep around the side here, would be my guess, but I could just probably park some Slayers in those bushes, and we're going to be chilling. All right, let me turn my game sound up so I can. All right, so let's move up. Let's do a little bit of this. We're up on the objectives. It's going to be a Bretonnian Lord. That's pretty cool. All right, so we got a basic Bretonnian Lord. We're going to be grabbing 2 objectives and Battle Pilgrims with a Heavens Caster. So Uran and Thunderbolt, pretty good against Dwarves. Certainly not bad by any stretch. And who do we want to call out? I don't know if Homie has any flying units. So I'm going to save up for 2 gyrocopters, and we're going to do the Flight of the Valkyries over to his backfield and try and take those down. All right, so you're here. And let's waddle over to the objective here. And yeah, because he's got trebuchets, which I actually really like the trebs. The question is, can he defend them from the Royal Dowie Air Force? I'm saving up for 2 of them so I can have overwhelming numbers. And I might want to wait to see if he summons something out here in a second. Maybe he will. All right, so the party's coming. So yeah, Trollhammer torpedoes are not in range yet. And we need to save up how much? 700? So 1,400 resources. Okay. So the Dragon Slayer Giga Chads are going to be arriving. We do see some archers. Archers are definitely something. Not going to do too much damage probably. But let's get you guys to move up. All right, let's keep going like so. And now we can go for the Royal Dowie Air Force. All right, so let's go double gyro. We're going to fly back there, and we're going to go take those things down, hopefully, is going to be the plan. All right, so moving on in are those guys, and the rest of the army should be forming ranks here in a second. So we're just going to start wasting that guy right there, which I think is going to be fine. So let's get that, and blasting charges move up and move up. You guys move up, and you great weapons move up as well. Cool. So we're going to take a little bit of a hammering here for sure. Thoric is going to move, and now the Royal Dowie Air Force is going to be making its way towards his back objective, and hopefully we'll be cackling all the way to the bank. Now, I don't know if he brought Pegasus Knights. We're going to find out if he did. All right, so Great Weapons get in there, Trollhammer Torpedoes. What do we want to be shooting? We could even go after the Grail Relique. It's probably a bit of a better target, so let's move in here, get you guys in here, and Thoric can even use a Rune of Wrath and Rune on those guys and do a little bit of damage there. All right, so forming up. And we need to make sure we take these things down. So let's shoot his gyrocopters there, or not his gyrocopters, but his goodies. And blasting charges should be able to saturate in and wreck these battle pilgrims pretty good. So let's get these guys to wreck these guys. And on the outside, we do have some foot squires coming in. So now we're going to actually set up shop and get some thunders coming out too. All right, so you guys move this way. And we've almost gotten his yeah, that's one offline. So we're going to get the other one. You always got to respect the Royal Dowie Air Force. It is no joke. All right, so we're going to creep back here, get some blasting charges, form ranks here, and what are we shooting? Yeah, we're still shooting at that Grail Relique, which he's not calling in any cab, which is a little bit catching me off guard, but we're about to get both of these offline there, so he's going to be hurting. With his trebuchets, that was kind of his like secret tech, I feel, to deal with me there, and it's definitely not going to go great. So to make sure I don't lose my back objective, we're going to call some blasting charges in. Let's get the blasting charges going here. Get the Dragon Slayers on this, and Thoric is just kind of chatting in this brick here, so let's get the blasting charges going there. And the gyrocopters have basically chased these off. We need to make sure they stay offline, though, before we leave, so we're going to pursue them a little bit here in the corner. All right, so Thunders are coming out, so let's go ahead and set up the Thunderers here. The Great Weapons can move to the middle. Trollhammer Torpedoes are just shooting at whatever they can, so let's blast these guys. And, okay, so now he's in the backfield here, so we can go after this. Let's get the Thunders to form ranks and shoot you. And Great Weapons can go over there. Miners can go fight those Foot Squires. And looks good. Okay, so we called out Pegasus Knights, which I was expecting a little bit earlier. So now we need to flee the scene. That is 100%. So we're about to get a little bit of shooting here. And these dwarf characters are still just bashing on the objective. They're feasting like the heathen kings of old. All right, so yeah, we need to get away, though. The Pegasus Knights are going to put some hurt on us. All right, so you shoot here. Let's move this way. And you do this. Blasting charge these guys. And you guys move to the middle. All right, awesome. We can call them the Grim Delvers now, too. Grim Delvers are freaking awesome. Really, really cool unit. So gyros are running. One of them is going to get caught. We'll try and do a bombardment run on the boys as we do move in. My opponent pulling some value back. You know, he's getting a little bit of real estate there. So let's go ahead and unsummon you guys. Do some of that. We do secure our back objective there, looking totally fine. And the Grim Delvers should be waddling. All right, so we're going to go ahead and fly and do a little Scorched Earth Apocalypse Now run here. So we're going to fly over, wait for the bombs to be overhead, and satisfy the grudge. All right, so that was a nice one right there. And we're going to go ahead and do the same thing here and do another one. All right. Royal Dowie Air Force it is. Looking great. So pulling back here, we got the Dragon Slayers forming up. We're going to do some unsummoning as the Grim Delvers and the reinforcements do arrive. And cool, so just get our shooting formed up here. And the back objective should be stable now. All right, so unsummoning you guys. Got to stay on top of unsummoning. And looking good. All right, so the Gyrocopters, let's go ahead and reform them here. And we're going to go ahead and get both of these and focus the Pegasus Knights if we can. You guys can chase out here. And Thoric is getting a little bit crazy. Yeah, he's getting attacked right now by the Pegasus Knights, which honestly isn't that big of a deal for us. So we'll attack the Foot Squires, and the Thunders can actually just shoot the Foot Squires here. And you guys, the Steam Cannons, need to come over and start shooting these Foot Squires too. All right, that should be A-okay. I mean, Thoric doesn't really care too much about this. Yeah, you can see the Scorched Earth. We're getting a lot of shooting there. Let's call in our Giant Slayers to move forward as well and see what they could do. All right, so yeah, those Foot Squires are going to get it pretty badly. Let's form up on the objective. Get these guns hanging nearby as well. We got 2 units there. So now we just kind of swarm the middle with dudes. Just the Dwarven dude tide. He hasn't been calling in cav, so I haven't really felt the need to bring in any Slayers or anything like that. We can do a Rune of Slowness if we want to, but I think we're okay. We're just going to retreat back towards the objective here and just kind of hang tight. All right, so let's get rid of these skirmishers real quick. Just pound them to dust with our shooting. This is going to be Gotham's Reckoning for those skirmish cav right now, for sure. All right, so the back objective, we are okay. Let's move these Grim Delvers up, get them in position, and no cav yet, no Questing Knights. Yeah, Questing Knights are, he's trying to kind of subvert my strategy a little bit in the sense that, I would be expecting cav, right? So he's not calling in cav, which is a little bit tricky. It's definitely throwing a loop in things. But Gyrocopters are back online. Let's go shoot at these archers, take them offline. And now we just kind of chill out on the 2 objectives and just cackle all the way to the bank. Yeah, because I don't see too many chances for him here. We're going to move forward. We're going to pull back here. You guys set up in the back, a little bit deep set. Thunders are getting nice shots there. We'll call in another Thunder in a second. And he does actually get his Trebuchet back online. But the problem with late game Trebs is Trebs are an incremental value unit. They take a long time to get their value, right? So we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of this nastiness here. So we're going to pull you back, and we're going to do a Rune of Slowness on you. So check this out. So we're going to slow those guys down, and let's pull the Gyrocopters back, get them to start shooting over here. Okay, so now we're going to get the Grim Delver. Check this out. Oh, that's so beautiful. That's so good right there. That's so good and tasty. You got to love it. All right, so the Dwarves can start pressing towards that backside objective now. I think that's going to be fine. We'll get you to shoot here. And yeah, we are able to just nail those guys into another dimension. So we're going to split up. We're going to fly in 2 different directions. Whichever one he chases, we'll just shoot him in the back with the other one. All right, perfect. So we do a little bit of that. Looks fine. These guys are almost cleaned up. Thoric can get in. Dwarves can get in there now. And let's call in another Thunderer unit to move out into the open field. And now we just do a full court press. We just try and take over the game here, which we should be able to do. All right, let's shoot you guys here. Loop you guys around. And you warriors can move over there too. Let's call in some Blasting Charge boys. Start to move them up. See if we can dodge that. And yeah, he's just kind of juking with those units. But I think we actually will dodge that a little bit. Okay, so they're going to arrive on the point. Looking good here. We were able to Grim Delver them to another dimension, and the Dragon Slayers need to waddle to that objective as well. And now we just Dowie tied him, because we're so ahead on value that it's going to be extremely difficult for him to stabilize this here. All right, so Thunders, shoot these guys. Trollhammer Torpedoes can just kind of keep screening after them, which is going to be A-okay. And the Steam Gyrocopters seem to be in good shape. All right, so now he's calling in a little bit of mobility, see? We do finally get some Questing Knights out, which is a little bit scary. So we're going to go ahead and focus them here. Focus them here, get both of the Steam Gyros to fly over there, and the Dowie, they march to war. They're hungry for vengeance here. Maybe he's going to charge into the back, we'll see. So let's get you to do this. And how are we looking over here? Thoric, you in good shape? Yes, you are. So let's do a Rune of Wrath and Rune right there. Hopefully it nails him right in the face. And cool. Let's keep a couple of you guys on the middle objective. Yeah, we're going to get attacked here, but let's see if we can stabilize that. And yeah, those Questing Knights are getting wrecked. The Steam Cannons and honestly, the Dowie Great Weapon Warriors are going to be, not useless against them. Okay, so a couple units coming this way, but yeah, this game is definitely in the bag here, I think. Those guys did decide to move in. We can Blasting Charge them into another dimension if we want to. And we were able to chase those guys back too. All right, so flying over the Dowie Air Force, we're going to go and look for just whatever freebies we can get. We do have the 2 Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons. And the last of the Bretonnian lines have been dealt with here. Yeah, those guys taken offline. Let's get some Slayers moving up. Is he trying anything on the back objective? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we just keep heading this way. Flying overhead with the Royal Dowie Air Force. We're going to do a little bit of poking. This is a very hard matchup, by the way, for Bretonnia. It's winnable, but very difficult. You really need to be a super practiced Bretonian main to beat Dwarves, in my experience. All right, so let's pull back, do a little bit of unsummoning here. Looking fine. These guys go here, and now we can just kind of get these. I think we actually have some bombardments left on some of these, so let's check. We can wreck these peasants real quick. Check this out. So we're going to fly overhead, and we're going to drop a little sweet hot payload on them there, and another one, and there they go. All right, so those bombing runs should deal with them. They're going to be taken offline, and a couple Pegasus Knights lurking on the outside. We'll just keep the Slayers coming in. This game's just 1,000,000% over at this point. So gun line, form up. You guys seal the outside here. Let's have you guys come under a little bit. Trollhammer torpedoes are going to shoot here. You guys go there, and we are all good. All right, so this should be offline soon. A couple Slayers can go chase those down. Let's get Thoric Iron Chad over there. Unsummon some infantry. Okay. And yeah, the Giant Slayer units are very good. All right, blasting charge there. Let's pull you back a little bit, pull you back a little bit. You guys chase here, and you guys shoot here. All right, so the guns are back online now. The Dowie will thunder in the night. And it looks like we were able to get the blimp. We're gonna go run these guys down in melee with our gyros. Okay, so yeah, we're really able to just pull these guys apart pretty hard. They're just getting Last Samurai on so many fronts. Okay, cool. So we did lose one gyro after all is said and done. We do see some battle pilgrims heading to the middle. We're going to send some blasting charges over there. You know, you got to respect it, the never say die attitude. But yeah, it's a pretty big value difference now, that's for sure. All right, so these guys are cleaned up. We got Slayers coming in. Let's dodge this if we can. And the gyro, we could probably just unsummon it to get the fresh gyro call in. I think that would be worth it, potentially. Okay, so Slayers move up. You guys move this way. And how are we looking? Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. GG, well played. Honestly, he said it was one of his early, like, he hasn't played much Bretonnia, he was saying before the game. It is an incredibly hard matchup. Incredibly hard. So, yeah, the Bretonnian Lord is definitely not the way, in my opinion. Battle Pilgrims are also pretty terrible in this matchup. He was onto a couple things, like using the Trebuchets is a good idea, but you need to be able to protect them. So cut the Battle Pilgrims completely. They are not the way here. Foot Squires are good. Foot Squires are something you have to deal with and you have to micro against. The magic usage was fine. Aside from that, one Pegasus Knight is enough. A Flying Lord is usually really good here. Like Lewin is the way. And I can give a build that would probably work better. Yeah, indeed. GG, dude. All right, so off to a good start. You know, game one victory is always good. You know, starting with the solid one. That map is very good for Dwarves. Those Vanguard points for Dwarven Miners are very, very good. All right. So let's do this, and we're going to report that, and it's going to be Dwarfs versus Bretonnia. What a chat. I mean, coming into the tournament playing Bretonnia too. I mean, Bretonnia is picked in these tournaments, but, you know, not an easy faction. All right. So we got a couple more minutes for the next round. Let's see what it is. All right. And what is it going to be? What is it going to be? So if we're on Bretonnia, if I had to just, I'm not a Bretonian main, but if I had to play against the Dwarves, what would I bring is the question. I would probably go with Lewin Leon Kerr, because he is just a really good AP fighter. You would bring his heal, his beloved son, Lion Shield, and Sword of Couronne. From here, you're definitely going to want a caster. So you have a couple options. You don't need life if you have Lewin. He heals himself. So Heavens or Beasts. Beast Flock of Doom spam is pretty respectable, but Heaven's Magic is good too. Like what he was doing with Uran and Thunderbolt, totally fine. Totally decent. So you can go, I mean, his caster got what, 1,000 value? Something like that? Not bad at all. So let's put her on a horse. From here, you want to just throw like waves of just shithouse units at them. You know, that's really what you want to be doing. So you could just go with the regular Men-at-Arms, and from here, probably like a couple of cheapo polearms is fine, but honestly, Mass Peasant Archers is pretty good. So you get like one Poison 1 and a couple of these. Peasant Archers can be a menace against Dwarves. Like with enough firepower, you dive in with Lewin, right? Although arguably, maybe Flock of Doom might be better for like Slayer Alpha Strike. So yeah, I think Flock is better. So you cut this, Wild Heart, you don't need Scroll of Shielding really, and you just take Flock of Doom. I think that is a little bit stronger. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so mass peasants, just mass peasant archers. They're really good. If you get 6 peasant archers focus firing a dwarf infantry unit, like you can Flock of Doom it and kill it, you know, pretty effectively. So, but like Flock is good, but if you do want to go Pegasus Knight route, which is very good, dwarves do struggle with that. But just Knights Errant are going to be one of your go-to knights just for like disruption. And then you can get like 2 questing knights, 1 cheap Pegasus knight to help with gyrocopter suppression, and foot squires. Yeah, foot squires will be in your army. Probably like 3 of those is going to be adequate. And, you know, I would even probably find a way to mix some trebs into the opening build, like a double treb opening. So what do we need? 600 gold. So we'll cut 1 peasant and 1 men-at-arm and 1 archer. Yeah, I like this build a lot, actually. Double Grail Leak, I don't know if that's necessary, but it does give you excellent staying power, which is very, very nice. Lewin can bully most of the dwarf characters. Green Knight's too expensive. He in this matchup, I don't think he's worth it. So yeah, this would be the direction I go. Maybe 2 foot squires. Men-at-arm polearms are actually a decent armor piercing option against dwarves, and they're dirt cheap. So mixing 3 of them, and I think would be a really nice call-in. From here, you could use Ailman if you want to as like a disruption piece, like 1 or 2. You just mounted Ailman. I don't hate that. And this guy you could just upgrade to the Arwar if you want to, or you could even just get some more peasant archers. Just troll around with those. Fire you don't really need. Poison is somewhat useful. Peasant mob, like a build like this would be pretty feasible. So the hero squad, yeah, you just avoid them. Like Lewin can bully dwarven positions on like side objectives pretty well. Although I think just having more mobility is going to be better here. Like mounted Yeoman. It's quick capture weight with another peasant mob, yeah. Yeah, something like this. So Lewin can maneuver away from them, and he can bully Thoric really hard. And yeah, you just kind of poke and kite the dwarves out, and wherever their main army isn't really well positioned, you swarm it. You hit their range units with the trebuchets like Thunderers and whatnot. But yeah, you got to protect these trebuchets, which isn't easy, but probably having a Pegasus Knight call out really early on. Like as soon as my 2 gyros came in, there needed to be a Pegasus Knight to screen me out. Then it would have been potentially a very different game. If those trebs had been shooting the entire time, you know, it's a much closer match. I still think I win it based on his build because Battle Pilgrims are extremely inefficient in that matchup. But yeah, it's a little something here. Cool beans. So we got a couple minutes left until the next round. It is, first round's victors are there. Blood Penguin defeating Orange Pest. Myself, victory over Jack. Dactyr defeating Mr. Hill. B6 defeating Adam, Bob That Builder defeating Revan, Apostate defeating Cartfish, and Alexander defeating Legio Morbidius. And we have 3 rounds to finish. So it should be wrapping up soon. I wonder if Lewin's bird runs away like Hans. Oh, dude, I had so much fun. I actually am heavily leaning towards doing a Bretonnian playthrough. Like a normal Bretonnia. I think it'd be really fun flavor to play Bretonnia, like a Bretonnian Grail Knight, and try and take down the Blood Dragons. I think that'd be cool. Or Musion. Like just make it your mission to destroy Musion. Build copied. Yeah, Jack, that build would be much better. So there's a couple principles in domination. Like if you need to also observe if your opponent's summoning anything. If they're not, then you can usually tell they're preparing some sort of a weird ambush. So like I saw you summon a unit, and then I knew that you wouldn't have enough to deal with my gyrocopters. So then I summoned the 2 gyros. It's kind of like an advanced domination tactic. But yeah, this build would be, I'm not saying you're going to beat a good dwarf player. Honestly, dwarves are pretty damn good against Bretonnia. But this would you would have a better chance with this build. Peasant archers are your best friend. They are very, very useful there. You can also do Fey Enchantress. Now, Fey Enchantress isn't bad. If you want to go with the Fey Enchantress approach against dwarves, you get Fey, you put her on her horse, you do Awakening of the Wood and Earthblood, okay? So with Fey Enchantress, you can do a little bit of funny business in that you can cut, one of these and you can get a Royal Hippo Knight. Although, yeah, they keep getting freaking cost increases, man. It's pretty brutal. Okay. You could do like a Fey Enchantress build, you know, something like this. Royal Hippogriff Knights can be really good, but this is a riskier way to play it. It's a riskier way. So I recommend the first build. I think that's going to be a little bit safer. Yeah, it's a good map. I mean, Orange Pass, so you were playing, I think you're playing Warriors of Chaos, and you played against Blood Penguin, right? Blood Penguin is probably one of the best Empire players in the world. Like, he is in the top 3 best Empire players in all of Total War Warhammer competitive. So yeah, don't stress it if you lose a game to him. He is extremely good. Yeah, he would have beaten my Warriors of Chaos probably as well. Against Empire, there's a couple ways to go about it with Warriors of Chaos. Let's see. Do I have an Empire build? It's really outdated, but this is my old build. It's basically just Marauder spam with a couple Armored Chaos Trolls and Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows to kill their cav. Hellstriders, Chaos Knights, you should probably honestly just cut. Throw in more Hellstriders, something like that. But it is an incredibly difficult matchup. It is. Valkia is pretty sweet though. She can fly back there with her demon shield and shut down Hawk and long rifles, and is really really tough to pick. But you got to be careful because Boris will bully her a little bit in combat. So at least I can get back to back. Oh, you want to play another dwarf player? Yeah. All right, refreshing. We got 2 matches still to finish. Character battle. Yeah. An outlaw campaign before Bretonnia. Yeah, I'm not sure because I want to in the next playthrough of Bannerlord, I want to play like somebody who doesn't join with a nation, where I can start my own empire. I think it'd be pretty fun, like to be like a renegade Bretonnian lord who starts his own dukedom, or like an outlaw or something would be really fun. Chaos Knights are a very good unit. They're very good. But yeah, I mean, in some matchups, you don't want to bring them because they don't have good armor piercing, correct. But typically, Chaos Knights are considered to be very cost effective. They even got nerfed a couple patches ago, which was mainly, I think, from land battle. I don't think there's anybody in Dom calling for Chaos Knight nerfs, but they're still a very good unit. Yeah. Valkia, ever since they changed the way that monsters hit infantry-sized characters, Valkia struggles a little bit more in the meta. Okay, let's see here. So disconnecting mid-game. Okay, I just got to admin one thing here, guys. All right. So it's in beginning. We will come with an admin decision. But 2 minutes in every time. Very, very strange. Okay. 500 points in at the same spot all 3 times. Okay, what regions are you to? We're finding out. We're getting the schemes going. Say, okay, that should be Southeast EU. Interesting. Yeah, because the maps, that's map desync issue. Okay. Please reinstall your map packs. Delete and reinstall it. Then this round will be a draw, and you guys can go back and play it if you both finish early. Report score to me later. All right, cool. So that should solve that problem, and we have admined that one in the face. So that one is not going to finish, and we are okay. So we're ready for the next round, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Be'lakor is very pricey. There was a time where the Be'lakor meta was there. It was pretty horrible. The Be'lakor meta was one of the worst times in the game, I think, that we had. It was pretty bad. Okay. And we are advanced to the next round. And what do we got? All right. So I am facing the dreaded Blood Penguin. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can take him down. Thankfully, he already used his Empire, so we don't have to worry about that. Really tough foe for round 2. Thankfully, I'm on Chaos Dwarfs, which are one of my better factions. We're live. Round 2. Cool. So round 2 is live. Let's grab the Penguin. I feel like I always play him. It's literally every time I play Blood Penguin, like he wins, I win, he wins. It's literally just back and forth like clockwork. I have to hope he's on Bretonnia, though. I would love to play Chaos Dwarfs into Bretonnia right now. Oh, that would be so good. Because we're on a Hashit-themed map. So we're on Hashit's Oil Fields, which is one of our new maps. I mean, it was out in the previous patch, but it had some issues and has been fixed. So Hashit's Oil Fields, there it is. And we're going to be on the Dowie Czar. Summon the Elector Dowie. All right, so let's see who he's playing. Blood Penguin is playing Bretonnia. Wow, back-to-back Bretonnia. So we're about to play... This matchup is actually not... The regular Dwarves crush Bretonnia pretty well. It's like a 60-40 matchup, but with Dwarves, I would say it's a little bit more even, actually. It's a little bit more even. Yeah. Let's see. Literally unplayable meta. What are you talking about, Orange Fest? Avenge me? Okay, well, I'll try. Yeah, I will try to avenge you, dude. So let's go ahead and get this. Yeah, dude, Bretonnia is back for vengeance. Round 2, dude. The Bretonnian party is here. Okay, so that looks pretty good to me. What do we need to worry about here, right? What is the drama that we're dealing with? Do we go for a Beator's character? The Lamassu, I like the Lamassu wizard. I feel like he's a cool character. He can be very, very disruptive. And hey, we're fighting on Hashit's oil fields, after all. I literally always run into Blood Penguin, like always. It's just in perpetuity. Okay, so he's gonna try and stuff me back for sure. That's gotta be his game plan. He's gonna try and bring the pain and lock me in naughty jail back here. I'm trying to remember what the map looks like specifically. 2 of those should be adequate, and then we can get. I mean, Zaytan the Black here isn't a terrible choice. His net ability is pretty good, but I think just bringing a... I mean, Astro Chad is also a decent choice here. I don't hate Astro Chad. Just have like a cheap kind of combat character that has some decent utility here. Okay. That's pretty cool. And 1, 2. Okay, what else do I need in the build? Zaytan? Yeah, Zaytan's all right. The problem is he gets bullied horrifically by King Lewin. Like really, really bad bullying. So I don't know how much I want that. The Beator's character could be a menace, but Bretonnia actually has pretty feasible anti-large. So I think that that's a little too dangerous for my likings. Yeah, we'll cut this. And then we got 800 Gs left. What is it going to be, Precious? So he is a Flock of Doom enjoyer. This guy... He just loves his Flock of Doomcaster, so I have to assume that is what's coming. Okay. Let's get those. And for reinforcements, do we want Hobgoblins? Hobgoblins tend to just get pounded by Bretonnian Cav, like really, really bad. So probably not the right direction to go. Okay, so that looks good to me. Deathshrieker in this matchup? No, thank you. I don't think so. I don't think we're going to be doing any shrieking of the death. Reponse? Yeah. Reponse is actually, I wouldn't say terrible here. Like a Reponse Death Star situation could be all right. Yeah, so let's get you, and what else do we need? The Kadai Destroyer, dude. Is it time for the Kadai Destroyer to rise from the ashes of the old world? Is that the power fantasy? Okay. What about the Infernal Guard Great Opens? They're probably pretty menacing. Yeah, they're probably pretty menacing. So Uno Dos Tres, that looks pretty good. In terms of anti-infantry tools, he's mainly going to be like all spears, right? So it's going to be Spear City. So I think just the best cost-effective infantry unit is going to be the Chorf Warrior with Great Open. All right, yeah, I dig it. I think this looks pretty good to me. It looks pretty all right. Yeah, the Bull Centaur Render Great Opens are pretty sweet. I almost want to find a way to get 2 of them in the build, but I think that's as good as it's going to get here. And yeah, I think we are ready. Good luck. Have fun. And may the best dwarf win. Fireborn, yeah, Fireborn are risky though, because dwarves tend to just spam polearms Bretonnia spams polearms and spearmen at arms, so. Kadai aren't the way to kill infantry in this matchup. They're not. And Knights of the Realm will do very well against them too. So there's a couple of variables there that I think are a little bit precarious. Yeah. Yeah, do we have enough there? Is that going to be good? Will we be able to protect our goodies? I think so. Seattle here late, but didn't miss my chorfs. Yeah, no, they're here. I got you, man. The powerful Pacific Northwest. We're actually raining down here in Southern California right now, which is nice. Yeah, oh, that's right. The Hell Cannon, yeah, is a thing too we can consider. But is the Hell Cannon more durable than the Magma Cannon? He probably goes with a... what? Huh. I'm having a big old think right now, guys. I'm having a big old think. Yeah, this is pretty cool. We can call that in here. Yes, Precious. And then we can cut you. And I think we can start with one of these on the field, which is actually, I think I'm digging it. Yeah, all the maps we're playing tonight are new. I think a new-ish. There's some that are have been around a little while, but yeah, I like this build. I think it's pretty sweet. Hashit's oil fields. Hatchet's oil fields. Yes, we're going to be bringing the oil. I suspect some shenanigans from him. Yeah, that looks all right to me. 2 of those. I mean, are they even going to be that useful here? Probably not. Okay. We have 100 gold to spend. Looks good. All right, guys. Let's see how this goes. Am I confident with this build? Maybe. Triple Fireglaive, double Magma. It works, but you can get stuffed if you do that. If you go too hard on artillery and ranged, you can lose on objectives. And Blood Penguin is a player who's really, really good at playing that playstyle. He's really good at pushing you back, and just even though he might lose on value, he'll win on points. So we got to try and not let that happen. Yeah, pretty open field though. This is definitely a shooting gallery map. So there's one obfuscated objective, like over here on the outside. This objective is a little bit kind of enshrouded in the infernal Dowie Tsar machinery. So I'm not even going to mess with that one, really. I'm just going to play the open field for now and hope for the best. Okay, so what's it going to be? What is it going to be? Cool. Everybody's got their games. Everybody should be playing right now. And we're doing good. Going to be playing some Civ soon. Doesn't that come out? When does Civilization come out? Civ 7 release date. February 11th. Isn't there an early release date? Civ 7... Early release date, Civ 7. Okay, Civ 7 early. Let's see. Okay, so you can start playing it on the 5th. Oh shit, is that tomorrow? God damn. Okay then. That is something. My body is ready for some. I'm not going to be the best at Civ. I'll give it a good college try. I'm looking more for a PvP Civ, like 4-player FFAs with like machinations and schemes, and that's really, really what I want from Civ. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Who do you got in the Super Bowl? Dude, I don't even know. I have not been following the NFL at all. Oh, look at that. So my side of the map has... Oh, this is great flavor. So look at this. I am defending the Dowie Tsar like keep here, and they're kind of attacking it. Oh, the flavor on that is really good. Okay, so let's get you guys set up. We're gonna get the Laborer Corps in the front. The unpaid interns of doom will rise, and we got you guys. We got a couple Chaos Dwarf Warriors here, and then in deep set we're gonna have the Fireglaves. Fireglaves are just so good. I got 2 of them. 2 is, I think, a good number. So Astro Chad is going to be here. We have the Bull Centaur Renders, and then we have our Skirmishers, who I'm going to try and get an objective with. I don't know which one, but probably just grab the one in front of us, the safe one. Yeah. Okay, let's get it. Yeah. I know, it's a cool map. It's really nice. All right, so we're defending the keep against the foul Bretonnian invaders. He's got a 10 army. He's got a smaller army than me, which is a little bit funky. So let's contest that. Mounted Yeoman, Knights of the Realm. So all mass cav. Okay, so he's just trying to stuff me back and win on points probably, which isn't a bad idea. So let's get you over here right away and just start partying on this objective. If he comes, I think we can poke. Yeah, get some kills and whatnot. He wants it. And Aster Chad needs to run over there too. All right, so we have time to work with. We're just going to kind of keep poking. He's parking on the objective to keep me from capping it, which is smart. It's a really, really good idea. We'll happily farm any HP we can off those models. And in the meantime, you guys are going to form up like this. Let's get you guys coming over here. And we're going to call out probably just a Dwarf Warrior Great Weapon to move up on that point. They're pretty tough to get rid of. He's got Knights Errant, mostly. Aster Chad's going to head over there. And Louis is going to be flying into my backfield. So we're going to get one of the guns going on Louis here, and the other gun going after Louis here. And yeah, that is a hell of a lot of Bretonnian Knights. Oh my god, there's so many of them. All right, so Lewin does eat some shots. In the meantime, yeah, he's trying to stuff me back. He's probably not even going to try and value trade. It's rather just going to be, this kind of heavy poke like this. Okay, so let's get up on the point. Let's get you guys going there, and we're going to get you guys moving. And the guns need to train on Lewin here, which is going to be great. And then what do we have on the outside here? Is it going to be Knights of the Realm? And then we got Mounted Yeoman coming in here. All right, so you guys fight here. Keep going, and let's get these guys going over there to fight them. All right, so that looks all right. We can keep you guys shooting here, you guys going here. We're going to move you guys up like so, and get these guns zeroing in on this position. So he does get a big charge. We're going to use Cascading Fire Cloak to try and keep these guys fighting a little bit longer. And then we're also going to lay a Flamestorm down right there. All right, so our guys are doing work. He's just trying to tar pit us, basically, and win on objectives, which is a very, very viable playstyle. This map is, pretty decent for that, potentially. Okay, so we do some good damage against the Bretonnians here, and we were able to clean up several of their cav units. Our skirmishers are doing it, and here we're going to continue shooting at the questing knights that are cycle charging us and trying our best, but some very, very sweaty micro here, which I respect for sure. All right, so that looks good. We managed to get the objective, and we've cleaned up a lot of the Bretonnian knights, but he's also done some good damage back to me as well, so it's great. All right, so let's do this. Is that going to call it out? Is it? Okay, there we go. All right, perfect. So we got you going, and now we need to get up on this point and fight for it. So let's get you guys up on the point here. So both of the Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons do their thing, and Astro Chad needs to just keep fighting while we continue partying. So now we're going to kind of head over to the middle here. We are going to get charged by these Knights Errant here, so let's go ahead and put some hurt down on them. Keep moving up on all the points. And the Bretonnians, they're playing a dangerous game for sure. Yeah, you see, if I had gone mass gunline, I for sure probably would have been stuffed back a little bit too hard. So we're going to move you guys up, and we're going to get one of the Fireglaves to park right here. The Fireglaive, they're able to do some nice work, and you can shoot these guys down, you shoot these guys down, get our skirmishers moving up, while the stalwart Dwarven battle line continues rolling. All right, so shoot these guys, and get the Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons attacking here. And we're going to go ahead and start sending some guys to the outside objective too, because these guys are pretty hard to deal with independently. So we need to play as if we were going to be in a triple cap situation, right? So let's shoot you. Let's shoot you guys, and our skirmishers unfortunately do get a little bit caught there, which is a feels bad situation, but it is what it is. Took those guys down. Let's get the guns moving. Just kind of slow pushing, but now we are on the board, which is great, right? We're chilling. We're hanging out. We are enjoying life, and we got 2 great weapons here, which is outstanding. So we're going to just park on this objective and get the Fireglaves to start shooting at these Foot Squires. The Bretonnian Knights are eating a lot of firepower, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to move all the way over there, actually, and let's shoot these Knights of the Realm and shoot these Knights of the Realm here. We're going to send you over there to try and threaten that objective, and let's get the Goblin Laborers chasing and Astro Chad chasing here, too. So next then, we just call in a Bull Centaur Render. He's having a lot of trouble dealing with the guns in open field. They're causing a lot of mischief. All right, so move to that objective. You come over this way, and we're just going to kind of keep that slow push going. So now we move here with 2 units. We might be able to capture it. We'll have to see. Let's shoot these guys, and let's shoot Lewin a little bit, and cool. All right, so how are we looking here? Yeah, those guys are going to keep getting mowed down. I can use Astro Chad to mess with him if I want to. We do get the Dwarf Warrior Great Weapon arriving, and there's an opportunity for us to get this point here now. Do we have anything big to call in at the moment? We do not. So park here, and we charge them. All right, so how are we looking? Yeah, those guys are getting the last samurai pretty good. Lewin is fighting a bunch of Fireglaves, which is probably not what he wants to be doing. And these guns can form about face and shoot these questing knights down. I'm not opposed to calling in a pain train, actually. I think the pain train could be pretty good. And it looks like he does opt to take the fight versus me here, so he did. Yeah, so we're going to retreat back a little bit. We can actually leave one of these guys to fight, and the other one can just park back. All right, so we need to unsummon you guys, get them back in the pool here, and let's start shooting these Foot Squires and get the pain train to move up on these as well. I think we're in pretty good shape right now. We're sitting pretty. It ain't bad. It ain't bad at all, especially since we're about to get the other side. And what are these? These are mounted yeomen? Okay, so since those are mounted yeomen, we can move in and just countercharge them here, and we're going to be A-okay. So pain train's about to move in, gets a beautiful charge right there, and let's start shooting the Foot Squires, shoot the Foot Squires here, and we're going to go ahead and put down a Flamestorm right there on those guys, and that should just wreck them. All right, so let's start shooting at the cav again. You guys pull back a little bit, and on the other side, how are we looking? The Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons should get the job done for us there. We do have that objective, and we get a beautiful Flamestorm right there. That was very, very good. All right, so Lewin is just trundling about. He's having a good old jolly time. Let's get some injured Great Weapons coming over here, although we can just keep kiting these Foot Squires out. All right, so we're going to go on you, and the fight unfortunately did move off the objective, but they are getting hammered here pretty good, so that's nice. Probably need to find a way to make sure I hold on to that. Okay, these guys are fighting here, which isn't great, so we need to kite back with you. These guys are getting mowed down, and what do we got over here? All right, so we do have this fight. He moved off the objective a little bit, so now we can probably call in a pain train in a second, so we need to get the pain train going. All right, let's do this, and you guys move up here, and you guys move on to the objective. All right, cool. So those guys are almost folded. We do manage to mow them down. Let's shoot here and shoot here. He's, again, like I said, just trying to stuff me off the objective. I'm leaving 2 Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons over there. I think that's the safe play. So let's park on the objective here, keep you guys fighting, and we can honestly just sandwich this unit and get you going here, and get the pain train going there too. All right, so Hashit, bless us. You know, we are fighting on Hashit's oil fields, right? So hopefully he's going to be able to pull it out here. Foot Squires are getting wrecked by the Fireglaves. Trebuchets actually would have been a pretty scary thing against my build. I think that would have been one thing that I might have actually dreaded a little bit. All right, but we should fold up this objective pretty hard. It's gonna be good for us here. We can sacrifice you charging into there. Let's move up on the point here. Fireglaves can shoot here. Let's get you guys back. And the Fireglaves fighting Lewin, it's not the worst thing in the world, honestly. Yeah, it's just a couple quest knights there, so I could theoretically just stay and fight with the Pain Train. I don't think that would be a bad idea. All right, so we're moving up on the point, and the Fireglaves are getting great crossfire here. I think I got this game. He's just way too far behind on value. That is for sure. Yeah, he tried to stuff me instead of value trading, and it didn't quite work out. Yeah, the Dwarf Warrior Grey Weapons are just very, very resilient, very tough to deal with for Bretonnia. It's kind of the same thing you can do with the regular Dwarves too. All right, so let's keep you on the point. I don't want to get greedy because he might be able to take advantage of that, but looks like we are going to get this. And drill, baby, chill. Oh my god. Yeah, what is this on the outside questing knights? Because we're going to win on just 2 objectives, so we just play the open field and just cackle, right, is what's going to happen here. And the Fireglaive Crossfire is just doing so much work. Will the Dwarf Warriors be able to hang over there? There are a couple of them left. The train might be surrounded and killed. Let's get you on the point, and Astro Chad is more than happy to fight Lewin, I think. So we're going to get you moving up, and Astro Chad can just go fisticuffs with Lewin while we capture this objective. This one's definitely in danger. Let's see if we can get our way out of here and go back, and let's call you out. So we're going to get you and just some laborers moving up. We'll move you guys up here. Get the Pain Train coming down to join them, and that's just GG. I think at this point, he's not going to be able to recapture the objectives. It's just Lewin is even getting just shot to pieces. You know, we can call the Pain Train in to try and stuff him there, but all right. You were cheering for Bretonnia? Yeah, no, I mean, and this is it was just too risky. The mass cav stuffing was hard. Trebuchets would have wrecked me though, actually. If he went like 2 or 3 trebuchets, I would have probably lost that game because they would have just killed my Fireglaves and then he would just run me over. So yeah. GG, well played. Solid win there. Let me say GG there. Well played. Aggressive stuff. Yeah. Huge. Yeah, he was trying to stuff me back. What's the best way to micro the trains? I mean, it really depends on the circumstances. Yeah, it really depends. Bretonnia's in the pits, but he could have won that if he just brought a traditional build of trebuchets and stuff. 100%. It's not unwinnable for Bretonnia. Okay, so Chaos Dwarves versus Bretonnia. Bretonnia getting the poundings tonight. He said he wasn't sure. He was surprised at how big the map was. So he was expecting a smaller map. Maybe he could do more on a smaller map. If anything, though, I think the bigger map works better for Bretonnia. But yeah, trebuchets would have just hard countered my whole build. I had no answer for it. 2 trebs, and I basically auto lose that. I'm telling him right now, I'm like 2 trebuchets and I auto lose that game. It's like he just focuses my Fireglaves with Flock of Doom and Lewin, and then trebuchets them, and then the rest of my army just gets run over by his cav, like Questing Knights and Foot Squires. Yeah, that would have done it. Turin, trying to learn multiplayer, but all the stats are a lot. What is more important, melee attack or weapon strength? So Strigoi Boy, they're both very different things. Melee attack determines the chance. Like when your unit attacks an enemy unit in melee, takes a swing, it weighs your melee attack versus their melee defense to determine whether or not you're going to hit. If you hit, then your weapon strength is then applied. So it's not that one's more important than the other. It's just kind of a, I mean, melee attack is pretty big though, because making contact in the first place is very, very important for sure. All right, off to a good start. We need to switch over to the Anvils of Industry here. Let's find our Hashit wallpaper as we claim 2-0 so far. And next up, we have, I think, Kislev. They are dodgy, but if you get 2 on Fireglaves, plus Lewin, plus Flock, you can mow him down. Yeah, it was tricky. I mean, he went mass cav into Fireglaves, which was gonna be rough. Fireglaves are such giga chads. They're such a cool unit. Okay. So what is the next map going to be? It is the Dunes of Cain, and we're going to be on Tomb Kings, which I haven't played Tomb Kings in forever. But tonight should be fun. Melee defense, melee attack, weapon strength. That's probably fairly accurate, honestly. Dwarf maxing round 2. Short guys, high hats. Yeah, they're powerful hats indeed. The Granite Guard passive is not worth it, in my opinion, because it needs to activate. Granite Guard, they're good because of the suppression, though. It's not the passive that you really care about on Granite Guard. It's the, let me show you. It's the fact that they have suppressed. That's what you want. Nobody really cares about Dig In. Dig In is like icing on the cake that almost never comes into play. What makes Granite Guard good is the fact that they have suppression. So when they shoot you, they slow you down by 30%. So if you catch an enemy Lord, SE, Cav unit out of position with them, you can basically end their career, which is very, very good. So, yeah. So if the melee defense is only 1 higher, no, it just means like you're less likely to hit. So even if a unit has 0 melee defense, the minimum chance, there's a minimum chance to hit something which can't go below 13%, I think is what it is. I don't remember off the top of my head, but so no matter how terrible the stat mismatch is, you're always going to hit something on a 13% or higher. I think. I can't quite remember. I haven't looked at the stats like that in a long time, but yeah. Grail Relics are pretty damn good, actually. They're very good. Just not on that map, but on other ones, they can do some serious work. Yeah, so the Dowies are coming in the clutch there. We have Tomb Kings next, and then Kislev in round 4, which is going to be quite good. Yes, yes. Should be fun, man. Yeah, the 25 seconds without moving, that's definitely like a campaign thing. Like the Granite Guard, like this dig in ability, that was made for campaign where you can just unga bunga and the AI is just going to march into their gun line, right? Yeah. Career of living, that's right. Because of you, I have a max level Wolf Priest of Ulrich and Bannerlords with 25 Tutagen Guard. That sounds badass, dude. That sounds like the way to live. The Tutagen Guard are very, very cool in that game. Worst unit in the game? Oh, that's a tough call. Oh, boy. Worst unit in the game. Dude, I don't know. Bloated Corpse is pretty freaking awful. Yeah, it might be a Bloated Corpse, actually. The Bloated Corpse is just such a piece of shit. It's like, it costs 425 gold, and it like, you literally have to get it on an elite expensive infantry unit or like an expensive cav unit to even come close to paying for itself. It's pretty freaking bad. Aside from that, like, that thing is just basically useless. It's like, here, do you want to give your opponent 400 gold for free? Here you go. Yeah, I'm trying to think what's worse than a Bloated Corpse off the top of my head. Let's see. I mean, everything else I'm looking at, I would rather have than a Bloated Corpse, right? You take that back, not my bloaty. The Kadai Destroyer is way better than a Bloated Corpse. I think the Bloaty Boy is probably the worst. Yeah, I mean, what's worse than it? Let's see if anybody in chat can come up with something, because in competitive multiplayer, if they gave Bloaty Boys Vanguard deployment and reduced their cost by like 125 and made them like 300 gold, maybe we could talk. Hex Wraiths are good. No, Hex Wraiths are not bad at all. The Vampire Count Hex Wraith, you're saying? No, that's actually a decent unit. Yeah, Hex Wraiths are actually decent. They're not a bad. They're actually used in a couple of matchups. Mangler Squigs are better than Bloats, 100%. I've seen games even after nerfs where Mangler Squigs have gotten like 2,000 value. Good luck seeing a Bloat do that. Yeah, the Trench Crusade minis are pretty cool. I've seen it, yeah. I'm just so hardcore into Warhammer the Old World that I'm not really like into other tabletop games at the moment. The Goblin Artillery pieces? No, definitely not. No. Did you win your game, Pest? Do you get the dub? I mean, no, the Rock Lobbers, here's the thing. It's funny, Pest, because there was a time in the meta where Rock Lobbers were actually used, like pretty frequently. They're not bad. Goblin Laborers? No, a Laborer is way more useful. They get brought in competitive builds. I mean, sure, they suck at fighting, but for the cost and what they do in your roster, Black Coach is pretty bad. That's true. But like, I don't think we're seeing anything that's worse than a Bloat, to be completely honest. All right, 2 matches left to finish. What is cooking here? Oh, he got you, Orange Pest? He got you, huh? Yeah, it's a different beast, man. I brought a kite build on the map without knowing that it was tiny. Yeah, you gotta investigate your maps, dude. It's part of the tournament, just like in Co, right? If you're in Co, you know what the map's like, and you got to do some scouting. Although, what map did you just play on? Hashit's Oilfields is a really big map. Wait, what map did you play on? High Elf Handmaiden? Handmaidens are better, yeah, I think. Slaughter Brood is pretty awful. It is. It's a really bad monster. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I haven't tried the Black Coach after the most recent Chariot changes. It'd be worth investigating. All right, so we got Jack and Lahoot playing. And I did avenge you, Orange Pest. I did get vengeance. I did. Oh, this was the first map. The Runes of Arrogance? That's the Grand Finals map. You should have been on the Oil Fields of Hashut. Yeah. It's tiny for kiting. Okay, understood. Rogue Idol is definitely one of the worst units in the game. If I had a top 5 worst units, Rogue Idol would be there. I don't know where. Bloated Corpse would be there for sure. Yeah, I'd have to think about the other ones though. There's definitely some candidates here. Dark Elves probably have some terrible units somewhere. Let's see. Charybdis is a really shitty monster. This thing sucks. Oh, it's so bad. Although the -8 leadership isn't irrelevant, but with the way that it plays with the roster, it's pretty bad. No, Bretonnian Mounted Yeomen are not bad. They're not like great, but like they fill a nice role in the roster for like quick speed, quick capture weight, artillery diving, you know, those type of things. T-Rex push-ups, thank you for that donation. Jesus, dude. Looking forward to the rise of evil Hans. So what I've decided with Hans von Haggard is that he is gonna peacefully, he was captured by the vampires, he escaped, he's tired of war, and he's gonna go retire in his homeland for now. Maybe he'll rise again someday, we'll have to see. But Hans's evil cousin, Hans von Evil, maybe a Musion Necromancer. I want to make a Necromancer. That is what I'm really leaning towards. Either that or a Bretonnian Grail Knight. We'll figure it out. You guys, we'll vote together. The Arwar Crossbow Pegasus, it's bad. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. Yeah. Hans fought long and hard. He fought many wars. He helped retake his homeland, and now he just lives in his family's estate there. You know, Hans is chilling. Bloat should be 85 speed. Do you know how OP that would be? Just like 85 speed heat-seeking missiles that just like... No, the Grail Relique is very good. It's a very good unit, yeah. Especially in domination mode. Although it's great in land battle too. Land battle tends to be more like you're fighting in this one spot. Yeah. Okay, so we got Jack versus Mr. Hill. And we're going, man. Musion's faction ability is to convert Bretonnian Knights into Musion Knights. That's pretty cool. That's very cool. In campaign, the Relique. Yeah, I mean, in campaign, you know, you can make almost anything work in campaign, though, to be fair. Looks like B6 and Oishi are still playing, too. That's got to be a sweaty one, I would imagine. Who's undefeated so far? So we got Attack Speed Enjoyer, myself, Apostate, Dactor, and potentially Oishi or B6. Yeah. 85 speed. Bad Legendary Lords. Okay, let's go through it. You ready? So Beastmen, we're going to start. So Kazarak is just absolute trash. Morgor is good. Taurox is all right. He's not like terrible, but, you know. And Malagor is pretty good. So really, the Beastmen, the only really terrible one is Kazarak. For the Empire, Bad Legendary Lords, we got Marcus is good. Gelt is good. Boris is top tier. Volkmar is all right. He's not like great, but he's niche. And he's still applicable in a couple matchups. Franz is all right. Franz isn't amazing, but he's playable. And then you have Elspeth, who's very good. So Empire's all solid. Looking at High Elves, Imric is good. Lithanar he's like weird fringe, but still probably not good. So he could fall into, I would say a Lithanar can fall into Kazarak territory. Not quite Kazarak territory because he's still useful in a couple niche situations, but generally isn't great. And the rest of the High Elf Lords are all viable and fine. Lizardmen, you got Tic-Tac-Toe is actually not terrible in some matchups. Krokar is good. Oxyotl's all right. Gorok is a bit haggard. Gorok is not great. So Gorok could probably fall into a... we're talking about Legendary Lords, though. Gorok is probably bad. Nakai is fine. Tanawin's fine. Mazda Chungus is fine. For Ogres, Greasus is a huge just pile of shit. Golg is... He's not great, but he's fringe playable. But he's mediocre, I would say. He's all right. Yeah, but Greasus is terrible, and Scrag is just absolute trash. Absolute trash. Okay, we're gonna keep going here. Okay, let's refresh this. I should just do a video on that, probably. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I don't know if the round is finished, Grudjuice. Let me check. No, B6 and Oishi are still playing. Yeah, it's not quite finished. Thank you for the heads up, though. I do appreciate that. So we'll keep going here and talking about the lords. So for Tomb Kings, honestly, all their lords are fine. Khalida is probably the worst one, but she's actually not terrible. Khalida has been used in a couple competitive builds. So Tomb Kings are all fine. Vampire counts. Heinrich is good. Helman Gorse is fine. Ghoul King is fine. Red Duke is fine. Manfred. Vlad is great. Isabel is probably the worst of them, but even she's not bad. She's like decent. So they're all fine. For Bretonnia, all their legendary lords are viable and good. So for Dark Elves, for the Dork Elves, let's see what we got. We do have yeah, so Malice or Lokir is like not the worst thing in the world because he's kind of like a Walmart version of Sigvald, basically. Rakarth is an absolute shithouse character. Malice Darkblade is good. Crone Hellebron is like fringe, weird, niche playable, so I wouldn't put her in terrible category, but not great either. Marathi and Malekith are both fine choices. Yeah. All right, for Grand Cathay, I mean, they're all fine. All the Dragon Lords, they're all fine. They're all good. For Khorne, Skarbrand's decent. He's not bad. Valky is good. Arbal's good. Skulltaker's good. All their lords are good. Norska, all their lords are good. For Skaven, Skrulk is fine. Ikit Claw is top tier. Queek is a meme, but he's not useless. He has a couple weird niche applications. Same with Deathmaster. Throth the Unclean's all right. And even Tretch Craventail is actually playable in matchups where you don't want your lord to die, where you're really nervous about it. So yeah, there is that. Okay. Let's continue here. Or select the race. That's right, the rats. Sorry, guys. I'm just checking to see if the round is going. I don't want to keep everybody sitting here while... All right, looks like we just finished the round. We'll continue this later. Valky isn't necessarily the only pick, but people actually bring Skulltaker and the Heralds of Khorne. If you watch the grand finals of Total Tavern, which was last weekend, we didn't see a single Valky pick in a bunch of Khorne games. As a matter of fact, the Skulltaker was picked, and the Herald of Khorne was picked also. No, you'd be surprised, dude. The meta is kind of shifting away from Valky a little bit. All right. GLHF. So we got our round 3. Okay. Let's get in there. And we have the Cartfish. Where is he? Cartfish has been doing great. We're up. And what is it going to be? So here we have Tomb Kings, and I need to announce to the goblins that we are live. Okay. Round 3 is live. Okay, refresh this, and we're golden. All right, so we're on the, these are, I think it's the Dunes. Yeah, the Dunes of Cain. So it's like a Dark Elf desert map, sort of, which is kind of cool. And we're going to be on the Tomb Kings here. So I'm really rusty with Tomb Kings, but honestly, I think we'll figure it out. Yes. No, people are shifting away from Valkia, actually. Yeah, people are shifting away from her a little bit. Setra with no mount? No. Setra rules from his mount. He does not rule from foot. He does not. And as a matter of fact, in tabletop, if you're playing Warhammer the Old World tabletop, you actually cannot bring Setra on foot. He has to be on his Chariot of the Gods, which the Khemrian Warsphinx mount, I appreciate it, but his Chariot of the Gods is what he's all about, you know? One sec here. My phone's going bananas. Sec. So, Dactor saying you're playing the number one person on the leaderboard. This should be interesting. You know, Dactor, when I saw your name in the tournament today, I have to admit it was cool to see, man. I love to see the OGs coming back, getting into the meta, and performing. You're 2-0, dude. That's really good. And what's cool is even if you lose to Oishi, if you win your game after that, your odds of making the top 4 are extremely high. Hey, Casey, how you doing? Was your pick all themed on the maps? Not completely, but yes. Some of them were themed around the maps, correct. Yeah. Some of them were. All right, so I'm just waiting for my opponent here. The dreaded Cartfish. So let me see what he's playing, and I can start on my build. So we're going to check. I used to play Tomb Kings in competitive, actually. I used to way back in the day. I was Tomb Kings, and Cartfish is playing... Oh, is this a Vampire Count versus Tomb King matchup? Ooh, boy. That's going to be fun. I actually don't know exactly how we approach this, but we're going to figure it out. All right, so Tomb Kings versus the vampire counts. Spooky, scary skeletons. We'll send shivers down your spine. We're going to go with the Sentinels right now. And so he's going to be on vampire counts here. And I am going to be playing on the Kings of the Tomb. Kepragard Inc. You think so? You think the dreaded Kepragard are coming? I know the theoretical meta of this matchup, but I kind of want to deviate a little bit. Try something a little bit crazy. You know? Yeah, I like that. I mean, I'm going to have skeletons. I can assure you of this. Okay. So who is the Lord going to be here? Arkin the Black is kind of an interesting idea here, but Cetra is just such a bully in this matchup. Although he is also a big target, you know. You could go Khalida if you want to get real crunk. What would Arkin bring to the table here? Fate of Una, Tombblade of Arkin, Spirit Leech. I mean, they're all useful. But having a big fighter character is, I think, pretty good here. Okay. Looking fine, and okay, let's keep this. We can cut that for now. Don't really care for that, and we'll keep this, and we'll keep that. And so then we need to save 600 gold. Okay. Screaming Meme Catapults, you know, not terrible. I mean, the Tomb Kings can definitely protect their backfield from the vampires. It's not impossible. It's not impossible for them. Okay, so let's cut this, cut this. Okay, so what else do we need here? I think that is going to be adequate for starters. And then melee shop. The Tomb Scorpions would be something that I wanted to experiment with here. I think they could be fun. All right, let's grab you. Ushopti Greypos, I think, will be pretty amazing here. Them or the regular ones. Okay. Definitely Nehakar Horsemen for days. Those guys are big pimping in this matchup. And yeah, Kepragard will be quite good, although they're very weak against Scabscraith. So you got to watch out. They can get karate chopped by the Scabscraith, which is really a feel bad situation. We'll get two of these. I'm a count. Dude, you're just rooting against me every game, dude. How dare you? Long-time watcher joining the stream for the first time. Just want to say thank you. Hey, appreciate that, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so Melee Shopti. What about Melee Shopti here? They'll be okay against... Cryptors do wreck them, though. That's one of the issues for sure. How do we deal with single entities effectively? Do I want a second monster? Calling you out of reserve would be pretty decent. The Big Sphinx is definitely a menace. But it's also very predictable, right? It's very predictable. A single chariot could be kind of cute, just to like run over some zombies or skeletons. Necropolis Knights with halberds. Do they have any place in this matchup? I feel like I'm just getting a little crazy. Like, the fact that I don't play Tomb Kings is going to show here. But I think we can wing it. I think we can wing it and still get the dub. Okay. Let's get you guys fired up and ready to go. The Screaming Meme Catapults are here. We got these guys. How am I going to effectively deal with those? Don't mind me, guys. I'm just old man rambling to myself and trying to figure out what we want to do here. Is he really going to play the mobile game? Are we going to see like Blood Knights and shit? Probably not. Blood Knights are a little bit risky here, in my opinion. Okay, so 475. Not in love with the reinforcements. Who's the thumbnail? I have no idea. Only if I get double Vargulf. Double Vargulf is actually not a bad idea. Double Vargulf plus like a Vampire Lord of a certain like Blood Dragon can definitely do some bullying. It can cause some grief. Like the Tomb Scorpion, yeah, I feel like he's a little bit wasted here. Like he's not going to be super great. Chariot is 850. Nehakar Horsemen are just so cost effective here. They really, really get the job done. Could bring some regular Ushopti too. Archers, or do we get a Tomb Guard Halberd? Yeah, he's probably going to bring the basic Tomb Guard, I would guess. Okay, two of those should do the trick. We're going to see if that works. And is that enough to defend my backfield? I think it is. If I fall, then I'm sorry I tried. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's see what he's got. We should probably change our banner. He's using the traditional vampire, so we'll just go to Hemry. Okoye face reveal on stream today. Oh, did he? That's fun. I think I've seen him before. I don't know. I don't know why. The thumbnail is Okoye. Oh, you're saying this is Okoye? No, I doubt he looks like. He doesn't sound like he looks like that. Like, you know the guy that is on the thumbnail right now? One sec here. Hang on, I'm just gonna take this call real quick. It's my mom. All right, guys, we're all good. My mom says hi. What's cooking here? Yeah, any last minute changes I want to make? I don't think so. I think that the build looks pretty good to me. I think it has what it needs to live long and prosper. Mom. Yeah, I will. All right, one second here. Okay. Just responding to her message real quick while we wait anyway, so just give me a minute. Yeah, my mom was calling about the matchup. She wanted to make sure we're okay. You know, she knows it's a hard matchup for me. But, you know, she wanted to make sure we're good. Okay, looks like apparently my opponent had to let his cat out, so he's just getting back right now. Okay. Sorry, guys, just responding to her message real quick. Almost done. Okay. Almost done. I'm so slow at texting. All right. So we're back. I actually, yeah, I don't know. When it comes to like streams and stuff like that, you know, it actually is one of my pet peeves. If I'm watching somebody stream and they're like on their cell phone, just kind of like spacing out, I don't know, man. That's like one of my things that I'll instantly just turn a stream off. I don't know if you guys fall into that category, but yeah, my apologies. The thumbnail is clearly Steven Seagal. Yeah, it's Steven Seagal, the cab driver. All right, so here we go. Let's get it. And where do we want to position? I think over here is going to be a little bit better. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit nicer. Okay, so the battle line is going to be like so. No, I know it's my mom, obviously, but no, my mom is, she's the type who, like, my mom will spam call me like 15 times and just nonstop. If I'm not like let's say I leave the phone somewhere else in the house, I don't hear it ring. I'll get to my phone, and there's gonna be like, you know, 30 missed calls, and I'm like, oh my god, did something serious happen? And then she just like has the most basic question, or just like, you know, it's always like that. She's the queen of spam calling. Yeah. All right. Let's get it, man. Let's have some fun. Dude, I'm not gonna forget the blocker. It's not happening. Not today. Yeah, so we got Cetra. We have a big wall of skeletons, including archers. Let's put them in guard mode so I don't blunder them too hard. And yeah, we're just gonna have fun. Did your mom ever grief you for gaming? No, my mom was a saint. She's just such an awesome person. She's supported, you know, was very supportive of everything I was interested in, including gaming. And you know, my mom is just the best. She rules. Yeah, she definitely really stepped up, because my dad left when I was like 6 years old, 7 years old. So she was like a single mom for a long time. She was an absolute champ. All right, let's get it going. Yeah, 30 missed calls to just hi, honey. I just wanted to say hi. Exactly, it's that kind of stuff. Yeah. Okay, let's have some fun. Let's get it. So we're gonna poke forward, grab the objectives with our skirmishers, and hopefully have some fun. Okay, we got Vlad the Chad, but thankfully Cetra will beat up Vlad, hopefully. And Graveguard Halberds. Wowza. Okay. So that's a bit of a funky one, right? This objective in the middle here is like, we're going to have to form up like this, I think. So let's grab this objective. Mom's rule. Oh, for sure. Yeah, we're going to go Screaming Skull Catapults and start bombarding those halberds all freaking day. Cetra's coming, and we're going to move to the middle objective. And yeah, we are just going to get going. The Bone Daddies are here. They are. You better fear and respect the Bone Daddies. So what do we got? Graveguard Halberds, Vlad the Chad, a little bit of lag. You wouldn't be an undead mirror match or an undead match without a little bit of healthy lag, you know? It's good. All of our skeletons are just going to rub their sausages together on the middle objective, which is going to be great fun, so that will be a good time. First call-in, probably some dedicated anti-large would be good. Oh, he's actually going to meet me here on this objective. Wow, okay, so we can just square up to him then. Yeah, that's going to be fine, and we're going to go make sure he doesn't get that objective for free. We're going to send Setra over here to bully these units, and we need to get the anti-large Sepulchral Stalkers out, so we're going to call those out of Vanguard, have them creep over here. Make sure nothing too wild happens. Oh, how is he oh, he's got Crypt Ghouls on that objective. Okay. So he's chilling over there. All right, so here we are. Fellbats are called out already, which we can just start poking. I don't mind the Fellbats at all. We can charge into Vlad the Chad a little bit. And now what we want to do is form up. Let's get you guys on the objective here, you guys on the objective here, you guys here. Archer and Archer can move up, and you guys move up too. All right, so we probably don't want to charge there. I do blunder here a little bit, which is fine. Not the end of the world. Setra can go over there and help deal with that. And we'll get you on the point as well. And the Fellbats are dying rather quickly, so that's good. So he's actually going to charge me with a couple of these guys. Let's get the 2 Archer units to start shooting here. So we'll take them out of guard mode now. You and you, shoot there. Sepulchral Stalkers are nearby, and Setra is going to help deal with that. No problemo. And hopefully we can get these guys on the objective and get the capture weight situation going. All right, so let's run away. Let's get the catapult, put it in group 4, and we're going to start bombarding the Graveguard Halberds. Outstanding. And Setra is going to go fight this thing, and we're going to go ahead and shoot it with the bows. All right, so the battle begins. The fate of Middle-earth is upon us, and the Graveguard Halberds are going to get it. We can move the laser beam boys up, go to the outside objective. Setra does manage to make contact there, which is great. So let's just retreat back, use our archers, park the laser beam boys over there. And if he's not going to guard the objectives here, we can just totally go grab those, which is going to be nice. All right, couple Crypt Ghouls coming in, so let's waste those guys. And we're just going to go grab this objective. Yeah, it's just a couple Crypt Ghouls, which Setra should be able to get. You know, that shouldn't be a problem. All right, let's call some Skeleton Horsemen out. We're going to get them to run these guys down. We're going to get the Dire Pack, use the debuff here. Yep, let's get them, do this, and back to the middle. It's a little bit messy for sure. But overall, the Crypt Ghouls are going to die to the Archers. And yeah, Sepulchral Stalkers are shooting, and I don't know what the hell this thing's doing. It looks like it was scooting up here. So all right, let's pull back, shoot you here. And if his army is just going to be playing in one spot, then we can just, you know, chill out and just cackle here. So let's get another Skeleton Horseman coming up. And Setra just ripped those guys apart. All right, so what do we got here? Vlad is chasing. He's just being disruptive. You know, that's what Vlad does. Let's get you to go fight here and run away the Sepulchral Stalkers. Outstanding. You guys go here, fight the Crypt Ghouls, and we just move you guys to the outside. And yeah, he's going for the catapult, which maybe he's going to be able to get. I don't know. We'll see if we can juke away like so. We do get the one big man there, so let's turn about face and shoot. Get some of the spears in there and see if we can run these guys away. All right, so the catapult is definitely jamming. Let's get you guys on the side point here. So let's get you guys up on the objective. Great. And the dudes here, can we intercept these doggos? Probably so. And it looks like Vlad is going to be dropping a zombie summon. So we need to get... misclick. Yeah, it was supposed to be the horseman, but hopefully it won't matter. We will see. So we are getting big shots on Homeboy here. And I think we're in a winning position right now. We are melting a lot of his units. You know, Setra is just kind of having his way with a lot of these. Sepulchral Stalkers are just going to kind of keep kiting back. Let's see if we can get them into melee with these Direwolves, actually. That would be very nice. All right, so the Direwolves are going to get it. Catapults is just, you know, melting these Halberd units. So let's keep running. Pull you back here a little bit. Get you to engage there. And, yeah, Setra is just doing the work, ladies and gentlemen. I do have my Ushapti summon, too. Not exactly sure how I want to use that. Actually ends up being a good thing that I called in the infantry there because they're able to get in there and cause some work. Let's retreat back, and the Sepulchral Stalkers can now come over here and help deal with the big man. All right. So the outside objective, the vampires went a little bit too hard on the paint on just, you know, fighting on one objective here. And it seems that they're having trouble. Granted, his rotation, he might be able to threaten my point here. We're going to see. So we'll form ranks, get you guys over here, and maybe think about an Ushapti summon. All right, so you guys laser beam this guy, and we tar pit you for now. Looks like they were able to hold that at bay. And Setra and company are now just going to rotate to the middle. We're just going to waddle right on over there, and we're going to reinforce his back point with some skeletons. So, yeah, let's do that. Cool. So yeah, all's good in the realm, I would say, so far. We're doing all right. Archers do get a little bit caught up. You know, he was very aggressively chasing them, so it is what it is. You know, you can't escape them forever. And what do we have here? Are these Black Knights? Okay, we got some Black Knights coming in. Pretty cool. All right, so laser beams are activated. Let's go move on to the middle here. And what are we calling next? Probably the Ushapti Arwars. Laser beam snakes are wrecking his big man here. So let's get the archers to form up. You guys keep chasing. Black Knights are moving in. I could call it the Ushapti summons, but I'm not going to do it. And we do manage to just steal the middle from him. I'm going to use Usirians on you. We're going to hit this. We're going to charge the zombies. And let's get the catapult to switch onto these. Try and melt him down. And on the other side, he's probably going to go for a theft over there. So we need to reinforce that. Because it's super undefended. So we need to make sure that that's all good. All right, cool. So, yeah, the snakes. Oh, the Vargulf just got karate chopped. Oh, did you guys see that? That was beautiful right there. All right, let's move in there. Go for these guys. And, yeah, Cetra's so far dealing with the vampire counts. He's having a good time. You know, he's doing A-okay. Let's get you guys coming here. Get these guys moving out there. Cetra's doing it. We do get a couple doggies. Who let the dogs out? Apparently my opponent did. And we do manage to steal the middle, and we have our opponent triple capped right now, which is certainly not great for them. All right, do we have any speedy cav? We do. Let's get them down here. They can go after the fellbats. And here we can just charge into the dire pack, and yeah, I don't know what we want to use. Probably a Ushapti summon here. That's going to block up the Black Knights. We do have the Sepulchral Stalkers hot on their tail, so that's pretty good. Yeah, but the bombardments here are doing work. Yeah, see, I knew he was eventually going to go for that objective. It was very clear that was the play. All right, the Ushapti block. Oh, the power play. Let's get it. All right, so we crumble those guys down. We're definitely doing good on this objective. A couple of these guys still fighting, and he's got basically nothing right now, so that is huge. Screaming Beam Catapult is going to finish off the Graveguard Halberds. I actually think it did. It looks like it finished those guys off, so that's huge. All right, let's get the Ushapti in there to fight. You guys have been karate chopped. Cetra's going to go out here, make sure nothing crazy happens. Although we could just take the Skeleton Horseman, probably. I think that's going to be enough. All right. You guys charge here. Let's get the archers back online. Put them in guard mode against the Black Knights. Is he going to come for my back artillery? I wonder. That would be a pretty bold strategy, Cotton. We'll have to see if it works out for him. All right, so let's get the skirmish cav to go there. Cetra can stay here. I think that those cav are going to be able to deal with it themselves. Archers are melting these guys, and he is going to make a play for my back artillery piece. I just need to hold a little bit longer because I do have some big scary knights I can call in. All right, so it's going to be Crypt Schools. It's going to be Feasters in the Dusk, actually. Yeah, pretty good unit. Definitely not bad. Okay, doggies come down here. It's just dire wolves. Not really going to matter. We should be able to karate chop them. Usirians is useful, but yeah, let's see. How do we do this? Do we just shoot you guys? Pull you back on the corner of the objective? Okay, is he going for my artillery piece? It doesn't look like it. What do I call in? I'm just going to call in the Necropolis Knights, you know, because he's probably going to be calling out mobility to try and get back in the game, but I think we're just going to get him. So we're going to get behind this unit. So we're going to go form ranks behind him, and it looks like there are more Crypt Ghouls. Okay, so Cetra needs to go over there and deal with that, because that's my opponent's entire like late game plan here is basically going to be desperation trying to get this back objective. So we just hit him with this, get the spear unit in there, and you guys, and you guys. So let's go around the back, looking good. And the Necropolis Knights, we can just have them go lock this thing down. That's going to be fine. Shoot it with this. Yeah, a couple bats are on the way, but the bats aren't going to be. This is not a good dive here because I just have 2 horsemen waiting, so they can just jump right on top of those things and kill them. All right, so there you go. Sepulchral Stalkers, well played to my opponent there. He did catch me slipping, and I did blunder those guys. But let's get some more horsemen over to the middle. See if we can maintain capture weight while Cetra just continues to dominate these Crypt Ghouls. So we're going to do a big sandwich charge. We're going to just surround these guys and basically just charge them from all corners and should be able to overwhelm them. All right. So looking good. Let's do a little bit of housekeeping here. Let's charge you guys. Necropolis Knights get a full surround there. And now we can just send in the Tide of the Dead. We're going to keep sending in the Nehekar Legions. And yeah, just keep swarming. I really like Tomb Kings. I play them in tabletop. They're a very fun faction. The flavor is just great. Really, really solid flavor faction. All right, so yep, looks like we killed the Corpse Cart here. Dire Pack is not a terrible unit against these guys, but the Necropolis Knights are just kind of a league ahead of them. They'll be doing pretty good. So we're just going to pull back here, get up on this objective, and he's going for this now. So we're just going to laser beam these guys, and we still do have the catapult. So let's get it to just shoot them and waste them here. We do overwhelm and form ranks. Cetra comes over here, and oh my God! Whoa! Oh, those must have been a summon. Oh, those were a summon unit. Okay, I was like, those laser beams usually don't do that much damage. You know, that was unusual. That had me tripping there for a second. All right, let's call it another horseman and get those guys to the middle there. Cetra can bully a little bit, but at the end of the day, we just want to tie these guys down. We don't want Cetra to be taking unnecessary damage. You guys see that? It looked like they killed him, but the timing was just, yeah, that was something. GG, well played. All right. So far, undefeated, baby. 3-0. I will take it all the way to the bank. And any timeline on when you're going to do some tabletop videos with your buddy? Yeah, I don't know. I will do something with that tabletop channel eventually. He's a really nice guy. So let me give you guys a link. All right. So report that. That's going to be Tomb Kings versus Vampire Counts. Yeah, Vampire Counts. All right. There we go. Yeah, he couldn't. He just couldn't play all the objectives and kind of got pulled apart. Is what happened. But he played well. It's just the build. His build definitely struggled against mine. Who's my next three factions? I believe I have Kislev next, and if I lose my next game, though, I could still not make the. Although I likely will. I'm probably going to play Oishi next round. I'm on Kislev next, though. All right, so let me see here. One sec, guys. Okay. All right. I don't know how people report their scores wrong, but I will take care of it. All right. So sorry, guys. I'm going to get you the link to that channel in a minute. Okay. So where are we at? Let's refresh this. I got to fix it. I think we're going to put a prompt on the website at some point. We are in the process of updating it slowly, which is very exciting. Maybe adding a prompt where like it's whenever you click a button, it's like, are you sure? Does this look correct? You know, and there's like a 2 or 3 second timer before they can click yes. That would be good. My next faction is Kislev, and then Empire, and then Warriors of Chaos in the grand finals. Those are my factions. Okay. Okay. So Jack needed to change this. Okay. And let's get it. I will fix it. Yeah, so I'm not doing my own tabletop channel, but maybe it depends on where I end up living next year. Because where we are now, I have nobody to play with here. It's bleak. I have a friend who can play like once every couple weeks. And aside from that, I have to drive like an hour and a half. Yeah. Okay, so then we need to go fix this. So let's go into the scores. And then we need to fix your score too. All right, should be ready with this in a second. Vampire Counts can totally win against Tomb Kings. You know, for most of Warhammer 2, it was actually favored for Vampire Counts at the highest level. Here we go, and here we go. So 2 and 2. All right, so that should be all fixed up now. No, bloat isn't even good against Khorne. They're just going to fly into it with Valkia. They're just like, oh, I see a bloat. I'm just going to go one-shot it with Valkia. Have fun, you know? Looks good. All right, that should fix everything. So where were we? I was going to show you guys something. So I play in Old World tournaments like once a month. You know, I'll go play. One sec here. Just need to mute the microphone to make sure no ads blast me on stream here. All right, so yeah, one of my buddies, I met him through these tournaments. He is the administrator of the tournaments. He runs them. This guy is like, he's a saint. He's the entire reason I'm able to play in Old World tournaments. Like, if he didn't run these tournaments, I would just be screwed. So he runs really good tournaments. He's an absolute encyclopedia of the rules. And he'll show up at the tournaments and like, he'll only play if like they need a player. Otherwise, he'll just sit back and watch an admin. Like he is, and he'll spend his whole day doing this. He builds all the terrain. He 3D prints it. He paints it. He's got like flavored terrain for every battlefield. Like his tournaments are so good. He's really, really solid. So he started a YouTube channel, and he's going to be doing like tactics and like talking about the tournaments and the meta of Warhammer: The Old World. So if you guys want to check him out, he'd be very excited, I'm sure, if you guys head on over. If you're interested in Warhammer: The Old World, the tabletop game, they're just starting. He's brand new to YouTube, so he's just learning about microphones and everything really. But he's a go-getter for sure. So if you guys want to head over to check out his channel, it's called Old World Legends. I just dropped a link. Leave a nice comment, say hi. The guy's great. He is awesome. So he runs all the tournaments that I play in here in Southern California. Yeah, absolute gem. His name is Mike. Cool. I want to give my boy some action here. So are we ready for the next round? Let's see. And let's refresh this. Yeah, he just started. Yeah, they just started the channel. They put up their first 3 videos. Yeah, use 2 dragons. Yeah. Well, dragonless don't always win tournaments. Hey, what's going on, Dragon? Do you need anything? No, I'm good. Thank you. Love you. All right, looks like we're ready for the next round. All right, cool. So refresh this, and we should be good. Perfect. And we'll advance the Swiss now. Yeah, he's an awesome guy, though. He's a really, really good person. And if you guys like have questions about Old World, like rules questions, you can join his Discord, and he'll like answer super quick. Like you're playing with your friend, you don't know what to do. He knows the rule book better than anybody I've ever met in that game. Oh, so did I get paired down? I think I did. Okay, we're playing Dactyr. So unfortunately, I got paired down, which is not good. This is do or die. I have to win, or else I'm basically eliminated. So, all right. Yo. We're up. All right, so I got my opponent here. But you know, even if we get eliminated, I'm good. I'm happy to go 3-1. That's very solid. Okay, let's host it. And here we go. Here we go again. How'd your game with Oishi go? Talking to Dactyr here to see how his game went with his opponent there. Is he interested in branching out to Trench Crusade? You could ask him, honestly. Hit him up on his comment section. Ask him. I'm sure he'll answer you. 100%. Yeah, Old World is dragons are very overpowered, but they're not the only list that win. Like I've seen GTs where Dwarves win, where Tomb Kings win, where Bretonnia wins. But dragons are extremely oppressive in Old World. Not just dragons, but dragon-mounted characters are the problem. Because the items they can bring. But honestly, they just need to add objectives to Old World. Like add missions and objectives that make infantry more viable. So it's like you bring infantry to hold an objective. And then, you know, you can score, and the dude riding a dragon can't score points, like, you know, off it with the dragon character. So that would potentially be cool. Perfect. And how are we looking? Cool. Dactyr is playing what? Oh, yeah. Okay, so what do we got now? So the map is Altar of Hashut. So we have another Chaos Dwarf themed map. I'm playing Kislev this time around, though. So, yeah, let's see who we beat here. Okay. Okay, cool. So what are you playing? Are we on the Dwarves versus Kislev? Oh, no. Not this matchup. This one's a little bit forbidden. Oh, man. Okay, I'm not excited for this. This is sketchy. Altar of Hashut. There we go. All right. So this is a bit of a cursed matchup. A bit of a cursed one here. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we got. And, yes. Oh, no. I think he's Dwarves. Oh, I didn't want this evil. I didn't want this smoke. All right. The Altar of Hashut is a very weird map, though. So we might be able to pull some funny business with this one. Yeah. This map is pretty crazy. It's a very, very crazy map. You guys are in for a treat. All right. So there's that. It's a pretty cursed matchup. Like the dwarf 500 gold dwarf great open infantry just like outtrade your troopers. Their guns and cannons will outtrade your artillery. There's a lot of things here that aren't great. You do have some options though. It's not unwinnable by any stretch. Okay. Yeah, my opponent's a good sport. He's an OG of the game. Lord choice option here is interesting. The Stank Train is kind of fun, but she's a little bit vulnerable, for sure. The Spirit Bear Launcher is pretty hilarious. I think I know what I want to do, though. I think I have an idea. Okay. Do we shake the stanky leg? Is that what's going to happen here? I think not. Okay. So he's an anti-infantry character. Okay. I'm coming up with some fat schemes, guys. Baba Yaga, she's all right here. I think, yeah, I'm trying to think what lore magic would be best. I mean, Flock of Doom is like always a good spell, so you could just kind of unga bunga with that. Call it a day, you know. All right. So aside from that, buff elves. Elves are pretty good. I just don't play them. There's probably some bias with what factions are good and what factions are bad. You know, I don't play elves. I don't really enjoy them too much. I like wood elves the most to play. Although high elves occasionally. What is the most lopsided battle? I don't know, actually. The meta is pretty decent right now. Like there's a good range of factions, so it's hard to say what the most lopsided battle would be. Okay, and these guys have, all right, awesome sauce. Let's cut you, and now I got to fine tune these characters and see what we got. Yes. What else do we want? That is pretty decent. Okay. I watched so many Turin videos where Kislev is OP. They're not OP anymore. Kislev is like totally balanced now. They're fine. As a matter of fact, they're kind of not in the lower echelon, but they're not considered to be like super strong anymore. Yeah, which is good. I'm bringing a very hog wild build here, guys. It's going to be pretty nutty. Okay. Yes. And then from here, what else do we want to bring? I mean, these guys are all right, but man, they're going to get it from the blasting charges. Yeah, that might be the direction we have to go. Why is it bad for Empire? No, Dwarves versus Empire isn't bad anymore, Jack. It's not. I think that Empire can totally beat Dwarves now. The Hakon Long Rifles changed the game. They flipped the script. Ogres are 11-0 versus Beastmen. I'm surprised to hear that, actually. I'm a little bit surprised to hear that. Yeah. Yes. Yes, we can't cut that. It's an awkward amount of money. Do we bring the dreaded elemental bear? Is that what's going to happen here? Do we fear the bear? Fear the bear, precious. All right. And I think we just bring a couple of these. They do get pounded by quite a bit on the roster, though. Okay, so that looks good. That looks good, and that looks good. Yeah, that's clean. That'll do, pig. Is it enough? Is it ever enough here? So it's 1,000 gold, and that's going to give us you. This map is pretty hog wild. The bear is pretty haggard. Yeah, I'm not a big enjoyer of the bear. Yeah. What about heavy war sleds here? I feel like that's a little bit risky. Yeah, I'm not enjoying that too much. That guy's 1175, which is quite expensive. It's got you. Switch you to a great weapon. All right, how do we deal with that? I think it's fine. This map is nuts. This map is really, really interesting. I've not played it yet. This is my first time on it. But my build is not what I would normally bring against Dwarves, but I'm playing the map pretty hard. There's like a big line of sight blocking pillar in the middle, and I'm hoping that it will work. Yeah. The frozen heart of winter? No. We brought Kostalton, Rasputin on foot. Foot Putin. Yeah, he's coming. If we win this, we're in the top 4. If we lose it, we maybe have a chance, but probably not. Because our tiebreaker, it depends on how our tiebreakers do. Like we need, if we lose this, we need the people that we beat earlier to win their games, which is pretty good probability considering we have, we have Blood Penguin as an opponent. Who else? Although, did he drop? No, Blood Penguin. I think he dropped. Oh no, Blood Penguin dropped. No, he did me dirty. I had one of my opponents who would give me a very strong tiebreaker. He dropped. Yeah. All right, guys. So check this map out. So the Dowie spawn right here. Okay. And there's a contested objective on the outside. So I'm going to just play my home objective and then use my Vanguard to play these is going to be the plan. So we got you guys here, you guys here. So Kostalton and Felix. Yeah, so I basically am do or die here because my tiebreaker left. It's on now. We got a couple Streltsy. We're gonna get behind this pillar right here. We're gonna hold objective 3 and objective 1. We're gonna cut away the open field shooting and the cannons. We just do not want any of that smoke. We do not want any of it. Okay, and we have a Baba Yaga on a sled. Got these guys, and then we have a single winged lancer just to be disruptive. Yeah, Felix he's okay. It's double healing. He can help heal the grandma if she. And Felix is a great open character. He's good against like cheap infantry and stuff like that. So, all right, so let's form up. Let's go over there, get that objective. Let's get you back here, and we're gonna just straight up run over here. Yeah, and then we just try and hold him here, taking advantage of our home spawn. Yeah, see, I knew it. I knew cannons were coming. I knew it. This map is like a shooting gallery, so I was like, I don't want any of that shit. All right, let's get you out there. Are the cannons in range yet? Not yet. Okay, great. And we used our stock units to grab the objective too. See what I'm doing here? I got all the schemes, baby. I got all the villainous schemes. All right, so yeah, we go here and grab this. It's a little bit weird. Okay. Oh, it looks like the pools of blood were kind of screwing up our line of sight. So we're gonna park our Streltsy right like this, right? We're just gonna have a little shooting gallery right here, and yeah. Were Warrior Priests ever used in multiplayer? They're fringe, but they do see some action from time to time. We have a Dwarven hero squad coming over, so I think I can deal with them. I'm not sure. Let's grab another Streltsy. We're just going to set up a bit of a shooting line here and just hopefully be okay. All right, so Streltsy set up. Hag gets back here. Streltsy and Streltsy. We do manage to get the back objective, and I could go around and troll his back one for sure. You know, probably taking these horse archers around there isn't a bad idea. Winged lancers can hang here. Yeah, if he charges into my guns, I mean, he could be in some trouble for sure. All right, let's get him in control group 6. And we're going to form up. We have another gun coming in, so we're going to go ahead and start shooting these guys. And now he's on the objective here, so let's move up and shoot. Move up and shoot. I kind of blundered. I was a little bit too far away. Yeah, that's too bad. Well, we're about to close and get a lot of shots on him here. And we're also going to do a little bit of back pressure, so we're going to do this. And now we're going to start shooting with the Streltsy. Yeah, hopefully we can force him off the objective. He's running away. He doesn't want any of that, so that's good for us. So the objective will reset back to us in a second. And now we get a lot of shooting. All right, so that is what I'm talking about there. Let's get another Streltsy unit coming out. Cool. And where was the third one? I could have sworn I had another Streltsy coming. Okay, he's all the way down here. I don't know what the hell they're doing off in the Shadow Realm there. Okay, so let's shoot. Let's shoot. And great. So they're going to start taking some damage. And these guys, we can do our thing. In the backfield, we're going to try and dive here, get a little bit cheeky, and get on his cannons if we can. I'm hoping he's going to be a little bit, greedy here. But we do manage to maintain the capture weight, which is excellent, 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 right? So we come through, dive the cannon, come around the back, consider diving the cannon as well. And awesome. So we are getting okay damage. We can start putting some firepower down into you, and we're going to go ahead and summon the things in the woods over here. That's going to be the play. All right, so then these guys can just shoot at you. And we do manage to get on one cannon, and the other cannon is going to be potentially shut down here, but we need to retreat now. Okay, so back to the action, and we're going to go ahead and drop the Koljuna Spirit, which is going to be the fanciness here. We're going to get Baba Yaga, and they're going to go here, and now we can get some things in the woods to come over here, and Baba Yaga and company are going to do their thing. Streltsy are getting excellent shooting, very, very good shooting, and we need to just get back a little bit, get Felix out of here. Rasputin needs to run away, and yeah, we do manage to shut down the cannons temporarily, which is outstanding. All right, so let's pull the Winged Lancers through. Rasputin has escaped. He's playing a very dangerous game here. You know, the gun line is going to be quite nasty, so let's move on to this, move you guys away, and get our two characters to go beat down these dwarves. And it looks like one of the Iron Drakes was taken offline. We're going to get the Winged Lancers here, shoot you, form ranks, and one of these guys is in a little bit of danger. Let's call in another thing in the woods. So we're going to do this, and the Streltsy lines will continue feasting. Yeah. Until morale improves. Okay, let's get up on the objective, shoot here. We were able to take down one of the Trollhammer torpedoes, which is excellent. We're going to get you guys offline too. And the cannons are going to be cackling once again, I'm sure. But we need to just keep riding around in his backfield and causing as much havoc as possible, basically. He's not going for that objective. We need to send a Kisselbite Warrior over there to just really make sure it holds. We can even start rotating these guys. Yeah, these Rangers can head over there, and I'm sure it'll be fine. All right. So let's get this. Streltsy, just keep going after the characters. Felix and Kostalton are just ripping up these infantry. And he invested very heavily in artillery, which is actually good for me, I think. I think it's a good situation. Yeah, those guys are going to roll. We need to go ahead and what can we call here? Man, yeah, that's a long run. So we're going to need to just make the journey. Look at this Streltsy shooting box, though. How cool is that? Yeah, we're getting a lot of work done here, boys. We're getting a whole bunch of work done. All right, so let's go there, and we might be able to get to his other one. Grandma is just going apeshit back here. She's causing some serious havoc, and we just kite him back. Dude, look at all the little dwarf characters. Yeah, that's pretty funny. All right, we're going to send you guys for capture weight real quick, actually. All right, so all the things in the woods are going to go feast. Let's get the winged lancers, and oh, Grandma's getting it. All right, so we're going to just Flock of Doom you and pull Grandma back this way. Yeah, because Granny's in trouble. She's having a hard time. All right, so retreating. Let's shoot this dwarf here, pull back. And is he going? Yeah, okay, now he's going for the objective back there, which I figured would inevitably happen. We're going to get some winged lancers back there to deal with it. So here we're getting some work done. We've ripped apart several of the dwarf warrior units, and we are kiting out his characters. Granny is there, and she's used her Flock of Doom. We're also going to get a Kisleviate warrior to head over there too, just to give some extra safety. All right, so you're going to go down there. Let's keep running here. And yeah, we do have these little dwarf characters being annoying, but I think Felix and Rasputin can come back and just try and finish them off now, which is going to be good. All right, we'll drop into the Flock of Doom here, just try and soften them up. And the winged lancers can go, and I think we're in a winning position. We're up in value. He's got a lot of artillery, but you know, this is not an open field map. It kind of is, but this is why I think it's very cool, this map, because it has like different ways to be played. All right, so I could run you over, but it's a little bit dangerous. We do have the objective. Things in the woods are feasting. I could dive, but I'm just going to pull them back now. Use them to try and take out some of these characters. Meanwhile, we should be able to get some of these slayers down. All right, let's shoot here. Let's get some Kossars with great opens moving up to the objective. And the winged lancers are going to obliterate those guys. Yeah, they're going to give them the dirty. All right, Grandma's coming. I mean, Grandma could start running over this guy. Wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea. The Dragon Slayer character should be in some trouble. Okay, things in the woods are getting shot by his cannons. His artillery line is doing a lot of work. Yeah, this is a very big map. It's pretty huge. Okay, so we get in there. We roll dirty, and we just need to keep cycle charging a little bit. You guys can shoot there. Let's pull away. And now let's turn about face and shoot while we cycle charge again. And good. They were able to get that done, so now we're going to head over here. Streltsy form up on the objective. Let's do a little bit of unsummoning on the things in the woods. Great. And the winged lancers obliterated those miners, which is what I like to see. And we just need to get to the point where you win on one objective. That's going to be the play. All right, so we do manage to get that. So these guys are going to retreat back. We have the true last samurai is going to happen here. So we're going to just mow that guy down and call in another Kossar with great opens. All right, so winged lancers, they're doing pretty good. We can actually creep around the back, and if he's not paying attention, we can sweep through all of his artillery. Kisleviate warrior go there, and we do get a fair amount of shots on the Lord. Yeah, a fair amount. He's coming for this objective, though. He wants it. He wants it bad. His cannons are hurting pretty bad here. But let's go ahead and form up. Although we could just unsummon you, get you back in the pool, get a fresh one out. It's going to be better. Call Grandma over there. And the winged lancers can just hopefully go bowling pin some shit. We're going to see if we can make it happen. All right. So great opens. Move in here. Streltsy, shoot these guys. Let's go ahead and call in some dervishes. Yep, dervish is going to be pretty good. So we're going to get a dervish here. And we actually have a point right here, too. He's basically in my spawn zone right now, right? He's basically, he's spawn camping me a little bit. All right, so we need to fight for this, get these guys moving in. I do manage to start stealing his objective. I actually think I'm just going to sit there. That's going to be very nice. And let's get you and come around the back again. Get the Streltsy to keep shooting at whatever they can, and we'll Flock of Doom on the objective. All right, so we Flock of Doom. My character core, we've been able to pick apart his characters pretty effectively, which has been great. And we are stealing his objective. So he's going to need to put some respect on that name. And we do get a couple dervishes in his backfield. Streltsy are still shooting. We need to make sure to keep spam clicking here on his character to take him offline. Let's get the hag in the bushes. You guys come help here. And I think we're in a winning position, especially if we flip his objective here. Yeah, he's shooting us now. Are we going to be able to endure it and take that objective? It's a little bit risky, but we'll try. All right, so we get another dervish coming in. Let's dive you guys here. And the dervishes are all up on the business. And are these defended? Yeah, he's got slayers defending most of his goodies. So he knows what he's doing. But we do manage to kill his lord. So his lord is offline. He's going for this objective. So let's get you guys to go over there and start shooting here. Prepare for this. And we do get another dervish charge in here. The dervishes are getting ground down, but we are potentially going to steal this objective. Yeah, we are not going to be able to get his artillery. That's for damn sure. So let's just... Are we going to be able to keep him off? Is he going to get there? I think he is. He's going to touch it. There's no way I can keep him off that. Yeah, he gets it. All right, so we're just going to go retreat back this way. Hope for the best, but I think we just get our objective back now, right? We're in good shape. Let's go here. Yep. fight on the point. Fight on the point, boys. Streltsy, keep shooting here. Streltsy, keep shooting. Kostalton's going to lead the charge. You guys will definitely nail down this blasting charge, and we're going to shoot them here too. Pull you guys back a little bit, and yeah, now the Winged Lancers should be coming to eviscerate these guys. And then we just fight on our home objective and cackle all the way to the bank. All right, let's call in a shooty boy. We're going to start shooting the Quarrelers. Okay, things in the woods are up on the point. We didn't quite steal his back objective. We do have a Flock of Doom. We're going to drop it back there. So that's going to be a really good flock. That'll be a nice one. And let's start shooting you two here. Great. So shoot, shoot, shoot. A lot of open field shenanigans here. And let's unsummon. And we were pretty reckless with our dervishes, but I think at the end of the day, it pays for itself. We do kite him out over here so we don't end up taking any damage. And now we can just come back in, finish him off. All right, so Streltsy is out of ammo. And the cool thing about Streltsy is they're great weapon units. So if a Streltsy gets into combat with like a Dwarf Warrior great weapon, they'll be able to hold their own to an extent, which is good. So you guys shoot the Slayers. You dervishes can just go, and he's moving his Slayers in now, but his cannons are dangerously close to my spawn area. That's the thing about this map. It's a little bit funky in that way. We probably will be able to hold long enough to just one-on-one, but we're going to like loop around the back and see if we can threaten his zone here. All right, so we do have the Streltsy fighting here. Let's do another unsummon, call in a Winged Lancer. Just start running through some of these units. Winged Lancer, yeah, ooh, we just ate a lot of firepower there, but he's not defending his Goblobber. I should have actually called dervishes. I could have shut down all of his artillery, but wasn't looking. All right, so Rasputin, we're going to fight the Dragon Slayer, and we're going to use his heal. So we're going to use the Glorious Heal. Let's charge in there on these guys. Streltsy shooting into the Slayers, shooting into the Slayers here, and you guys move in and help now as well. All right, so we need to get this objective back. It's not going to be easy. We do have Baba Yaga here. Let's use a Flock of Doom right there, see if that can help. And we need to target down that Dragon Slayer if possible. All right, so one of the artillery pieces does go offline. Let's go see if we can get the other one. We got the Winged Lancers coming, so we're going to loop them around the back, see what we can find. And close game. Yeah, I'm down on value, but I do have healing, and he doesn't. So I'm hoping that that will make the difference here. All right, you shoot these guys, and we're going to come here, shut down this cannon, and shut down this cannon as well. All right, if we can get all of his artillery offline here, that's going to be just super, super good. Because I think our Hero Hammer squad will probably win the day here on the objective. You know, you never know. These guys, yeah, let's take the Streltsy around the top side. It's a very interesting map, though. The way it plays is very different than a lot of other maps. All right, so we're going to get his cannons offline. It looks like they are mostly offline. Let's get you guys back. Streltsy need to shoot the Slayers. And can we win this objective fight? Can we? I don't know. It's going to be hard. Rasputin's kind of getting his butt kicked by that friggin' character there. Grandma needs to run away. She needs to be careful. A lot of Slayers coming in. And now we actually have an opportunity to steal his home objective, which is going to be really funny if we manage to pull that off. All right, so we're going to go start stealing this. And I think what I can do is I can call in some mobility here, move across and threaten this, which is going to be really funny if that works. Rasputin got his Space Jam slammed by that Dragon Slayer, so he had a pretty bad time with that. Okay, so let's get you guys up here. Grandma around the top. Streltsy keeps shooting. And we need to just go steal his objective here. This is all about the objectives now. So we're going to come in here. We're going to start wrestling the points. Those guys, oh, it's because my lord died. Okay, and his cannons unfortunately stayed online, so feels bad. Do I win on one? Not at the moment. So we need to get an objective here 100%. He does get the Trollhammer torpedoes online, and the Kislevites warriors are arriving up to the point, so that is nice. Thankfully, By Our Blood is just super Giga Chad, so let's get that Goblobber offline, and let's go shoot you. Let's get another skirmish cab over here just because we're desperate. All hands on deck. Yeah, we got this, and you guys come over here. Yes, please. So shut them down, and we do manage to get the artillery offline. That's another one bites the dust. The Dwarves have a lot of Slayers over here, but they're pretty slow. So this map is cool because there's an advantage for the Dwarves in the open field, you know? Like, they have a lot of good shooting lanes, but it's also very big, so that kind of punishes them a little bit. I think that's a really, really nice touch. All right, so let's get you guys and move to the objective here, here, and here. Grandma and the Winged Lancers are coming around. And do we have anything rallying over here? We do have some dudes, but I don't know if that'll be enough. We need to get this objective, like, stat, you know, ASAP. All right, so let's get on the Quarrelers. We got the Streltsy coming in up on the point. So let's get this, and we're about to get even more units there. We basically just have this one ambusher back here, which I don't think he's going for it. So it's literally just all hands on deck on this objective. Yeah, the initial shock is worn off, and Grandma has arrived. Granny has taken over command of the army. Is there anything I want to do over here, or do we just keep calling in mobility? I think we just keep calling in mobility to pressure this side. It's not going to be great, but it is what it is. All right, so Kissavite Warriors can go fight those Dwarf Warriors, and you guys will shoot here. Grandma and company have gotten it done. Is he going to make a play for this? I don't think so. Okay, Felix rallied. Let's get him over here. That's the only place he's going to be even remotely useful. All right, so we managed to get this. Things in the woods will for sure come. I can assure you, they will. All right, so Cav and Cav, we stole his objective, so now we just need to hold this for as long as humanly possible. And we do have a lot of range units, so let's just go ahead and poke into you guys. Yeah, our horse archers aren't like super good. They're at fighting, actually. They're trying their best. So we could jump onto the Trollhammer torpedoes here, and we need to get ready to use some Flockadooms. Now the question is, do I keep fighting over there, or do I start reinforcing the back point, right? All right, I think we need to get the things in the woods over here, and they need to just hold some shit down. All right, so Granny is here. Horse archers are poking. We do get a big Flockadoom right here. That's going to be really, really good. Yeah, Slayers are going to be an issue, though. They're going to be a big old issue. Let's park on here. We do have the double cap. You guys come over there. Yes, please. Things in the woods are coming, so we need to get all the capture weight over here that we possibly can. You guys charge into those. And Grandma's there. Horse archers are shooting. The 2 Demon Slayers are coming, so yeah, we got to just hope that we get the capture weight there in time. Are we going to be able to hold long enough to win on the 1? He's got a lot of capture weight coming, so it's going to be incredibly close. From here, we just got to pray to Urson, I guess in this case, that we're going to be able to hold our back objective long enough. Okay, so we just need to hold a little bit longer. We got things in the woods coming. The Dwarvish infantry are here. Okay, but we do have some capture weight mitigation. Is there any shenanigans I can employ on the other side? Probably not, but I think we are okay. Oh, I haven't done the math. All right, so let's get our horsemen out of here. We need to just flee because it's basically just a disaster now. And on the back point, do we get it? Oh, it's so close. It's just such a close game. All right, so we're going to get you guys coming over here to shoot these. Oh, man, I don't know who gets it. I don't know who gets it. It's really, really too hard to tell. Okay, so what do we still have fighting over here? Let's see. We got these guys. Looks like one will be enough. Barely not. No, it's like barely in his favor. Yeah, is what I'm seeing here. Okay, so we're going to move you guys in. Felix and company are hanging out in the back objective. Let's bring you guys around. We got to keep ping-ponging the dwarves. So we're going to start cycle charging here. And then we need to call in some great weapons. Let's get the great weapons coming in. We get a beautiful cycle charge there. Very good. I know. It was literally like 1 second, guys. It was literally 1 second. Like, if I had held for a moment longer, we're good. All right, so let's keep cycle charging there. Keep the Streltsy shooting. And, yeah, we just got to all hands on deck here on this side. Yeah, that's basically it. He's not even going to play for this, so we might as well just bring you over here, too. Oh, my God. It's so close, and the Dragon Slayers are so fast. Okay, so you guys keep bonking here. I could have sworn I got his cannons. Oh, he resummoned it. Okay. I was like, I've been pounding those cannons. Okay, so let's cycle charge again. You guys shoot your bows. Let's get a dervish there. Dervishes, desperation dervishes. And we're going to come and hopefully rip apart these infantry. If I can flip this for even a second, we win. That's all it's going to take is like 1 second of flipping. All right, so let's get there. And it's basically just dervish city now. Yeah, we just got to call all hands on deck, all hands, all dervishes on deck. So probably better to just run interference over here, I think is going to be better. We do get the capture weight. Dwarves are rapidly losing capture weight here. Do we have another dervish? We do not. Okay. So things in the woods are going to try and run interference. It's a couple slayers that are still left. Yeah, we have the capture weight, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Oh my God, I'm going to lose by like 1 point. Oh no, GG, well played. Damn, that was so close. GG. That was crazy. Let me message him real quick. GG, super close. Fun map, yeah? That was a great game, man. That was a barn burner. That was literally another 1 point game. Yeah, that was a 1 pointer. So what did we do wrong? Maybe these guys weren't very good. The Streltsy were useful. I felt like we did things correctly. I mean, maybe I just needed to be more hardcore on holding his point there. I don't know how I could have done it, but keeping Rasputin alive, like little things like that. Lost by 3 points. Was it 3 points? Okay, it was 3. Yes. You did the right thing. Okay, so report the score, please. Winner always reports. Okay, outstanding. So we still have a chance. It's going to be hard since one of our tiebreakers fumbled pretty hard. It's not out of the realm of possibility, though. It's not out of the realm of possibility. And GG's again. Hope to see you in top 4. All right, let's see who makes top 4, though. Do we have a chance? Where are our tiebreakers at? Are they winning? Oh, they're losing. Orange Pest beat my tiebreaker. Oh, both my tiebreakers lost. Oh, no, Anakin, I've been eliminated. I'm too weak. Yeah, so both our tiebreakers lost, unfortunately. Yeah. No, we needed a giant ice bear. Is that what you're saying? Probably. Absolutely amazing tournament tonight, though, dude. Welcome to the losing club. How dare you? I only lost one game tonight, and it was a nail biter of a game. How do you do, Orange Pest? All right, 2-2, not bad, brother, not bad. Orange Pest, you ruined my chances at getting into the top 4, by the way. If we didn't have our tiebreaker drop from the tournament, we would have for sure made top 4, easily. We would have been easily cruising in top 4, but alas, he has dropped, and we have faltered for this. We have suffered. We were sabotaged. All right, so let's see what's cooking here. With house money, summon the old ways. Doctor's a super cool guy, by the way. He's like an OG Warhammer 2 competitive guy. It's cool to see him get. I love seeing the old dogs come back and play. Okay, so we will get ready for the semifinals. Yeah, I know, man. It's going good. We're having fun tonight, man. That was a 3-point game, dude. 3 points. I can't believe it. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what. I think I've noticed that some of the streams lately have had slightly higher numbers than usual. I think it's because YouTube has maybe improved the searchability algorithm for streaming. Like, YouTube had a notorious habit of not notifying people that you were streaming, but I think it's been doing better lately. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because it's a little bit perplexing. Like, nothing's really changed in terms of the content, things like that. All the old dogs coming out to play one last time. Yeah, we could do that. We could do a bunch of OGs coming out of retirement. I dig it. If you beat a... All right. Let's see what we got. One game, so Attack Speed Enjoyer and Just Saying are playing. Okay, great. Yeah, they're coming for blood. Wonder if Warsleds... No, Warsleds are terrible there. The cannons will just mow them down. Yeah. The new Twitch app pisses me off. Yeah. We need a Haggard FFA to end the stream. I wouldn't be opposed to doing that. How do you feel about Trollhammers these days? No, they're fine. Nothing. I don't feel anything the dwarves do is really overpowered. I mean, they're really good at their one thing. Dwarves are very much like a skew in one direction. Like, they're really all over the place. Like, they're really good in some matchups. Like, they wreck Kislev typically. I would say it's like a 70-30 matchup for dwarves. But then there's matchups where dwarves just get annihilated, right? Like, they're very much like a very polarizing faction, I think is the correct way of saying it. I always get notifications even on my phone when you go live, but I had to set that manually. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on with the stream numbers. This is some forbidden tech. Yeah, some forbidden stuff indeed. Well, hopefully you guys are enjoying, man. And if you're enjoying the stream, do drop a like. It's how I gauge what you're interested in. We got a lot of fun stuff coming up. Civ 7 will be coming up on the menu soon. And then, of course... another Bannerlord playthrough. I'm very excited for that. I'm very, very excited. What's up, Lucas? How you doing, man? Welcome. Dwarf characters are annoying to kill? Yeah, but it's not that bad. Like, we killed 3.5 dwarf characters that game. We killed his Lord. We killed his 2 Slayers. Like, they're not that hard to kill. This calls for a kill bosses stream. YouTube autoplay. Oh, they probably updated something with that, Brennan. So YouTube autoplay will send me to the stream if you're live. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. What's your favorite background for Warhammer? The Chaos Dwarves, Vampire Coast, and let's see. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves and Vampire Coast are probably my favorite. And Bretonnia. Bretonnia's background is like S tier. Like, look at this shit. So good. Bannerlord, you just got to grind it, man. You know, just get in there. It's a lot to learn, but you'll get there. Yeah, it's probably YouTube autoplay. So, quick question: how many of you guys How many of you guys have like fallen asleep? You had never seen my channel before, ever. And you just went to bed one night and you woke up and one of these streams was just playing and it was like a fever dream. It was like a 3 a.m. 1990s watching like weird infomercials at your grandpa's house at like 4 a.m. kind of experience. Am I an ASMR streamer? Oh my god. Do I have to start showing feet pics? It's getting real crazy here now. We did have a hot dog stream once. There was a forbidden hot dog stream. It was quite an experience. You've had that happen, but not on this channel? Yeah. I get a lot of people saying that. They're like, I just woke up to your stream, your channel or whatever, and yeah, I don't know who you are. I don't play this game. That kind of stuff happens. We've concluded as a draw. Hopefully we don't face in the playoffs. Let's hope not. Okay. Okay, so it looks like those guys were just so laggy, but there's still a couple games playing, so we just got to wait a minute. Usually playback from a long stream I didn't finish previously. That makes sense, yeah. So it like tosses you to the streams. You're here for the Beastmen ASMR. Do you guys miss the grunting Beastmen rubbing against one another? I always remember falling deep asleep watching TV and waking up to the George Lopez show. Yeah, the 90s had a lot of weird fever dream shit, for sure. Yeah, God, do you remember like 90s infomercials and the gross-ups? That was another thing that always caught me off guard. You'd be like watching a show in the 90s and early 2000s. There would be these like it would be like SpongeBob or like Ren and Stimpy, those kind of shows. And then there would just be like a really disturbing close-up of the character that uses like a different art style. That shit always freaked me out. Yeah, I genuinely don't remember how I found this channel, yeah. I auto-played through like 3 old tournaments. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. Yeah, 5 biting. Yeah, those are some old names in the game. I wonder what Arif Carthage is up to. I got to check in on him. Yeah, he's the man. Arif Carthage is what got me started on YouTube. Frost is minding his own business. Yeah, you got dragged here probably by your family, yeah. Gross ups. Yeah, you guys remember that shit, right? Yeah. You love the gross ups? Yeah, they're funny, but it's jarring, you know? Okay. So leave it blank. Okay. Okay, so what's it going to be? Yep, we still got 2 here, and yeah, should be fine. The top 4 is almost set in stone here. I think I fell asleep with a tourney going once, and I could hear Turn's voice in my dreams. I've had that happen before. Like when you're watching a stream or like a movie, when you fall asleep and then it gets integrated into your dreams. That's some trippy shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I found the channel during Warhammer 3's launch, yeah. Yeah, this is like, it's peculiar though. Like several of the streams lately have been getting way bigger numbers than usual. I'm a little bit suspicious. I'm not going to lie. Like, I don't know. I'm a little bit suspicious. All right. The poor Plessy having some nightmare, and then Turin rushes in with a steel chair to chase it off. That's right. I got your back, man. All right. So we're going to get going here in a second. Okay. Almost there. 1 game to finish, and then we're in the top 4. This is the first time I've watched in a while. I honestly can't remember how I found this channel. I just know it was in 2019, yeah. Yeah, many moons ago, huh? Is chat busier than usual? It feels the same, more or less. You see a lot of newcomers in chat, too. I think it's organic. Yeah, I don't know. I'm always a little suspicious. I've always had a bit of imposter syndrome with this kind of stuff, you know? I'm sure, like, do you guys have that same feeling with me? It's like when I hear my own voice or like played back to me, or like I watch one of my videos, I just don't understand the appeal of it as much, I guess. I mean, maybe as the years have gone by, it's gotten better, but yeah, and the imposter syndrome for me is real. I don't know if you guys have that in your various careers and whatnot, you know? 2019 was like last year. No, dude, that's old now, man. I was born in the 1980s, dude. It's crazy. I get memes fed to me on Facebook about, you know, being old if you're born in the year 2000 or 1995. You're like 30 now or whatever, right? Okay, turn semis. We'll just wait and join. Okay. There we go. Okay, so let's refresh this. And are we ready? We can take a look at the top 4, by the way. See who the champions are. Okay, everything's fine here. Great. So, yeah, attack speed. They just called it a draw because they were so laggy, which is fine. And then we have Just Saying and Legio Morbidius playing down here. So when these guys finish, we'll be ready to jam into the round of 4. Hopefully it's not too laggy. Top 4 is looking like Oishi, Attack Speed Enjoyer, Dactyr, and Bob That Builder. Pretty cool to see Bob make it. Bob makes it all the time, but Bob is the maker of several of these new maps that we're playing tonight. So it's it would be fun to see Bob get to the grand finals and get to play their own map. I think that'd be a really, really nice touch, for sure. Sweaty Turin tank top streams. Jesus, that is ancient lore, dude. That is ancient lore. Yeah. Oh man. You know, you've only seen me in one video. Yeah, no, I don't do the face cam. I've never understood the appeal of it, really. Yeah. But, you know, maybe I will someday. Like, when you're watching a tournament being casted or a game, it's like, I guess if it's a game where your facial reactions matter, maybe for, like, Bannerlord, it could be funny, so you could see the look of despair when something goes wrong. You know, that kind of a situation could be funny. Like, if you guys could see my face when I was getting chain captured by those Wood Elves yesterday, like, you would laugh for sure. You know? Yeah, John, who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows? Let's refresh it. Remember the Haggard curtain thing behind the webcam to block the view of the room? Yeah, dude, you're old school, man. Yeah, no, I'm definitely suspicious of the stream count. I'm a little bit suspicious. This is like, I mean, I've had streams this big before, but this is a little unusual. There must have been something they changed on the algorithm. Having the cameras going would make the stream more lively when waiting. Absolutely. I remember when the double witch hunter was meta. Yeah, the double witch hunter accusation meta. That was very fun. That was very, very fun. Come on, guys. Are they actually playing? Let me make sure these guys are playing. Sometimes people just like disappear to our playing, yes? Okay, let's see. Matt Giannotti, no reason for the imposter, the vibe. Hey, I appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you so much. The Turin tribute music videos, that's old, yeah. Those are old. Face cam for horror games. Yeah. It could be Matthew. Who knows, man? Who knows? You've been streaming a lot late. You might have gotten an algorithm boost. I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. What are VTubers? Is that like where they use like the anime avatars? Is that what that is? Or is that something else? That's some interesting stuff for sure. Never really been into anime myself. Okay, are they playing? Is it even going to affect the top 4? Let me check. Okay, so played solo Spaghetto, close to getting to the top 4. Yeah, it actually could affect the top 4 of this match, so we have to wait for this. Sorry, guys. It's just a little bit of downtime right now. We got to wait. Our Pure Heresy made manifest. It's the anime avatar streamers. Okay. Using the motion tracking to relay their movements. I think I saw a video of one of the those like VTubers, and it was like apparently like the camera glitched, and it was like they had like an anime looking girl, and then it was like a 45-year-old man or something. Like I remember that. There was like a voice changer and like everything, and then it like dipped out for a second, and it was just like this like, you know, grungy dude. You were too much of a Chad watching football and UFC. I do. I like MMA. Mixed martial arts is definitely my favorite sport. Hey, what's going on, Anticity? Yeah, dude, man, Dactyr is playing tonight. He's put on an absolute clinic. He's coming to join the old domination scene. He's rising. He's going to be taking over. What's up, Ant? Yeah, we're getting into the next game here. We just are waiting for this match to finish. I legit think these guys are asleep. I don't know if they're actually playing, because it's been a long time. Okay, Legio. More. Is this him? Yo. All right, let's see if these guys are playing. I mean, they're in the game. It must just be a horrific lag fest. Or maybe he tried to drop and he forgot. I have no idea. Who are my top 3 favorite fighters? Okay, Rowdy King, you need to answer like all time. Are we talking about all time favorite fighters or like modern era? Can we go back as long, you know, turn Warhammer drama channel? There's not much drama in the Warhammer community compared to other like there. I remember in Age of Empires there was a fair amount of drama with like people cheating. I mean, we've had cheating drama, but yeah, I don't know. We don't have a whole lot of drama in our community, which is a good thing. Would you ever do a conquest tourney? I would do that someday. 4K viewers is a new record. The most we've ever had on a stream was for the launch of Warhammer 3, and that was 5,300. Yeah, it was pretty thick. Okay, so my favorite fighters of all time would be... Oh, man. Okay, this is a tough question. I'm a huge fan of Mirko Krokop. I really liked his style. I thought it was super fun, and also his persona. I was a big Fedor fan back in the day during his prime. Like watching Fedor and Emelianenko take on like people like 30 pounds heavier than them and just like take them out was super fun. I really like Mighty Mouse. He's great. Daniel Cormier is one of my favorite fighters. I really like those like gritty wrestler types. I think that's very fun. Yeah, I mean, as far as like other fighters go, let's see. Those would definitely be some of my favorites. I was a big GSP fan. I liked watching George St. Pierre. He was a lot of fun. Carlos Condit was pretty fun in his prime. Oh boy, I mean, I could go on for a while about this. Dude, one of my favorite fights of all time was Vanderlei Silva versus Mirko Krokop. That was crazy. Just the stare down before. Thank you. All right. So this guy's opponent didn't show up, and they just didn't say anything. So okay, that definitely simplifies that situation. All right. So we got the drop, and the top four is in. So it's going to be Attack Speed Enjoyer, Oishi, Dactyr, and Bob That Builder. Okay. No problem, no problem. And next time, let me know. Perfect. All right, so we're going to advance to the top four. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this party started. Thank you for your patience. And let's do it to it. Oh, yeah, Mark Hunt he was a great fighter to watch. He was super fun. Even in his older years, Mark Hunt was a beast. I liked Randy Couture a lot. Like I have a soft spot for like when old fighters can fight for a long time. In terms of the new fighters, I really like Tom Aspinall. He's really fun to watch. The way Tom Aspinall moves, like moving like this, he's so fast for a heavyweight. It's great fun to watch. Okay, so we got our top four. No problem. Okay. So we have our top four. Let's go ahead and summon the elector counts and get this party started. Thank you guys for your patience. Yeah, I could talk mixed martial arts all day. It's so fun. Okay, so Oishi versus Dactyr, and then Bob Dat Builder versus Attack Speed Enjoyer. All right, let's get this going, man. So we are going to go ahead and check what the matches are going to be. So Oishi versus Dactyr is going to be what? So Oishi is on... Dactyr's on Chaos Demons, and Oishi is going to be on... Oh, his faction's posted lower. Okay, let's see what it's going to be here. Yes. But different factions. Revenge matchups, hype, yes. All right, so we're going to do... We're testing game lag along with the attack speed. Okay, that's fine. So Bob, That Builder, lobby, code, please. Wow, Bob, already ahead of the curve sending me the lobby code. Sorry for the downtime, guys. It's the nature of Total War. You know, it gets going. It's slow rolling, man. Cool. Favorite wrestlers? So back in the day, I used to just love watching The Undertaker. I just like his whole gimmick in the bell. And there was a WWE, there was one of the events he rode in on a motorcycle when he became, I think he was called the American Badass or something, and he rides in on a motorcycle, and he's like, they legit had him come into a Limp Bizkit song. It was rolling, and I remember being so hyped for that. Yeah, lobby name. The Blue Scribes playbook, is this it? I think this is it right here. All right. I was looking again and saw Seekers are banned. Yeah, they are. Probably deserved, though. Yeah, they're very overpowered right now. Okay, so we got Bob in here. This is a new map. It's a Slanesh map. It's called the Ruins of Arrogance. So it's a big old evil Slanesh map. A lot of fun stuff going down there, I'm sure. Undertaker was probably my favorite. Yeah, if I had to say. And Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh my God, Stone Cold. Mick Foley was great, dude. The sock thing. I remember that creeped me out a little bit. The sock bit. Yeah. Even I know about The Undertaker, and I know nothing about WWE or boxing, yeah. Oh yeah, the 90s death matches were like super gnarly. Warriors of Chaos versus Beastmen. Hell yeah. All right, so this is good. We got two Chaos factions fighting it out over the ruins of arrogance. And yeah, should be good, man. Should be good. Want to thank you all for joining. Yeah, these stream numbers are definitely suspicious. I mean, I'm definitely a little suspicious. We got 4,230 people here. All right, let's do a test here. With that many people, drop a like on the stream. Pump the numbers up. Let's see what's cooking here. That is I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm a little bit suspicious. Jake the Snake, yeah, of course, it was great. Other fighters that I really liked back in the day. Oh boy, modern fighters. It's definitely watching Merab Devashvili, I think is how you say his name, the Georgian fighter. That guy's nuts, dude. His cardio is obscene. There's a good MMA fight this weekend as well. We have DDP versus Sean Strickland. I'm probably going to watch that as well. Yeah, you already did. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, the numbers are jumping. It just seems suspicious, man. Have you noticed anything like that, Anticity? Yeah. Hello, my fellow bots. Yeah. Diaz Bros? Yeah, the Diaz brothers are fun to watch. Of course. Who doesn't like watching a Diaz fight? It was always fun. The build up to their fights were very fun. I mean, they're like what I like to call cardio punishers. There are people who just punish people with cardio, which happens in jiu-jitsu too. When I used to do jiu-jitsu, there was these guys who might not be as skilled as their opponent, but they were just the dark lords of cardio, and they could just drag you through the mud and tire you out by cardio pressuring you, and just, and you would suffer. Yeah, no, they're coming in. Yeah, some wild times, man. Who knows? The bots are the Jedi AI are taking over. So Warriors of Chaos versus Beastmen's a pretty even matchup. You got the Hell Cannon to punish the Beastmen, but the Beastmen mobility and infantry are quite cost effective here. But then it's Hellstriders versus Centaurs just for days. So it's a fun matchup. Yeah. They need to add Skaven to the old realms. You have been drawing less unscrupulous images. Do you guys want me to draw a wiener? Is that what you're all here for? That's all that everyone's here for, Can't wait for Aspinall versus Jones. Yeah, I think that Tom Aspinall will beat John Jones. Yeah. I mean, John Jones is a great fighter, but yeah, Tom is, I think, going to be a little much for him. But I mean, it's easy to. John Jones has this weird way of he plays up to his competition. So John Jones, I've always felt that if he's fighting an elite fighter like Daniel Cormier, he'll play up to that level. But if he's fighting somebody who's maybe not as elite, but is still very skilled, like someone like Dominic Reyes, for example, he'll fight down a little bit, but still win. It's a very strange one. Pulik says no. I mean, guys, we're on the Slaanesh map, the Ruins of Arrogance. If any map deserves a powerful dong, it's this one, no problem. Yeah, Bob is saying, sorry, I didn't plan on making top 4, so they're going to have to figure this out. Jones lost to Reyes. I agree. I think that John Jones lost the fight to Dominic Reyes. I think that was a BS call, but, teach their own. Yeah, teach their own. If Jones can get him on the ground, well, Tom Aspinall has been doing grappling since he was a child. I think that, and he's a very skilled grappler. I think he could maybe not out-grapple John Jones, but I think he could hold his own for sure. Yeah. All right, boys. Watch the views drop by 700 when the slithering snake of Slaanesh appears on the screen. Oh, that's good. The slithering snake of Slaanesh. Okay, I respect that. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of MMA fighters who've definitely. I mean, there's a lot of great, solid role models in MMA, but there's a lot of pretty wretched creatures as well. Yeah. I would, it would be a fun stream if we could. Obviously, it's not something we could do, but I would love to just sit with you guys and watch old MMA fights. There's so many good ones that I think that even if you're not an enjoyer of mixed martial arts, that I think you would enjoy. I know a handful of fights that I think anybody would enjoy. Yeah. Hey, Turin, what's good in Demons of Chaos versus Warriors of Chaos? Asking for a friend. Are you the Demons of Chaos player or are you the Warriors of Chaos player? Because I know how to win that pretty easily from the Warriors of Chaos side, but if you're playing demons, I'm a little bit less skilled. Yeah, we're in the semis right now. Yeah, okay. Attack speed enjoyer is ready. Bob is about ready as well. He's going to be picking a icon that is not similar to his opponent, hopefully. The Koi people is bringing the thumbnail. Yeah, it's a good thumbnail. This guy, hold on, let me pull him up. Yeah. Is this guy's face? Is it more Festus or is it more Grom the Paunch? Yeah, Seekers are banned. So if you're playing Demons of Chaos against Warriors of Chaos, probably having something to shut down a Hell Cannon is going to be important. But I don't know how he plays them. I don't want to give too much, but yeah, Fiends of Slaanesh are pretty good. That's probably one of your best bets because it'll kill the infantry. So Fiends will be very good. Bloodletters are pretty okay in that matchup too, you know. There's so many ways to play demons, but yeah, Fiends are good. You know, as far as the Lord choice goes, you know, a blue fire chicken is always a good thing. You know, just spamming blue fire is very cost effective. So definitely Grom. Is it more Grom? Harkonnen vibes? Yeah, okay. That's Marathi. That's Marathi without her sacrifices. Oh man, okay. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. Let the Nurglings feast and let us have some fun. I want to welcome you all, for all of you actual people and all of you dreaded bots watching the stream, to the semifinals of today's tournament. Here we are on the Pleasure Palace. It's actually called the Halls of Arrogance, but this is one of our new maps. It's a pretty open field, decent shooting gallery map, I would say, but neither of these factions are really shooting factions. But I can tell you, I would sit here with a full erection and a full gun line. I'm sure Anticity is foaming at the mouth with excitement at what his gun lines could do on this map. Using this natural terrain blocker, having your gun line set up like this and just mowing them down on objective 1, right? Which is pretty powerful. I don't have the blocker on, do I? Okay, I took it off. But it is going to be Warriors of Chaos versus Beastmen. Whoa, look at the Vanguard. Oh my god, you can legit Vanguard on the objectives on this map. Okay, this is great. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Marauders for the Marauder gods. And Bob knows the fundamentals. I'm not a big fan of Rot Knights in this matchup, but the Soul of Damnation is S tier. Azazel is really... Is that Azazel? Oh, I thought that was Valkyrie. Oh, shit, Rampage. Okay. So it's going to be Azazel using Rampage. So it's going to be Pavane of Slaanesh. So Pavane of Slaanesh... very good against like Centaurs, right? So you use that on Centaurs, you drop them, pull them into your devices, and you feast. Rot Knights, I mean, theoretically should tear up a lot of the Beastmen mobility, but they're also vulnerable at getting charged by like Minotaurs and some other witchcraft like that. So, yeah. So Marauders, Hell Cannon, we have Azazel, and we do also have the Rot Knights, and that is going to be it. Looking at Attack Speed Enjoyer, I'm pretty sure Bob made this map, by the way. So the map maker of this map right here, we'll draw an arrow at him. He should know the pros and cons of this map, for sure. But it's going to be Attack Speed Enjoyer with the Beastmen Vanguard, and he's legit just going to insta-cap 2 objectives, which is hilarious. He does have a backfield of Bestigors. Bestigors! Okay, I don't know what forbidden god has been worshipped for Bestigors to have made a return in the meta, but these guys are back, and they're here for blood. I have been seeing just tons of Bestigors being used in the meta. I've seen they've been winning tournament finals. I think it was Butcherbird or somebody who won a tournament finals with them. I don't know what it is, but up in the sky we do have Malagor, the Dark Flock of Doomcaster, and it's Quad Bestigor. Okay, so Blood Beasts. Blood Beasts are really good against Bestigor herds and will annihilate them. Armored Chaos Trolls are also a really good counter against these guys as well. And out of the gates, we are going to be seeing the Warriors of Chaos falling behind immediately on points. They're already down 20 points, and we're literally 30 seconds into the game, which is pretty brutal. No, yeah, Anticity, there's been a handful of people, it's very strange, who have been rocking Bestigors. I don't know what forbidden tech this is, but it's something, man. It's something. Butcherbird won Eternity with like the OG Beastmen roster. Yeah, no new DLC stuff. I remember that tournament. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Everyone just forgot Bestigors were a unit for the last 4 years. The Hell Cannon should be pretty good here. The Hell Cannon needs to just be sitting on the Bestigor herds, because looking at this Chaos Army, it is extremely ill-equipped at dealing with the Bestigors. Like Marauders, or even Shielded Chaos Warriors, okay, Shielded Chaos Warriors, are going to get taken to Pound Town by Bestigors. Marauder Grey Weapons will trade okay, but will still lose due to the charge bonus. And here in the back, Rot Knights will trade very badly into them as well. Now, Azazel diving here is a little bit greedy by Bob. Attack Speed Enjoyer going to be flying overhead with his dreaded Peacock of Doom. But the Hell Cannon does get a nice direct hit. Hell Cannons are extremely solid. If you guys are wondering why the Warriors of Chaos win rate has been going up, it's because people have been discovering how good the Soul of Damnation is, and also learning how good Blood Beasts are. Blood Beasts are so good in the roster. They're like trolls, but they have high leadership. And yeah, less armor, but they hit harder, and they're, ITP with their frenzy and whatnot. So you don't need to worry about them folding up and basically just running away into the old trash can. So Blood Beasts of Khorne going to be cruising up for a bruising, so here they come. And I would assume they're going to be pushing up here. Objective 2 is owned by the Warriors of Chaos, but they're going to need to get an objective here soon. Bob, he is going to put the Hell Cannon onto the Centaurs. I don't hate that idea, because Centaurs are a unit that are very hard to interact with. They're very quick, so something that can just punish them on the distance I think is going to be pretty sweet. So here they come. And the dreaded Hell Cannon shot from downtown. Boom! Nice one right there, as we do see the Centaurs get blasted into the Shadow Realm. So 3 of them do fall. And Azazel is going to be trying to rampage them. That's actually a really good play. So the rampage is going to go down. It pulls in. Oh, he uses the wrong spell, I think. Does he not have the rampage? Okay, he uses acquiescence, but now the Beastmen are going to get to their Vanguard point. So they're going to get home, and they're going to have the reinforcements. That ends up being a big blunder there. If he had just cast Pavane on those, bread would have been buttered for sure. So Warriors of Chaos are advancing up. We do see the Hell Cannon getting a nice shot here, but don't charge in there, Bob. Okay, Bob pulls back at the last second, retreats with the Rot Knights, is able to escape right there, and mitigate the casualties that he would potentially be taking into the spears. So, yeah, those Bestigors are here to party, man. We do see a Hell Cannon shot going to be sinking in the deeps, and the Bestigor herds do get pounded there, so they lose about 500, 600 HP on impact. Bestigors have a really high HP pool, though. They're pretty thick. Chaos Warriors have 9,000, but Bestigors have, like, close to 10,000, so they are meaty boys. On the other side, Marauders versus Pestigors. So Pestigors, another great weapon unit being called in. But we are going to be seeing the Blood Beasts of Chaos arrive. So here they come. And they're going to be punching some things in the face, I can imagine. So there they go. And the Pestigors immediately start to take some big casualties as the Bestigor lines now engage. And that's where you're going to be seeing the Chaos Warriors get taken to Pound Town. If you've ever been to the UK, there's actually I believe it's called Poundland. But they're being taken to Poundland here in this case. Bestigors have lost 3 models. Chaos Warriors have already lost almost 30 models, which is absolutely savage, and they're going to continue that. Honestly, a Bestigor unit might be able to take 2 Chaos Warrior units in succession with one another. But fighting over here is going to be the play. Marauders are going to be able to hold off here. It looks like Pestigors do get defeated by the Blood Beasts, but the Chaos Warriors, like I said, they're going to need some serious help. Now, the counter to the Blood Beasts, of course, for the Beastmen, is going to be using Unga Bunga Raiders. So Unga Raiders are really good against light armor. Blood Beasts have pretty much no missile mitigation, and they also only have 40 armor, so that's going to be quite nice. But the Bestigors do break through the Chaos Warriors pretty decisively. Hell Cannon going to be shooting out in the flanks here, as the Rot Knights are going to be forced back, and the Beastmen are pressuring. They're definitely just getting a lot of momentum here, and they are up in points as well. Beautiful firepower here. Now, this is something I see quite a bit, is Hellstriders diving onto range units, but they are just so freaking awful at killing these type of units. Hellstriders have, like, no killing power against infantry, unless you bring the Lash variant, which is a little bit better. I mean, I guess a little bit. Unga Bunga Raiders only have 18 melee defense, though. But, many archers don't have a little bit higher stat line there. Spears are going to come in. They're going to take some casualties for sure. On the objective here, we do see it being owned by the Beastmen, but the Warriors of Chaos are contesting it. You can see it's kind of flipping back and forth here. Beautiful Flock of Doom going down. That's going to be hitting a lot of the Chaos units here, so Malagor does get a flock and does quite a bit of damage, but look at this, a big fold up here. We do actually see the Great Weapon Marauders as well as the Rot Knights and the Blood Beasts folding the Bestigor herds. So like we talked about, the Blood Beasts are being used adequately to take down the Bestigor herds, but the Beastmen are rapidly approaching a point where they could win on one objective, right? They've had them double cap for a long time. In the backfield, we do have Centaurs, and this is truly a forbidden tactic. He's waiting to see if the Hell Cannon will open up at some point. Forsaken are a pretty good choice as well. Forsaken really good at killing lightly armored Beastmen troops, but they will suffer against the Bestigors. Beastmen going to be able to push off Chaos here, and Chaos does lose its capture weight as... yeah, it looks like the Hellstriders are doing a little bit of damage here, but overall probably will be fended off by these spears and taken down. And Chaos is also in danger of losing its back point. So here, Attack Speed and Joy are going to be getting the Khorngors, and Khorngors are definitely one of the better units in the meta right now. Very, very strong. Anti-large, armor piercing, unbreakable for a long time when their leadership breaks. So they basically have a budget version of Buy Our Blood, which is super hard. And this is what I was talking about, Rot Knights. The Rot Knights are okay here against Centaur spam, but like there's so many better choices, and paying 1,700 gold for those guys is going to be painful. Beautiful Hell Cannon shot there, able to nail those 2 archers back there, and oh, we got a little cockfight up here in the sky. It's going to be Azazel versus Malagor. Oh, that actually looks really cool. Oh my, whoa, is that a sync animation? Did we just see a sync animation? Hang on, let's watch this. I don't know if that's a sync animation, but we're going to keep watching this for a second and see. Okay, those look like some regular attack animations. We have, oh, and the lightning is like cracking in the distance. That is super heavy metal. But I think we might have actually seen a special animation there. I'm not sure. But Malagor gets his butt kicked. And that would be one way for the Warriors of Chaos to get back in this game in terms of the objectives. Get a leadership break. Acquiescence activated. And he is terrified as well. Azazel, I always forget that he causes terror. Yeah, but he does. And we have a wavering Malagor the Dark Chicken. He is going to stabilize here. But Azazel's hot on his tail. The Demon Blade activated. 6 leadership. And we're going to see if he gets him. I don't know if that was... I don't know if that was sync animation or not. Okay, he does get broken. He does get broken. Azazel's going to be chasing Malagor off the battlefield. Warriors of Chaos are now cooking once again. We do have Marauder Great Weapons coming in who will, honestly be able to fight Khorngors just fine. Hellstrider's pushing up. And as long as Azazel chases Malagor off the battlefield, we're going to be seeing negative 16 leadership on all these Beastmen units. So these guys are pretty solid at 63, but there's probably some other Beastmen who are not so lucky. And with the Hell Cannon shooting, maybe going to get it done. Rot Knight's sitting at 600 value, nothing crazy, but they are able to push back these Sons of Goros and provide a little bit of support. Hell Cannon shots just still doing excellent work. And oh no, I think he got away. Ladies and gentlemen. We do see Malagor the Dark Omen. Yeah, he rallies. He's got 100 speed. Azazel's got 85. He's like, I'm too weak. I'm too slow. But he's going to be dropping a Pavane of Slaanesh. Good rampage there. He pulls him to his demise. So it looks like Malagor the Dark Omen cannot resist the sweet seduction of Slaanesh. As the air fight happens once again here. Beautiful stuff right there. Azazel getting a karate chop, and that's probably going to maybe even shatter Malagor. I know he's broken a couple times. Nope, looks like he would need to be shattered one more time. But definitely need to chase him off the battlefield. Hellstrider's going to be hunting down Centaurs with throwing axes. Very risky, though. Probably going to see a column of Centaurs to counterpunch them. But overall, Chaos is still in the game, guys. They are up in value, The Beastmen have really been stuffing them back, but Chaos is starting to get momentum. The Forsaken are going to be ripping and tearing here. Yeah, several waves of Forsaken. Forsaken, by the way, are one of the better counters to Khorngors. Their high melee attack in tandem with their shock damage rips through Khorngors like butter, in my experience. So in the back, a really nice play here by Attack Speed Enjoyer. He finally gets the Soul of Damnation offline, so that's a big catch. And Malagor does get escorted off the battlefield. So the Flying Chicken is going to be chased off into the Shadow Realm here. So farewell, Sweet Prince. And there you have it. So Azazel now going to be heading back over towards Objective Uno right here. Whereas Objective 3 here is going to be, currently uncontested. There was some Chaos pressure there. Hellstrider's going to be collapsing back to stem the bleeding. My only concern is that Attack Speed Enjoyer is probably going to be able to Helm's Deep on his back point. That's my concern for Chaos. For Attack Speed Enjoyer, I mean, this is obviously a one objective victory at this point. It's inevitable now that the Beastmen are going to be losing a couple points. They're going to definitely lose Objective 1 here, but Chaos needs to get Objective 3. Beastmen probably just going to start swarming on their back objective with whatever they can, but leadership is very fickle. Negative 16 right now, and it's going to stabilize at negative 10 after a short duration. For anybody who's newer to the game, that's how it works. When your Lord dies or flees off the battlefield, you immediately take a shock of negative 16 leadership, and then it stabilizes at negative 10 shortly after. I can't remember if it's like 15 or 30 seconds or something. I'm sure Anticity knows. He's the Dark Lord of stats. Okay, well, anyways, the battle's on, and we do see the Hellstriders advancing up. Hell Cannon going to be raining a hot steaming fire on these War Pigs. And yeah, honestly, it's kind of looking like Warriors of Chaos might have this one in the bag. The Beastmen are looking really raggedy right now. Not a whole lot going on. The Razorgore calling here, I would have liked to have seen a bunch of Unga Bunga Spearmen on the back objective. We do also, we forget some units over here. Yeah, man. Okay, there's some Razor Piggies on the corner that he's forgotten about. It is a big map. A lot of big maps tonight. Those things needed to be over there defending, and we do have Ungor Raiders being called in. But overall, it looks like this objective, are the Forsaken going to be able to get through it? The Giga Chad Forsaken, they don't have the proper charge order. They're just force pathing onto the objective. Just killing through these guys would be better. But this is where Khorngors really shine. Their Visions of the Blood Throne, or whatever it's called, the Fury of the Skull Throne, they become unbreakable for 22 seconds, which is super, super good. Yeah, it's getting a little bit dodgy, guys. The home objective is potentially going to be taken. We do see the Ungor Raiders, or Centaurs coming in to try and stop this, but Hellstriders with Slaanesh will do pretty well against them, especially with infantry support. And the Unga Bunga hordes are coming. We do see the Raiders and the Spearmen with the desperation push to the objective. Forgetting about this unit in the corner could be a death sentence for him, honestly. We'll see if it matters. Okay, so the capture weight, it's close. If this flips, that's huge for Bob and keeps him in the game. Is it going to flip? Oh, the Beastmen are arriving. Is it going to flip right now? Oh, man, it just barely stays in the clutches of the Beastmen. Their hooves are stomping all over that objective. And over here, Rot Knight's coming in. It's only a matter of time until the Beastmen fold up and lose this objective, but he really needed to get this point. Okay, does it flip? Okay, Warriors of Chaos did manage to flip it. by getting rid of the Centaurs here. It does flip, so now Bob needs to hold on to this objective for dear life. He needs to get whatever he can done here to get this point, and he needs to get that bread, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see if he's going to get it. So, what does he have being called in? Probably going to be some Chaos Warriors. Okay, they're going to take a while to get there, but I guess his only chance is to rotate everything over here. He gets this objective. He swarms the back objective. These units are expendable. Ungors only have 2 capture weight compared to the 5 of standard infantry. Hellstriders being called in. Azazel might be able to get some terror routes. You know, that is an option. And now everybody's going to be zerging over. Okay, guys, here it comes. Here comes the pressure. So we do see a lot of Hellstriders coming in. They're going to be pushing towards this back objective 3. Objective 2 currently is, yeah, it's being held on to here, but it is tricky. All right, it's in the process of flipping. Forsaken are running over. Rot Knight's running over as well. He might be able to flip it back with the terror from Azazel, maybe, but I doubt it. There's so many Ungors. There's so many bodies here. So Rot Knights are coming. Some of the Forsaken had to stay on the objective. More Hellstriders are going to be trying to jam over there as well. And they're having to charge into spears. And Attack Speed Enjoyer also has his 2 archer units, just wasting these Slanesh units, which again are very, very squishy. Okay, the capture weight comes back into the favor of the Warriors of Chaos. And maybe the Giga Chad Rot Knights are going to be the difference. Now, the Rot Knights count as 4 capture weight. So that's going to be as much as like 2 of these shitty infantry units, basically. And the Rot Knights are going to be charging in. And they get on the objective, and the capture weight flips back to the Warriors of Chaos, ladies and gentlemen. Rot Knights do get in, and the Ungors potentially going to get rolled here. They are confident. Hellstriders moving in. Where are those Warriors of Chaos? Okay, they're just waddling here. They're never going to make it. Forsaken are going to be trying to hold this point. A little bit dangerous here. There might actually be a precarious position. Attack Speed Enjoyer. Pressure on all fronts here, basically. Rot Knights fighting off the Archers. Marauders and Hellstriders are broken. A lot of Unga Bunga is coming in. If only Attack Speed Enjoyer knew about that AFK unit back there, man. If only he did. Yeah, I don't know about the 5K viewers. I think something funny is going on. I think YouTube is having some issues. For sure. It doesn't make sense. I mean, it's, you know, my streams usually will get between 1,000 and 1,800 people. This is pretty uncanny. I suspect some shenanigans are afoot, unfortunately, but hey, it's all good. You know, we're having a good time. Chaos Warriors rolling up to Objective 2, and the Beastmen have just clinched the game, though. They were able to Unga Bunga back here, get this objective back. Attack Speed Enjoyer found his prize, and Bob's last stand has fallen. What an epic attempt, though, at a comeback there. Rot Knights actually got 1,900 value. Made me eat my words. Rot Knights are pretty bad at killing infantry, though, in my experience. But yeah, that's going to be GG there. Beastmen are going to swarm. They also managed to get the side objective. The fact that Bob had to go all in on Objective 3 basically left him kind of defenseless over here. And the Beastmen are going to be laughing all the way to the bank. Or whatever making Beastmen ASMR sounds. Might be autoplay, new algorithm sending. Yeah, I have no idea, Anticity. It's definitely suspicious. I've been noticing it lately. I've been noticing it. Yeah, funny business. All right, guys, that's going to be it. GG, well played. Azazel and Bob will be defeated. A very cool new map, though. I like this one. It's a nice touch. It's like a Dark Elf. It's like a Dark Elf Slanesh hybrid map. It definitely has Slanesh vibes. It kind of looks like a Dark Elf, like Black Ark. Let's see the water. Is there water out there? Are we on a Black Ark? It's hard to tell. But yeah, it's over. This game's 100% over. The Beastmen are just going to close it out on points here. Really, really nice attempt, though. That was a back and forth game, man. Really, really swinging in both directions. I mean, the Beastmen are really ragged right now, but that is going to be it. Yeah, Anticity, I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. It might be because Human Boy raided me. Yeah? Is it Human Boy's crew? All right. Cool to see, man. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the grand finals. Azazel was defeated, but he was pretty solid. Overall, Bob's build was fine. The dreaded quad Bestigor, though, I was not expecting that. Like, they were a threat. I mean, they pinned him off the objective. 1,300 value on this one, too, which is pretty cool. Blood Beasts were very money. I mean, they about paid for themselves. Hellstrider spam. Pretty meta stuff from Bob, honestly. The only thing that was not meta about Bob's build in this matchup, you normally don't see shielded Chaos Warriors here. And you also don't normally see Azazel, probably. Although, he's not bad. The rampaging on the mobile units is pretty clutch. All right, guys. Yeah, Dactor, are you guys already you guys started your game? You're supposed to wait. Maybe you're a little bit newer to things. Let me see. No, Dactor, you're supposed to play the other side. You and Oishi are supposed to play your match, but the grand finals, you're supposed to wait for me. Oh. No problem. Okay. They didn't understand. Okay, so they waited for me. Hey, that just means you guys get more Warhammer. That means we're going to be doing the semifinals right now. YouTube is funneling its bots here. Yeah. All right, we got Demons of Chaos versus Warriors of Chaos on the Runes of Arrogance. So the other side waited, which they don't normally do, but that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, no, 5,100 is definitely record territory. I think the highest I've ever gotten was like 5,500, 54. I'm very suspicious, though. I'm very sus. This is not normal. Yeah. You guys want some more ham war? Let's get the ham war going. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Should be fine here. We had a rules question about one of the builds, which is all good in the neighborhood. Yes. As a bot, you're loving the stream. Yeah. I'm not a bot, but I went AFK on YouTube after watching completely unrelated videos, and this is where you appeared? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what sort of funny business is afoot. It's very suspicious, guys. I think that people are just sleeping. I think that there's legit just people like asleep, just like, you know, snoring loudly, and their autoplays are just bringing them here. It must be. That's the only explanation. You know, the prove you're not a bot test is to press any button that looks like a thumbs up. Yeah. I mean, people have been pressing it, but I was watching politics, but autoplay brought me here. That's like the furthest opposite, by the way. You know? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like me and politics are like the complete opposite end of the spectrum. You know, but maybe if you're into Warhammer, you know, Warhammer recommendations will happen as well. The Naptide viewers, let me see something here. I'm going to try something. So, okay, so we're trying that. It's the smooth jazz voice. I've never felt I have that, but yeah, it's fine. The beloved VOD sleeper. Yeah, I definitely should maybe start an ASMR channel or something. Yeah, I have no idea, man. I noticed my multiplayer streams getting pretty good views, but in the range of 10% odd. Yeah. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Turin, I played you in multiplayer years ago. You won. I won one. I believe it, Alistair. I've lost many games, and I have lost many a game. I can assure you of that, and I'm sure you're a great player as well. Yeah, maybe it's not bots. Who knows? I'm genuinely really curious. I'm going to be doing some research. I know some people who really like follow the YouTube stuff closely. I'm gonna ask about. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second side of the semifinals. It's going to be the legendary Dactor, playing under the name Contel, returning. He was a top-tier Warhammer 2 player, did really well in tournaments in Warhammer 2, making a return here to Domination Mode, which is very fun. Playing against the #1 ranked player in the world, hailing from the lands of Korea, it is going to be Oishi. So, for Dactor's build, he's got a front line of blue horrors, so it's going to be blues under the sunset, which, you know, are okay here. They can definitely get some focus fire. And I like the pinks, though. The pinks give you good utility against Marauder Horsemen. They can also poke against the you know, any number of various, yeah. So the Marauder Horsemen, the Blood Beasts, Armored Chaos Trolls, all these sort of things. Mutilith Vortex Beasts, right? The Furies are going to be, or the pink horrors will be good against those. Dactor's got a blue fire spammer. You can never go wrong with blue's fire. Just literally, he needs to go back here and just start spamming blue fire on, you know, maybe the Marauder Horsemen are going to be okay targets. You could use it on the Chaos Feral Manticore. A lot of good options, right? So there is that. Blues advancing, just kind of a slow push, and looking at the build of Oishi. Oishi, currently the number 1 ranked player on the leaderboard. He did play in the last season finals. He was eliminated, I believe, in the second round, but still it was a contested 2-1 series. So clearly one of the better players out there. Very, very strong. He's got Marauder Horsemen of Zeech, regenerating shields. Archaon the Ever Giga Chad with Burning Head. Burning Head here is going to be super clutch. It's going to be incredibly strong. Aside from that, we do have a Chaos Feral Manticore and some Marauders. And in the back, we have Aeson the Fallen, a Mutilith Vortex Beast. Now, that's a little bit risky here. Potentially going to be weak against all the pink fire shooting, but we're going to see if Oishi can find a way to shut down the pinks using the Burning Heads and maybe some diving with like Archaon, right? That could be strong. But Fiends are a great counter against Archie. Like, they can, I mean, they'll take damage from him, but yeah, and the blue fire sniping on Archeon is good as well, right? So we do see this. Yeah. No, Oishi is not playing Tzeentch. He's playing Warriors of Chaos, but is using a lot of Tzeentchian units. So his 5 marks of Chaos are 4 Marauder Horsemen and Aeson the Fallen, who is a Mutalith Vortex Beast. So those are his marks of Tzeentch. A little bit of firepower coming up. We do see the Chaos Feral Manscore juking those shots, but if that Manscore gets hit a little bit too much, it can get rampaged and dragged into the Shadow Realms. But we do see Dactyr establishing dominance on the map right now. So he is up. He does have the objectives here. The Herald of Change uses the Locus of Conjuration, and Archeon is just going to be getting blue fire spammed. Honestly, though, blue fire spamming the Hell Cannon would be the best play. Just coming up here, casting 3 or 4 blue fires on the Hell Cannon would probably kill it, because that thing is going to be doing some pretty consistent damage against the pinks here, and the blues as well. So we will see. Yeah, I haven't seen Aeson the Fallen in a long time. He's not bad. They did change it, so I believe he has the Mortis Engine effect as well. Because originally he didn't, I believe, or maybe he does, I'm not sure. Tides of Transformation or something, maybe it's a little bit different. But yeah, Dactyr moving up Bloodletters to reinforce, that's going to be nice. Granted, they are countered a bit by Aeson the Fallen. And the Hell Cannon is doing some work. It's at how much ammunition? Yeah, it has a lot of ammo. That thing has... The reason why people use the Soul of Damnation as opposed to the other artillery is because it just has so much more ammo. It's just way, way better, right? You're talking about another top Korean player named Kark? Yeah, Kark is also from Korea, but he's not super active anymore. But he was a big player in Warhammer 2, and for a large portion of Warhammer 3. He was top 16 of the world in Warhammer 3 for several seasons on Total Tavern. Definitely a very, very good player. Very nice guy, too. But yeah, sniping the Hell Cannon would be a big play. If the Herald of Tzeentch were to just juke and get some good shots on that, freaking Hell Cannon back there with the overcasted blue fire, that would be chef's kiss for sure. So Oishi really playing the poke game. He's probably not liking what he's seeing out here. He doesn't feel confident pushing into the army. And I do think Dactyr has him slightly beat on the field in terms of army composition. But that's not to say, like, in domination mode, there's not that element of, like, oh, you load into a game, you see your opponent's army, which counters yours, GG, right? It doesn't happen quite as much. There is some build roulette in domination to an extent, but it's not as much as, like, the old school land battle days where you would, you could load in with a bad build and just basically know you had no chance. You have reinforcements. Reinforcements are often going to be addressing the weaknesses in your army composition, those sort of things like that, right? So, yeah, welcome to the stream. Is this like an MMO or a single-player type game? Hey, Mysterious Ghost, welcome to the stream, dude. So this is an RTS game. Essentially, you control 2 armies from the Warhammer universe. So this player here is controlling the Demons of Chaos, and you can see he's got all these spooky, scary demons here. We got Bloodletters of Khorne, which are designed to kill infantry. He's got some big, scary monsters back here, the Fiends of Slaanesh. You fight over 3 objectives. Each objective gives you 1 victory ticket per second, and if you reach 1,500 tickets, you win. So essentially, you're fighting over the battlefield. It's much like Dawn of War, Company of Heroes. Many RTS games in history have had this kind of same formula. And the other player is playing Evil Faction as well, but they're more based around humans. So it's Marauders, which are very like Norse-inspired, Barbarians, Unga Bunga, all that kind of stuff like that. Yeah, so the fighting continues, ladies and gentlemen. We do have the Chaos Warriors moving up and the Marauders. Yeah, what's up, Ryan? I suspect that there's some dreaded bots in the stream. The numbers are perplexing. Unless YouTube has changed something, I just don't. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's a little bit funky. You thought this was a cookie clicker game? Yeah. All right, so the Hell Cannon is continuing to bombard. It's getting some nice kills against the Sour Guts over here. Sour Guts are really good. Because when these guys die, they explode. So if somebody dives them with cavalry and tries to punish them, they can explode back and do some really good damage. But Dactyr is he's just Netflix and chilling and sniping Archeon, really. In the sky, we do see the Herald battling the Manscore. Now, Manscores are pretty strong, but they do rampage. So if this thing takes too much damage, it can go into its feral rage if its hit points drop below 75%. And at that point, what's going to happen is it will attack the nearest target, and all the other demon units are going to kill it. We do see Screamers being called in. Honestly, casting 1 more blue fire on the Chaos Feral Manscore would be a really good play, because that would cause it to rampage. Hell Cannon is doing great work, though. But overall, Oishi being really, really conservative here, not wanting to push up. And it looks like a really nice salvo coming in from the Sour Guts is able to break through the shields. But the Marauder Horsemen of Tzeentch are quite good because they do have the sweet shields, so they can regenerate. Now, as we talked about, the Manscore did rampage, and it rampages into something that is essentially a counter. Screamers of Tzeentch do really, really nice anti-large damage, so they're going to be able to rip through this thing and butter its bread pretty hard. It is shaken, it is stirred, and the battle is now on. So it looks like the Warriors of Chaos, this is the semifinals. Warriors of Chaos have decided to engage. They're calling in their infantry. We see Aeson the Fallen, but he's immediately being focus fired by Dactyr's Pinks. Bloodletters are being called up as well, and the Manticore should lose that fight. Granted, it's putting up a pretty decent little duel here. Pink's firing away. Marauders will beat a blue head-to-head probably, but with a little bit of shooting, that can totally even out the fight. Now, we also need to see the Fiends being sent in. So the Fiends need to be sent in on Aeson the Fallen to target him. They'll be very, very strong there. On the back objective, we do see the shooting, or the infantry moving in, the Marauders and the Hell Cannon. We're able to soften up that flank quite a bit. So Manticore is defeated, and in the sky, we do see more Furies being called in. I would actually not hate to see some Furies go back here. And we do see the Herald of Tzeentch running as a second Manticore is called in, and Aeson the Fallen is taking quite a bit of damage. Oishi is pulling ahead in value at this point, though. He's getting some good engagements. Dactyr has been making some pretty considerable blunders with not pulling in the Fiends earlier. They should have been in buttering bread really, really right away, but it's not too late. And there's a lot of regenerating shields on both sides, right? So the Chaos Infantry, the Chaos Warriors have engaged. They're being tar-pitted by the Nurglings. And it looks like there's going to be a burning head coming in. Many of the demons are going to be getting cooked as Aeson the Fallen continues fighting and draining the will of the demons fighting nearby. But yeah, the Pinks and the Blues getting good DACA down. And how is this going to go? Fiends have moved in. The Fiends need to avoid the Marauder Horsemen. This is the worst situation. If the Fiends, the only thing that can really kill them effectively is the Marauder Horsemen. So they need to just pull back. Aeson the Fallen is almost broken. Manticore is broken as well. Taking a look on the other side, we do see Objective 2 is being held by the Demons of Chaos, and it should continue to be. Bloodletters are an excellent counter against Marauders and Chaos Warriors, and the Marauders get just absolutely butchered by these demonic infantry, especially with a little bit of Tzeentch popcorn firepower going. So, decisive victory for the Demons over here. But as far as Objective 2 goes, the Lord of the End Times is causing some havoc. The Fiends of Slaanesh actually getting a good engagement, though. They end up surrounding the Manticore and getting some decent armor-piercing attacks on Archaon himself. Looking at the value, 5.7 against 5.6. Razor close game here, ladies and gentlemen, as the Pink Horrors of Tzeentch are able to continue shooting at Aeson the Fallen, who's probably not doing great. He needs some milk. 1,200 value. And the big scary demons will prepare to move in. The Fiends of Slaanesh, with their 100 or almost 100 movement speed, could chase that thing down. Although honestly, just use the Fleshhounds. Yeah, get these Fleshhounds, move them in, intercept that demon, make sure he doesn't come back. Another blue fire coming in from Dactyr. Beautiful stuff. And he does get the blue fire and is going to be nailing Archaon to the face. So Archaon is in the danger zone. He does manage to dispatch one of the Fiends of Slaanesh. But even still, he takes quite a bit of damage in the process. Marauder Horsemen are going to be running out of ammo soonish. And there is an element on this Warriors of Chaos army, right? You have to remember, these guys are their efficiency is going to fall off when they run out of ammo. The Hell Cannon is also running low, and Warriors of Chaos have not really got much of a lead from all their skirmish. The demons have been able to hold. A bold strategy from Archaon as well, attacking the Fiends. If the Fiends turn around and attack him, they could potentially kill Archaon. The Fiends are really good. They have the Soporific Musk, huge armor piercing, and Archaon is already taking a lot of damage with his debuff spats. Blue Fire of Tzeentch going down, nails the Greater Demon here. Not the Greater Demon, the Greater Chaos Spawn, I should say. And break through his shield. He's currently shaken, but is getting some decent anti-infantry. Bloodletters waiting on the objective. Dactyr, man, this would be a big win for Dactyr. Defeating Oishi is no small feat. Oishi is the #1 ranked player, and Dactyr did lose to him earlier in the tournament, but this is his revenge arc, ladies and gentlemen. He might be able to get it. Using his pinks here, getting beautiful firepower into Aeson the Fallen. That is pretty good. So 900, 973, 960, 918. His HP dropping very quickly as the Marauder Horsemen are now being thrown into combat versus Bloodletters, which, is not great for them. -5 leadership on Aeson the Fallen. And Archaon the Everchosen is still battling versus the Fiends here, I believe, and doing pretty good. But, he's sacrificing Marauder Horsemen to get the ablative wounds, essentially, to give a little bit of HP buffering for him. But I definitely like the Herald of Tzeentch with the blue fire spam. That's been very, very effective here. And Burning Head going across. It cooks a little bit of the Demon Core, but nothing too bad. Aeson the Fallen is running. And it looks like the Demons of Chaos are in a pretty comfortable position. Bloodletters fighting up on the point. Some of them are disintegrating back to the warp, but overall they're fighting mostly Marauder Horsemen. The Blood Beasts are a little bit tricky to deal with. Definitely need to get some blue or pink fire here. The Locus of Conjuration is active. The home point is stable for the Demons of Chaos. They have their Sour Guts, who should probably be unsummoned, and their blues here, both of whom are in pretty good shape. And Archaon causing havoc here, but overall, I think that despite the value meter, it's not tracking everything correctly. I do think that Dactyr is in a slightly better position right now. Archaon is still cackling pretty hard. He's gotten only 1,300 value so far. Fiends are going to be trying to get away, but at this point, might as well just stand and fight. Not going to get too far away here. Screamers being used against the Blood Beasts. That's a great usage. The Bloodletters obviously don't want to be fighting Blood Beasts, but the Screamers of Tzeentch are going to be able to cut them to shreds. So we can see these guys getting ripped up here as their HP starts to diminish very, very heavily. On the other side, the Fleshhounds of Khorne going to be sprinting across the battlefield. And, he's going for the Forbidden Snipe back here. Now, If Dactyr moves in and gets surrounded and loses his lord back here, that is a massive throw, and he could lose the game. Because Oishi is going to be watching. Oishi is a pretty ferocious predator. He's very, very good. And Dactyr might have thrown the game here. He moves in with his Herald to Herald, but there was a Manscore waiting for him back here. And the Manscore is going to rip apart this Herald, and then the Demon's entire leadership is going to fold up. This is potentially going to be a big old problem right now, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have to see. So currently, he's sitting at what? 81 speed. Yeah, I mean, he could maybe get away here. Manscore is just going balls deep there, though, and causing some serious damage. And the Demons of Chaos have pretty good leadership base, but, like, Disintegration is extremely punishing. Dactyr could just win on 1 point right now. Is he going to be able to get away? The Gremlin is fleeing, dude. He's surfing. Everybody's going surfing. Where's his disc? Is he just floating without a disc? Okay, I think it's like bugging out a little bit. Oh, this guy is such a powerful Herald of Tzeentch. He doesn't even need a disc. He just floats. That actually looks pretty cool. He's just like floating through the air, but he is able to surf away there. All right, guys, on the back objective, Demons of Chaos could definitely just Helm's Deep now. If Dactyr just, I mean, you want to keep fighting for objective 1 for as long as possible, but if there ever comes a point where you're just getting steamrolled at objective 1, just start swarming on your home point. Because with the current point split of 1,220 points against 780, the Demons of Chaos can simply just win by holding on to the back point. They can just rub their sausages together, put a marshmallow over the fire and sing Kumbaya back on objective 2, and they're going to be totally fine. But yeah, I mean, the Warriors of Chaos are on the counter push right now. Right here, you can see that the demons are starting to fold, and he might have thrown by letting his lord die. The negative 16 leadership is going to make it way easier to punish him. Archaon's almost dead too, man. Archie just holding on is a big problem too. He's a very powerful fighter and still has Burning Head too. So now it's going to be the Demons of Chaos cackling on the back point, guys. Yeah, that's what's going to be going down. Chaos Feral Manscores, 2 of them actually. Interesting. So he's really going hard with the Manscores. And the Hell Cannon is such a good unit, man. It's got 1,700 value, really good shock damage. And are they going to be able to hold on the back point? 1,300 points. Blood Beasts are coming in. Blood Beasts need to be focus fired by blues. And Screamers are also pretty good against them as well. So get the Screamers there. Make sure the Bloodletters aren't the ones fighting the Blood Beasts. Nice firepower right there. Is able to melt some of the HP off those guys. You can see they lose a bit. Fleshhounds of Khorne are on the way in, guys. But there's going to be Gotham's Reckoning coming soon. Oishi's going to be coming in with the Chaos Feral Manscores as well as the Blood Beast. Like 3 units of Blood Beast, although they're quite low, still going to be impactful. Double Manscore as well as Archaon. But I actually think he doesn't have enough time. There is a bit of a lack of a sense of urgency here from Oishi. He's consolidating here and killing everything. He should be already pathing over here. All of these elite units should have been going here while the Horsemen just cleaned up this trash on this objective. That should have been the play. Because he is really, really in the danger zone, ladies and gentlemen. Really, really in the danger zone. All right, guys, back on objective 2. We do see the hold coming in. It's going to be the Blue Horrors of Tzeentch gathering on up. So here they come. And they're going to be shooting in. And here comes the firepower. But this is going to be a lot. Oh, look at the Lord of the End Times coming in. He gets bathed in blue fire. Charges right through it. That's very epic. And then comes through and cleaves some of the demons on impact. As the Blood Beasts are now piling in to fight. Okay, guys. We have literally 100 seconds. So 1 minute and 40 seconds left here for the Demons of Chaos to hold this objective. Another Burning Head's going to be coming down. He needs to dodge it. He does dodge it. Very nice. And you also need to get the Fleshhounds to charge into the Blood Beast to provide mass. Here we see the Marauder Horsemen coming in. These little gremlins get absolutely folded up by the Blood Beast. No surprise. Nurgling, Desperation, Capture Weight coming in for Dactyr. Is it going to be enough? He needs to hold for another 80 seconds, guys. Not going to be easy here. Manscore is coming in. That's a lot of stopping power, but the Nurglings do arrive. The Blues here are holding back the Marauder Horsemen, but dude, this is going to be so close. I think Oishi's going to get it. Wow, we've had some close games today. So here they come. Nurglings are pouring on in, ladies and gentlemen. That's 15 capture weight of Nurglings coming. Here we see the Fleshhounds pulling back. The Blues are able to fend off a lot of the Horsemen. They're going to be trying to run around, so they're going to try and get around those demons and get on the point here. But will the Nurglings be able to cackle on the objective? Capture weight flips to the Warriors of Chaos. Another 50 seconds left. Fleshhounds charging over to intercept the Marauders. There needs to be probably another Fleshhound call-in, but this is all hands on deck, ladies and gentlemen. We got 14:55. The demonic reinforcements do arrive. If he didn't lose his lord earlier, there's a chance his demons would hold a little bit longer. Another Nurgling is going to be arriving on the objective. Guys, we got about 30 seconds left. Demons of Chaos do have the capture weight advantage, but big pressure coming in from the Warriors of Chaos. 30 seconds left to hold the objective. A lot of warriors are on their way, though. Marauders, Chaos Warriors, several horsemen worth of capture weight are going to be piling in, and Archaon's going to get another Burning Head. 20 seconds left. Burning Head is cooking, and the Nurglings are going to take so many casualties. Is there anything coming for the demons? Another Nurgling unit. Oh my god, look at this, guys. That is going to be 10 seconds, and Oishi is going to be making the grand finals. Wow, what a game, dude. He wins at the last second, crushing the demons off the objective. Oh my god. I do think that maybe if the Herald hadn't been thrown away, he wins the game because his units would last longer. I think so. I think the Lord running and dying in the Hell Cannon area cost him the game. What a match, dude. That is what it's all about. Man, what a battle. Jeez. I mean, Dactor, absolutely amazing performance tonight. Coming in, great wins, and also almost able to beat Oishi here. Super good. I mean, one little misplay of letting his Lord die, I think, cost him the game. That's it. And really, really close. Oishi was tenacious, too. I mean, Oishi's build was subpar. The Mutilated Vortex Beast is a terrible choice here. The way that you beat Demons of Chaos is with Aspiring Champions. Aspiring Champions literally counter most of the roster. Maybe Oishi doesn't play as much Warriors of Chaos, but even with a subpar build, he was able to find a way to win. Yeah. GG, well played, guys. All right, so we're going to do this. Turin Finals. And let's host it as a spectator. And now we have the grand finals of tonight's very sweaty tournament. There has been pools of sweat in tonight's tournament, by the way. All right, finals. And then we have, I think it was Attack Speed Enjoyer defeated Bob last game. Okay, and the map is going to be, what was it? It was Talipime. No, it wasn't Talipime. It was an Empire province. It was like Crater. Talipime Crater is what it was. That's right. All right, boys. Dude, Dactor, man, you almost took him down. That was so close. You almost had him, dude. I think when you dove the Hell Cannon with your Lord back there and he sniped it, that was the trouble. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what's going on with these stream numbers. There's some funny business for sure. This is not normal. 6,000 viewers is really not normal for me. Those are like real streamer numbers. I don't know what's going on here, man. I'm not going to complain, but I don't know what's happening. It's very strange. Wood Elves versus Beastmen. Very cool, lore-friendly grand final matchup. This is very fun. Oishi's pretty good at Beastmen. He's good at them. He mainly plays Chaos factions. And Attack Speed Enjoyer is very good at Elves. Like, Attack Speed Enjoyer has insane micro. It's the new normal? I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. It's very weird. I don't know. I feel like it's a bot thing. I feel like YouTube's like having a glitch. It's happened before where there's been like, oh, we accidentally there's this kind of thing has happened before. It's very suspicious. Asian viewers, perhaps? Could be. I've been actually talking to there's a streamer from China I've been talking to lately, and we're talking about setting up a Total Tavern equivalent in China for the Chinese community, which would be pretty cool. So I'm going to work with him on doing that, which will be rad. So, yeah, that would be very, very fun. Dom is actually pretty fun now. I remember the curse days. Oh, dude, it's you can't even compare it, Doctor. Domination is super good now. It's a really solid competitive game mode. Like, almost every faction is viable except Bretonnia. And, I mean, you can't win with Bretonnia, but it's very hard. It's a great game mode now. Yeah. Yeah. So it'll be fun. Well, welcome, man. Welcome. Yeah, the algorithm is doing some forbidden witchcraft right now. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it is busy in here tonight, dude. I don't know what's going on. It's some funny business. Some witchcraft is afoot. Some Zinchian scheming. Oh, but it's been fun, man. It's usually people like me that fall asleep on YouTube. I think that's what it is, Mysterious Ghost. You're gonna wake up to like Markiplier? Yeah. Turin is on the dead internet right now. I know, I'm kind of getting those vibes a little bit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Turin is more than a city. I've never been there, actually. It'd be fun. Oh, I need to do some cardio. I'm becoming a fat sausage in real life. It's bad. It's just what would you guys say is like, if you had to say, what is the unholy trinity of being in your 30s? For me, it's just like weight gain, lower back pain, and a receding hairline. I feel like that's like the unholy trinity of being in your 30s. It's also because I feel like it's different for each person, right? Because I played football for 8 years and did a lot of like high contact sports and martial arts and stuff. So my knees are messed up and my lower back is like crappy. Yeah. Not a bot. You just sound like you know what you're talking about. Hey, well, welcome, Ash. What games do you play, man? What are you into? How did you stumble upon this forbidden trove of gaming? Yeah, dude, acid reflux. Yes, that's so true, dude. I had to change my diet. Okay, let's see. Back pain, sleep, and financial stress. Yeah, okay, that's it. For me, I sleep pretty well, but back pain and financial stress for sure. You just turned 30 on Saturday, dude. Join the Dirty 30 Club, bro. Welcome to the forbidden, the forbidden lands. All right, let's see who you guys are rooting for here. Okay, let's do it. Dragonley, thanks for becoming a channel member. Okay, who shall win? Is it going to be Oishi or is it going to be attack speed? All right. All right, I'm 27 and I'm already balding with constant body aches. Hell yeah, dude. You see, you're an early one here. 40 hits way harder, boys, says Casey. You explain the game to all the new viewers. Yeah, so if you guys have not played Total War Warhammer, it is a fantasy RTS kind of hybrid game in which you play as one of 25 factions from the Warhammer Fantasy universe. So this is like, you guys probably heard of like Khorne, Nurgle, the Empire, and most of it is kind of inspired by Tolkien, right? You have your dwarves, you have your elves, you have your humans, your demons, whatever, Nazgul, you kind of, can compare those a bit, right? You control 2 armies and you fight over 3 nodes of control. Each node of control is represented by a banner, and you get victory tickets per second. So basically, you're fighting the enemy army while also controlling objectives. So you can sometimes get your army obliterated, but win on objectives, or vice versa. So it's much like 40K as well. Because I play Death Guard in tabletop for Warhammer 40,000, and I lose a ton of games. I mean, I win a lot of games, but my army's destroyed on the table just because I was able to hold the objectives. It's very, very common as well. So I got 4 years and 2 months till I reach that age, but sleep, knees, neck, and yeah, the works. I hear you, Mysterious Ghost. We've all been there, brother. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is the biggest dream I've ever had. This is weird. I'm almost 40. I'm going to need a Tomb King's Embalmer in no time. Oh, yeah, dude. Am I on C-SPAN duty? Yeah, I don't know what's going on, dude. It's some witchcraft. Yeah, I mean, I have to work out. I need to work out constantly to maintain my health, but I have this stupid autoimmune disease where my tendons are all messed up, so it's like, it hurts. It's just like, ugh. Yeah, I don't know. It's all YouTube schemes. Yesterday, a streamer I watched got 8K viewers usually, but it gets 3 to 4K. Yeah, I think something's going on with YouTube. Oh, wrestling has destroyed your knees. Wrestling's a great sport, though. It builds dude, people who wrestled in high school or college, those people are just so physically strong. There's a different kind of strength. Like, I played high school football, I played running back, and I was reasonably strong, but when I started doing jiu-jitsu in my 20s, and I didn't have a wrestling background, right? And when you grapple with somebody who has a wrestling background, dude, there's such a difference in strength. It is uncanny. That muscle memory, that lifelong strength buildup, it's nuts. Yeah. Is there a way to see how long I've been subbed for? I have no idea. I can't check right now. I'd have to go into the back end and check you individually. Greetings from Kentucky. What's up, Sebastian? Dude, I love me some fried chicken. Oh, it's one of my favorite things, dude. All right, guys. Here it is. We have Attack Speed Enjoyer versus Oishi. You guys appear to think that it's going to be a 50-50 here in the grand finals, and we will end the poll for now. But it is going to be Attack Speed Enjoyer over here on the northwest side of the map, and he is going to be using Deepwood Scouts with these Swift Shiver Shards. So the Swift Shiver Shards are here. They are ready to party, and they hit very, very hard. Essentially, there's a couple versions of the Deepwood Scouts. There's the basic version, and then the Swift Shiver Shards, which have less range, but hit harder. They essentially shoot 2 arrows. So they're very good at killing lightly armored units like Centaurs, and much of the Beastmen roster like Minotaurs. So it's going to be 4 of those with a little bit of infantry support via War Dancers. Now, War Dancers can butcher Beastmen infantry too, but they're very, very weak against Minotaur charges, Ungor Raiders, Archers shooting them, Centaurs charging them, right? Lots of stuff like that. So it is a little bit precarious. Up in the sky, we do have a Spellweaver of Shadows, and going to be using Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma. This is a direct damage spell, so this character can cast magic and basically just slow down the target with a kind of a miasma of evil shadow magic, also doing some damage, and Enfeebling Foe to just debuff things as well. 2 Cav units. Wild Riders are all the hotness right now. And Anticity, to answer your question, Wood Elves are pretty good in the meta right now. They're not like top tier. They're close to top tier. I would say they're a solid A tier faction. Wood Elves can beat anybody. They don't really have like any matchup where it's like, oh, this is terrible. They're very, very good. So, looking at the builds of Oishi, which I believe Oishi means like tasty in Japanese. I don't know what Nade means. I studied Japanese for a while, but yeah, I think he's Korean as well. So I'm not sure. I've spoken Japanese to him before, and he didn't respond. So I assume he's, yeah, I'm not sure. The new maps are great. Yeah, they're awesome, dude. So we got Zangors into the sunset, backed up by the Butchers of Kalkengard and Minotaurs with shields. We also have some Raiders in the back, so just a big infantry press build. You know, it's just going to be a lot of infantry. Zangors are good here because they do magic damage, which means they will surpass the physical resist of a lot of the spirit units. So a little bit of lag. Hopefully it'll subside. I could also just have these guys play the game. If it gets really laggy, I'll have them play, and then I can just do the replay afterwards. But it seems fine. It's not too bad. Bird fight up in the sky. It's going to be Malagor, the Dark Flock of Doom caster, probably. And yep, he's going to be there casting the dreaded Flock of Doom. And Enfeebling Foe activated, which is an interesting choice. I feel like he could just run away. Who cast the Enfeebling Foe? Yeah, it was Malagor as well. That's right, he's got that spell too. All right, so a little bit of a bird fight, but Malagor is actually no slouch of a fighter. He's got a respectable stat line here, as he is able to use his 55-45 stat line to bully the Spellweaver and send her running with her 20-6 stat line. So she is going to be pulling back right here. And now the Archers of the Wood Elves have grabbed Objective 1, so here they are. And what are they going to be shooting? The Beastmen do have control over Objective 3, so they are able to get this one up in the high ground, and Objective Dose as well. And the bird fight continues. I'm surprised the Eagle is continuing to take this fight. Malagor clearly has been winning the duel, although now the Eagle does connect. And okay, hold on. Oh, guys, hold on. I know why he's staying in the fight. The reason why the Eagle is committing to fighting the other Space Chicken is because he's waiting for the Archers to get close. And then the Deepwood Scouts might be able to kill Malagor if he's not paying attention. Okay. So he was paying attention. He does get away. But overall, that's a win for Oishi. Attack speed Enjoyer Spellweaver has been brought down to half health. So on this side of the battlefield, the Wood Elves do have control. Dryads being called out. Wild Riders are providing a bit of a buffer to make sure the Beastmen units can't kind of run through here. Huge Flock of Doom, though. Oh, man. He gets a quad expensive unit Flock of Doom. That's about as erect as you can get. That is very, very good stuff. So, yeah, huge Flock right there. But the Swift Shiver Charge shooting into the Zangors. But Zangors do have Silver Shield, so they're not happy to take this, but they're going to take it like champs. So the Beastmen infantry going to be surging forward. So here they come now on the retreat, and more firepower coming in. And there they have it. All right, guys. So the battle continues to rage on as we look at Objective Trace being held pretty firmly here by the Beastmen. So the Beastmen just, sitting there and, hanging out, not really going to be threatened too hard, although there are some Wild Riders maybe thinking about it. We will have to see. So yeah, Beastmen just going to be using their shields. There's a little bit of a choke point here. It's a little scary to move in there with Flock of Doom. I mean, they have options to move through this way. And now we do see some Wildwood Rangers called out as well. So the Wildwood Rangers are an excellent anti-infantry unit. These guys really, really just cut through Zangors and, even any infantry, really. I like them a lot. And I believe they do have stock as well. Yeah, even though it's not their tooltip, I think they do have it. Let me check. Yeah, they do have stock. So the Beastmen will not see them coming. Dryads buffering out the units here. Wild Riders also waiting. And the Archers are just trading. One Zangor unit getting obliterated by the Deepwood Scouts. And now we do get the War Dancers engaging versus the Zangors. So it's going to be a nasty pit fight here. Head-to-head, War Dancer probably wins. I would say the anti-infantry bonus and the high stats, I think, gets there. They have used the Shadow Coil, though, and the Zangor unit got the charge off on them, and it looks like these War Dancers were hurt from Flock of Doom, so maybe it's going to be a little bit dodgier, right? So War Dancers engaging Zangors here, but 2 more Zangors going to be collapsing. Looking at the value right now, pretty even-ish. Over here, a bit of a fight. We do get the Dryads moving into battle, and they are supported by Wild Riders. And the Beastmen support their infantry with the Centaurs. But with the debuff and Wild Riders just being a superior unit, Dryads being superior as well, this fight's actually going to go well for the Wood Elves, probably. So the Wood Elves are being forced back. Their Archers are getting a lot of shots. The Zangor is being pulled into precarious engagements. And this is a really, really nice engagement right here. We do see the Wildwood Rangers getting a nice surround and taking these guys to the Pound Town. So they do get the surround here, are able to rout off the Beastmen. And now comes the big boys, though. The Minotaur is going to get a big charge. And those War Dancers going to be just plowed over by those huge cow people. And yeah, Wildwood Rangers and War Dancers both pretty terrible. Definitely terrible against that unit. And there needs to be some missile play to support them. If the Beastmen are able to force a triple cap here, that'd be pretty savage. Currently, as it stands, Attack Speed Enjoyer is finding some really good fights. Centaurs here eating a lot of arrows to the face, but overall they do manage to close the distance and get a lot of kills on those Swift Shiver Shards. Sisters of Thorn going to be engaging as well, and I think that is potentially going to flip to the Beastmen, maybe not. Wildwood Rangers arriving, I suppose, will stabilize that situation. So here we have a bit of a messy fight. We have several Beastmen units swarming and beating down the Deepwood Scouts and the Wildwood Rangers, but a couple of the Deepwood Scouts were able to flee into the trees, into their natural habitat, and do have Sisters of Thorn providing poison, supporting fire, so all these units will be poisoned. And a nice debuff using the Curse of Onrare as well, so very, very cool stuff indeed. Moving on up are the Wildwood Rangers, and they're slowly cleaving, but the Minotaurs are a massive problem. Looking at the points on the board, Oishi is up 351 against 270, so it's close enough that it's not really an issue right now. Yeah, something needs to deal with these Minotaurs, because if the Butchers of Kalkengard are left to their devices, they are going to just absolutely punish, and it is going to be very, very tough. So Wood Elves are managing to hold on to the one objective. A bit of a blunder, though. Malagor overextends. The Beastmen Lord has flown too far, and the Spellweaver of Shadows, the mighty Eagle, able to get revenge. And Malagor, if he breaks, he could be escorted off the battlefield. The Eagle is faster than him, has 121 speed. Malagor gets hit with the Melkos. He is slowed right now, and that Eagle might be able to get the break. And if the Beastmen Lord breaks, I think that the Wood Elves will potentially be able to take over the game. 5 leadership for Malagor. He's hanging in there, but the Beastmen are getting a ton of value running over the infantry here. Infantry also being smashed right here. So taking a look, the Deepwood Scouts have rallied, and we do see Tuskor Chariots being called in for the Beastmen. Tuskor Chariots pretty good against infantry of all sorts of types, and I think this is a bit of a Hail Mary play from Attack Speed Enjoyer. He's just full erection here, going for the kill, trying to take down Malagor the Dark Omen. -1 leadership, he almost broke, then he stabilizes. If Malagor breaks, the leadership penalty on the Beastmen army will be quite massive. So Loex Trickster is being called in, which is pretty good. Deepwood Scouts are kiting back the Butchers of Kalkengard as the Dryads are being forced into sustained combat versus the Minotaurs, which has got to hurt. Sisters of Thorn do get charged by chariots, but like they don't care about that. They have a lot of mass. Chariots are pretty terrible against cavalry, so unless they're a broken one, which they're not. But these Tuskors are probably going to lose this fight if they stay in sustained combat. We'll have to see. And the Swift Shiver Shards are back online, getting beautiful shots at the Minotaurs, but ammunition is running a little bit sparse, and the Beastmen are coming in with waves and waves of pressure. Now, this is the high-octane action we're all here for right now, the chicken duel, yes. Is he going to break? He's wavering, 25 leadership, the bird is the word, and he turns around to fight, but Malagor gets pecked right in his stupid face, and we're going to see if the bird is going to be able to get it as the Air Force duel does continue. It almost looked like a sync animation there, but it wasn't. Okay, boys, -34, he's running for the edge of the battlefield. So, for anybody who's newer to the game, when you lose your lord, either he's killed or he retreats off the battlefield, your entire army's leadership value, which is the metric that keeps them fighting essentially, it means they're not running, they'll stand and do the actions that you tell them, is lowered by -16, and if it goes below 0, they're running. So it's a huge, huge penalty, and that is a big win for Attack Speed Enjoyer, as we are going to be seeing Malagor the Dark Peacock being chased off the battlefield. So now the Wood Elves are going to have a big advantage. If we look at the leadership of the Zangors, for example, they have a -16 penalty on their leadership. But aside from that, Attack Speed Enjoyer, you know, they're massively behind on points. 664 here for Oishi, and they're definitely having trouble getting ground back. Do we see any shenanigans up on the high ground? Okay, Dryads called out here. Dryads are going to make a play. He's probably going to start having to press for all 3 of the objectives, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I don't know why it's playing ads during the games. It shouldn't do that. I think YouTube is just a little bit out of control right now. So my apologies for that. I'm not manually clicking that or anything. So yeah, just YouTube trolling. So apologies. Here we do have the Loex Tricksters arriving, a very good unit against the waves of Minotaurs. They will be kind of weak against the Zangor as well as the Unga Bunga Raiders here. And the Deepwood Scouts will be moving up and probably need to counter those Ungor Raiders. But their leadership is so fickle simply because their lord is gone. Malagor could be resummoned. You know, he can come back on the battlefield if you spend a massive amount of resources. Probably not worth it at this point. Maybe, I don't know. You probably need to keep holding the objective. So Deepwood Scouts do arrive on the points. Razorgore Piggies are on their way down. And here they come. So the Razorgore herds, sweet pig, they're going to be moving in, squealing all the way to the bank. There needs to be some Glade Riders to intercept these, that is for sure. And them hogs is hungry, dude. The goat of all movies, wild hogs. So here they come. All right, that guy gets bunted, and a little bit of lag to make it an extra glorious slideshow here. Obviously, we have players connecting from Europe. I don't know where attack speed endure. I think he's stateside, but and Korea, you know, West Coast, United States. And this game is the dreaded peer-to-peer connections, which is always a little bit precarious. Now, will the Dryads be able to get this objective? Maybe they will. It's gonna be a close game, though. Beastmen are at a pretty high amount of points, although they are looking really raggedy on the field. They're looking kind of rough. The -16 leadership penalty maybe is going to flip it. A little bit of a battle in the woods, and the Wild Riders, I believe, do have the Woodsman trait, so they're going to be pretty cool in here. So they're moving through the trees. The Reindeer Cav are going to be intercepting the pigs. Super cool stuff. And the Razor Gores do eat a big charge from the Wild Riders right there, and they're going to be pushed back, most likely. Wild Riders usually will defeat those type of units. So Deepwood Scouts still going to be fleeing the scene. Objective looks like it's slowly flipping to the Wood Elves, so the Wood Elves were able to fight the Beastmen off. Now, Malagor is back out. He has returned to the battlefield, so the Beastmen leadership is going to be fixed, but the downside of resummoning your Lord is, especially a flying Lord is, he isn't able to capture objectives. Flying units cannot capture objectives in this game mode, so that's really risky, right? Like, resummoning Malagor, there could be 4 or 5 more Beastmen infantry units pressing the objectives and making sure you win on points. So there's pros and cons to both strategies here, but yeah, it's gonna be a close one. So objective 1 does go to the Wood Elves, so they're gonna be rushing towards objective 2. And the Wild Riders crushing the Razor Gore herds in the back, and the Deepwood Scouts actually are able to rally. I think Attack Speed Enjoyer is in a pretty comfortable position right now. We do see the Beastmen rallying. They do have some Haggard units on the way, but they're all really, really beat up. Like, honestly, one Dryad could maybe, potentially hold those units. On the high ground, the Dryad unit was called in, but the Butchers of Kalkengard rotated up here. Now the Dryads are going to get taken to Butcher Town, so they're going to be made into some planks after this battle, I am sure. Though I suppose Beastmen aren't into, lumberjacking and masonry and those various skills. Yeah, we'll have to see. So, Dryads here are getting taken to the club, and on the other side, we do see the Wild Riders moving up towards Objective Dose. So they have arrived, and yeah, Wood Elves might be able to win this, guys. They might be able to. I mean, they're certainly on a path. Oishi just needs to play the objectives and just be very, very clever with that. Wild Riders going to be coming in. Dryads take a huge amount of damage from that Chariot charge and from the Minotaurs as well. Maybe the Wild Riders will be able to turn it. We'll have to see. What is the calling going to be? Unsummoning of the Deepwood Scouts, and more Wild Riders are going to be on their way over. Wood Elves, who's got the objective here in the middle? Wood Elves were able to flip this one. So the Wild Riders, as well as the Loic Tricksters, got the job done there. Up on the high ground, the Beastmen were able to get this. Looks like Oishi is in a commanding position all of a sudden, having won the middle and also maybe reclaiming the outside here. Although the points, the Beastmen are only getting 1 victory ticket per second right now. They're only getting 1. So there is time for the Wood Elves to work with. And the Wild Riders might be able to just overwhelm. So this is going to be a big Christmas cav charge here, as we do get the Rudolph and the angry reindeer cav moving in and just pounding these archers. So these archers, undefended, going to get killed rather quickly. There still are some spearmen here. There's a couple Ungor spearmen, but the Loic Tricksters with the Wild Rider support, are they going to be able to hold it? Yeah, they do manage to hold on to that objective, guys. But the middle is immediately flipping back. As soon as he leaves this one undefended to go all in on the other side, we do see the Zangors arriving. And the Zangors do have Vanguard. They're very quick with 42 movement speed, and they're going to be cackling all the way to the bank on that point. So can the Wood Elves even win on the low ground here? It's starting to look a little bit dodgy with Malagor coming back in. Was that the right choice? Maybe so. Wood Elves hold the point, though. Wild Riders folding up a lot of units here. Loic Tricksters also grinding down the Minotaur, so there is a Wood Elf Spear unit here, the Azrai Spears, able to kill the bigger targets on the roster. Wild Riders battling against these Centaurs here, and the other Wild Riders need to zip across, so they need to move just like so and jump on top of the Centaurs and get the kill right there if they can. Meanwhile, on the middle, we do see the old Beastmen. Yeah, looking very comfortable. Sisters of Thorn, I like this choice. I think that the Sisters of Thorn are going to be able to, poke a Minotaur unit, but also have enough shot cav damage to really do some good work against these. So that's not bad. Yeah, no, there's something funny going on with the stream numbers. It's not right. I think that YouTube is either having a bug or there's some shenanigans. I mean, yeah, like I believe that people enjoy watching this, but not that much. There's some funny business going on for sure. Yeah, the blessed 69. Yeah, no more viewers. This is it. We have to stop at 69. It is the number of Slanesh. So, 1,300 points for the Beastmen. It's getting very dangerous. Objective 1 owned by the Wood Elves. Up here, it's being contested, and it looks like Oishi is going to be losing this point as well, and a huge win for the Wood Elves because he calls in Centaurs. These Dryads plus these units are going to be able to beat those Centaurs and defeat them in combat. So, That is a big win for the hardwood, ladies and gentlemen. Objective 1 still owned. I don't know if Attack Speed Enjoyer is going to have enough time. The Butchers of Chattengard are just too hard to deal with. And those Minotaurs are just all over the place. And they do intercept the Wild Riders. They ambush from around the tree right there. And Oishi looks like he's on his way to proving why he is the #1 ranked player right now. Attack Speed Enjoyer is also a top 8 player in the world. Very, very strong, and certainly is capable of beating Oishi. But I don't know, man. Oishi is not letting go of this. He is really just scrapping on the points and making this very, very difficult. But an incredibly fun matchup. Beastmen versus Elves is a great time to watch. So Dryads are going to be creeping up at the point. We do see a Melkoth's activated as the Sisters of Thorn are able to get an effective kite right there. Beastmen do flip this point, though. That's basically GG. So there's nothing to fight the Beastmen here. There's a healthy Zangor unit. That looks like it's going to be all she wrote. So, yeah, guys, GG, well played. What a great tournament today. We had a ton of close games. That was really fun. I think that matchup could have gone either way. It was like just razor close. It looked like Wood Elves were on the path to a comeback when Malagor got chased off, but Oishi was feasting way, way too hard with the Minotaurs. The Minotaurs were just pounding so many Wood Elf infantry units. It was a hard one to recover from. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it. GG, well played. Awesome match by both players. And if you guys want to see some more Smoking Hot Total War content, please do drop a like on the way out. And, of course, just to celebrate these very strange numbers, we are going to end with an FFA. One FFA to rule them all. Anybody is welcome to join. Congrats to Oishi for winning the tournament. Absolute Giga Chad, #1 player on the leaderboard right now. But, you know, I think we have to celebrate with an FFA. Anybody's welcome to join. You just need to have the Total Tavern map pack on. So we're going to do a free-for-all battle, and here we go. All right, who are we going to play? Who will we play in this free-for-all? We got to do it. We got to do it. I don't believe that these numbers are real, but just for the fun of it, we're gonna do it here. Yes. Keep the stream up after the end to check the numbers. People tend to stay around for a while, Logan. Yeah. But that's not, I mean, I can leave the outro going a little bit longer to check. I have no idea, Harrison. I have no idea. FFA, so you need to have the Total Tavern map pack on, and you're welcome to join. Just no overpowered bullshit. No Thunder Tusks, none of that kind of stuff. All right. It's not going to fill up in seconds because we're on the map pack. Oh, I'm going Warriors of Chaos. I have a fun build I want to do. All right. Yes. The gelatinous slab of human ham will be my screen blocker here. Oh, yeah, baby. This is going to be fun. How did a no-name player... Oh, he's not a no-name player. Yeah. No. They're all very good. Yeah. You just need to have the Total Tavern Tournament map pack. It's just, we only have the map pack on. All right. So we got, yeah, Cartfish Outer Region. Lobby's filled. Okay. Looking good. Oh, man. We're going to do some serious jank here. This is going to be a cool-ass build, though. Are these guys... Oh, okay. Okay, we're cooking. This is looking pretty good to me. Oh, this build is so forbidden. I love it. Okay. Yes. Rise, champions. It's filled now. It's filled now. So we got Dark Elves, Chaos Dwarves, and Kislev. All right. That's what's going down here. What other units do we want to bring? What other units? I mean, yeah, it's a little bit scary. We can bring some of these guys. Do we have enough for that? I love this avatar guy. Whoever this guy is just great. It's so funny. Oh, yeah, okay. We're playing FFA. I was getting all sweaty, and then I'm like, wait a second, this is an FFA game. Yeah. And yeah. Oh, yes. The most powerful build you guys will have ever seen. It is upon us. Next stream is a 2 out of 3 between, yeah. Do another FFA with Anticity? Yeah, of course. I seriously don't know what's going on. Have you guys can you guys like do some scouting and look around other YouTube streams right now and see if this is like a YouTube phenomenon? I swear this is although YouTube gaming is very, 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 very strange. We'll see how long this goes. 4 hours is my sweet spot for a stream, so yeah. Just let it happen. I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious. Yeah. You like the screen? You got like the screen blocker? That's totally him. That's what I'm gonna look like in like 30 years. Yeah. That's gonna be me. All right, so Outer Region is on Chaos Dwarfs. It's probably gonna be a bunch of trains. Just gonna be the Pain Train squad, and then or the Dreadquake. Yeah. To the moon. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, dude. Is there like an apocalypse right now, and then this is like the only stream going? I feel like that's what's maybe happening. I have no idea, man. It could be Mr. J. It could be. Yeah, it could be that. The old world. Yeah, we're going to do that again tomorrow. Tomorrow we're starting our next old world campaign, which is going to be super hype. I'm very, very excited. We can go look. We can go look at the character options, but I'm really leaning towards playing a Necromancer. I'm going to put a poll up after the stream, and you guys can vote on it. Stock options for subscribers? What is this? Dude, I am so terrible with like the stock market and finances. Thankfully, I have a shout out to Chess Devil for giving me some guidance because I'm a complete idiot. Yeah. Yeah, Aspiring Champions are pretty good. They're a solid unit. I have a pretty sweet army though. It's really forbidden. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water. All right, you guys ready to see the most haggard cheese ever? So yeah, FFA is a meme format. It's not competitive. This is just for fun. So basically you get 4 players, and it's basically just the last man standing. So, yeah. It's time. So I have Festus, I have Scylla Angfingrim, I have a giant, and we have the Severed Claw. So just like a really nasty core that's just like super hard to get through, and double Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. So it's pretty cool. I like this build. I think it's going to be good. What's heavier, Olympic weightlifting or carrying the total? You got me to read that. That's funny. All right, guys, let's get this party started. So we got Cartfish. These are all the tournament players from tonight. These are like some big dogs. So pretty fun. I had to bring this. So this giant literally just like takes a fat dump on his opponents. If you click this button, he literally just like farts and damages everyone below him. Okay, so. Okay, I just cannot interact with that army at all. Chaos Dwarves, oh my god, double Dreadquake Mortar. And it's all, dude, I just cannot even interact with that army. It's all mobility. I can heal through it, maybe. Okay, so let's get you guys. Oh, I'm not going to be able to catch anything, dude. I'm just going to be a potato. I should have known this was coming, though. There's Dark Elves and, you know. He's got double Dreadquake Mortar Train. Okay. So, okay, I need to get that Medusa. So the plan is to just charge the Medusa. What, turn? No, I'm a coin? No, never, dude. Never. Those things are just such shit scams, you know? Yeah, it's like horrible. You'll see these like people who have like audiences that are mostly consisting of like very young people, and like they'll just like try and lure them into these like crypto scams and shit. It's freaking awful, dude. So is that a Flock of Doomcaster? Yeah, it is. Okay, so you're just going to Flock of Doom me. So I just need to spread up. Oh, the dreaded lag, dude. It wouldn't be a proper Total War without the lag. This is like the true Total War experience. Okay, so Festus should be able to heal the giant. Oh, is that Wizard on foot? No freaking way. All right, so the giant is getting healed by the elixirs. Yeah, okay. Oh, you better watch out, homie. I almost brought Rampage. I really wish I had. Come on, get him. Get him. We need to get that Medusa. All right, so we're going to go here, chase you down. We're going to do a little bit of skirmishing here, a little razzle-dazzle. And the Shaggies are going to move in. All right. Oh, they're going to get you, dude. X going to give it to you. Oh, yeah. Okay, we bonked him in the head. He has to use the Tormentor Sword to stop us. That's good. We baited out one of the important charges. Oh, Sila Angfingrim. Monkey is mad. Let's get Monkey charging. And on the other side, it's just a complete shit show. It's just Tzeentch and the Chaos Dwarves are just doing God knows what. Okay. We almost out of our punishment right now. Oh, Sila Angfingrim has a Rampage ability, by the way, so I might be able to Rampage his Wizard if he's not paying attention. All right, let's go. Oh, is Monkey going to get it? No, it's a good thing I didn't waste the ability. Come on, Monkey. Return to Monkey. Okay. Let's go here. Yes, come to Papa. Come to Papa. We need to Rampage you. Okay, we're going to do this. Use the Rampage. Okay, so we're going to get the Rampage there. Kill for corn, kill for corn. Yes, we got the Rampage. Okay, so Sila Angfingrim has a Rampage ability, which is sweet. People forget this. And we are going to get 2 Shaggies in there. And we can use some heals if we want to, but I think the Shaggies should have that unlock. Yeah, so let's circle here, get this, and just keep taking them to Pound Town. Perfect. All right, the Giant is coming too. He's probably not going to make it. Festus is waddling behind, but Festus is just there to heal, basically. So I could use Rancid, but I think I'd rather save up for the heals. Throwing weapons are just feasting on their souls, so we're going to retreat back here. And taking a blob fight with me is going to be a horrific loss for them. All right, so 1 unit is down, and let's get the Severed Claw to move up and intercept here. We're going to pull the Horseman back. Festus needs to get in there and provide the heals. This is the power fantasy right here. This is what our build does. We just get in, we unga bunga, return to Corn Monkey, yes. We are embraced the monkey. Okay, the Medusa has escaped. And should we do the dreaded farting? You guys ready? Here it comes. Oh! that's such a bad manner play right there. The flex, just using some literal and figuratively shit ability. All right, so we're gonna keep draining. Severed Claw is gonna move in. We're gonna keep the throwing axes nearby, but we're crushing it right now, guys. We're crushing it. My opponent is getting a lot of points against me, but we're definitely winning the fight. I could do an Overcasted Fleshy here, which is probably a good idea. So we're going to do an Overcasted Fleshy to heal everybody up. And we're going to keep kiting these guys with throwing axes and just keep going strong. There we go. All right. Oh, that Fleshy Abundance is so good and tasty. All right. So he's going to keep chasing. We do get that. And, oh, man, we even have Severed Claw in here. All right. Let's keep moving the Unga Bunga Blob. All right, guys. You guys liked it? I know you liked it. The farting animation is my favorite. It's so good. So let's keep guiding these guys back. We're doing all right. What do we got on the other side? So the other side is still fighting. It looks like Outer Region's probably going to lose it. I mean, oh, he's still got those 2 trains. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right. So we need to keep on you guys. I mean, the Dark Elves are literally doing 0 damage against us. The Scourge Hunters are the only thing. If you had some repeater crossbows, we could actually be taking some damage, but how are we looking here? Yeah, keep these guys moving. And yeah, the Shaggies are just straight up wrecking here. Look at the health of all our units. Does Monkey have its Rampage? It does not. It does not have its Rampage yet. Okay. All in due time. No, it's Chaos Dwarves over there. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves are up to no good. So keep throwing axing you. Let's get you guys and just keep going. Yeah, all right then. Just keep the Unga Bunga train going. Okay, Monkey's going to have its Rampage in a couple seconds. Oh, hold up. We have an opportunity here. We need to get that friggin' Medusa. That's going to be a lot of points. All right, Medusa, we need to Rampage that thing again. And, yeah, just keep chasing here. Okay. So Giant and Severed Claw. We literally are taking 0 damage in this fight. It's pretty crazy. Okay. Go kill for corn. And we're going to get the Rampage. Pop it. Nice. Did we get the Rampage? Not quite. Okay, there's the Rampage. Unfortunately, we only got one of them, and the Medusa was able to get away. Okay, so we Rampaged his Golden Knights, which is still good value. Festus is going to try and gather with these units over here. Yeah, the Scourge Hunters. Oh god, the Dreadquakes. You see the Chorf Bombards just going after some like 1 HP unit over there? That's hilarious. All right, so if we keep our Horsemen alive, that's going to be pretty good, because then we'll be able to chase things down that are trying to avoid us at some point. All right, so those guys got wrecked, and now we just move over here. We need to kill the Medusa. It's like one of the only things doing damage to me. Okay, the dreaded Dread Knights are in trouble here. Let's get the Shaggies and move through. Take these things to Pound Town. And yeah, we're looking pretty good right now. I'm a veteran of many Haggard FFA games, but this is definitely a fun strategy. Okay, so Giants moving, and now we're going to get on the Medusa. One Shaggoth connects. I actually think Dragon Ogre Shaggoths are sleeper decent. I think they're not bad. Oh, those are the Knights of the Ebon Claw. That's why they're still fighting. Okay. That's why they're still going strong. Oh, man, and the Giant actually caught his Lord. Okay, that's big. Yeah, a bit of a lapse in micro there. That's nice for us. Let's keep chasing. So the points are pretty even across the board. The Dark Elves have a lot of points, but yeah, they're going to basically be out of the game. They won't be able to fight anymore. Okay, let's fight here. You guys can come in and go here. You guys chase down those guys. Festus comes over here. And Monkey needs to come over here as well. Monkey. All right, so those guys get taken to the club. Yeah, Shaggoths are fast. I actually like Shaggoths. I use them in competitive sometimes. Not super often, but occasionally. Yeah, they'll see some play. Yeah, they're just like wrecking these things. Oh, yeah. They're such cool monsters. I wish Warriors of Chaos weren't so kind of one-dimensional in tabletop. Like, their infantry are all terrible. It's all about just using a big dragon, basically, which is lame. Okay, so let's keep hunting. Oh, dude, we're coming for you. We're coming for that bread. Oh, the Chorf bombardment, look. I love the sound effect of that. It is the coolest thing ever. And it slows you down by 60%. So in tabletop, Chaos Dwarfs have the same thing. Their Dreadquake Mortar, if it hits you, it slows your unit. It makes it so you can't use your Swift Stride. It makes you very slow, which is a cool rule. All right, so let's get you guys. Put Monkey there. Monkey can go help. Festus, I'm going to save the Rancid Visitations. Yeah. Okay, looks like Kislev is still fighting a little bit. Boris Ursus is sitting at like 0 HP. Bilious Thunderguff is going hard. The Dark Elves are in Exodus. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Dodge it! Oh! Okay. Are they going to make a last stand here for reals? Okay, they're going to. Oh, the Tormentor Sword. Well played. Well played. All right, Festus is here. Maybe we just do a Rancid to finish you off? No, we can't. He's too slow. The Potato is coming. All right, Shaggies are snared by the Tormentor Sword. Well played there. I don't need to heal right now, really. I need to just keep chasing. Yeah, we need to get that Medusa. That's what I want. That's the Medusa I want. Okay. Flock of Doom, really nice usage of the spell. Monkey is coming. Yeah, Monkey is there. I could probably just save up for another Overcasted Fleshy. I think that's going to be fine. Okay. Let's go send our Horsemen over there, see if they can get any free picks. And how's that thing so fast? I guess the Medusa has 58 speed. That's pretty quick. Okay, so, dude, the Dreadquakes are bombarding me now. Oh, oh man. This is the this is the hot gates. Where their numbers count for nothing. All right, I think I just need to heal you before it gets ugly. And we're going to keep chasing here. Okay. Horsemen, let's go see what we can find. Knights of the Ebon Claw. We could probably bully them down, just like swarm them. Yeah, it's going to be fine. All right, Festus, come across. Phileas Thunder Fart is on his way. Oh, this is Point City right here, though. The Chaos Dwarf trains, those are money, dude. Hey, take care, Bear. See you around, man. Keep the One Ring safe. You know, don't let it lead you anywhere super dangerous, and you'll be all right. Okay. Oh, dude, this is Bread City. Yeah, Outer Regions units are just fresh fish. And do we beat those guys? Knights of the Ebon Claw are wavering. We've almost got them down. Monkey is going to keep hunting here. Although we could Rampage his Lord. Okay. I think we might have caught him slipping. Rampage him. Get a Monkey. Oh, Monkey. Oh, did the Rampage not go off? Damn. Oh, I rampaged the wrong unit. Feels bad. All right, so he's going after Monkey right now, which is smart because his army's fast, mine's slow. Festus is literally just a literal human potato. Festus is a sentient piece slab of meat. Okay, so he's coming. I mean, Festus probably isn't stupid, though, right? Like, probably not. Okay, let's get you in there, you in there. The Chaos Dwarf trains are still about, so we're going to call you guys here. I mean, yeah, Nurgle isn't the most, like, cunning Chaos God, but they're also not dumb, right? Okay, Solo Spaghetto has a lot of points. I actually am not the highest on points, even though I probably have the best standing army. You do get points for Last Man Standing as well. Okay, perfect. I wish I had my Horseman here. This would be free real estate to chase these things off. All right. So we need to definitely take advantage of that. So let's get you and you to chase. Chase and chase, although they're probably going to run off the map. Where are they even going to go? Oh, the edge right there. Okay. I'm not going to be able to catch them. Not going to be able to catch him. All right, so we'll get you down here. It looks like it did rally. Perfect, so we can go bonk it on the head. And let's go look for some real estate here. So Monkey is going to charge here. I need to make sure I'm at least close in points. Okay, so you guys come across the bridge here. Festus might be having a heart attack. Yeah, Festus definitely doesn't watch what he eats. Yeah, Festus is probably consists of a diet of like Taco Bell and... I'm actually kind of happy with Monkey this game. Monkey has been pretty good. I always make fun of how terrible it is, but I'm not hating it. All right, so Festus is just going to have to keep waddling. He'll have enough for another overcast set eventually. We do have the 2 pain trains. I should probably go hunt those down. Boris Ursus is over there. Bonking Boris on the head would be a good pick as well. Monkey's in trouble. It's getting laser beamed. All right. We got to deal with these damn Dark Elves, dude. They're just farming us. And let's get Scourge Runner 1, Scourge Runner 2. Charge those things off. And, yeah, let's go here. Oh, no. Oh, he was seducing me with the sweet Tormentor sword. Come on, Monkey. Monkey, you have better stats. Okay, he missed one of them with the Tormentor sword, thankfully. So it's going to get him. It's going to do some damage for sure. He's going to be peeling here. Okay, Festus is coming. I still got the heals going, and the Scourge Runner should lose to our Horseman there. I would be surprised if that didn't go well. Okay, let's charge here. Keep charging here. Got to get on the Medusa. We got to just ignore that chariot. Okay, keep going. Keep going. Come on, guys. Get in there. Age of Empires? Not any... I mean, is there any inkling of when the new stuff's coming for Age? What's up? Why is this guy stuck? He's Struggle City here. Okay, Bilius is coming. Festus has just been waddling like a potato this entire time. Oh, God. Karmic Justice. Good Flock of Doom. That was a nice one. Okay, so the Dark Elf Lord is probably dead. I think we're going to get it. Come on. Bonk it. Bonk it. Oh, Monkey with the steel chair, dude. He just did like a WWE move. Okay. It'll always be WWF in my heart, though. Okay. You guys ready for this? The Sentient Slab of Ham is coming. Sila Angfingrim has been really doing some serious work here. Looks like there's another Scourge Runner. And now we move in. Are we going to get the kill? We got to watch the cinematic KO. Oh, with the steel chair. Crusader States plus 1 of the variant civ coming. Cool. Yeah, whenever that is, for sure, we'll absolutely get on it. All right, the Sentient Slab of Ham is going to get you with Fleshy Abundance if you're not careful. All right, so the Horsemen have cleaned those off. We're going to get the train. I could try and rampage it, but I feel like that's kind of pointless. We'll just use the 2 Shaggies to chase it down. Oh, he still has freaking ammo in that thing? For reals? Okay. So Monkey can maybe get a rampage here. Kislev has a couple characters left. Oh, they have Ulrika. Oh, he's got Ulrika. And Narskia, so it's Boris and the girls here. All right, so Shaggies are doing it. How are the Horsemen doing? They've gotten these things chased off, so let's go over there and see if they can finish that one off together. Yeah, he's probably just going to run from me. Definitely want to kill the train. I'm just going to use the Rampage ability here. Here it comes. Monkey Rampage! Okay, is it rampaging? Yes, perfect. So we got a Rampage. He's not going to be able to run. It is doing good damage to Festus, though, which is unfortunate. I definitely have won this. There's no way anybody can kill me here. All right, you guys ready to see the train get whooped? Oh, yeah. Down you go, buddy. Do you think there's enough jank in the game for total tavern icons? Yeah, I could upgrade the total tavern stuff. Okay, so outer region's out of the game. Looks like that lag has subsided now. Now it's just a matter of chasing these guys. I mean, this is the land battle conundrum, right? Yeah, it's like, I guess he's got some ammo, but we just sit here with elixirs, and because we have free constant healing, so we could just literally heal everybody to full. There's no amount of goodness that's gonna do anything here. Okay. This is so cost effective though, guys. Festus, just with his healing elixirs, just healing all the boys up. His milkshake is bringing all the boys to the yard for sure. Like, I have another big heal, but I definitely should save it for... Overcasted Rancid is 22. Okay, it's 22 wins of magic, and I have 35. Okay. So 22 plus 15. Okay, so I shouldn't overcast it. Then it's better to get 2. He's thinking about it. We're going to get him with a Rancid. Okay, that's... Oh, the Golden Knight blasted by Nurgle. And now Bilious Thunderguff is coming for blood. Okay, let's get in there. The Severed Claw and Monkey's coming too. He's going for the kill on Big Daddy. But it is time. Colossal Strike's activated. Chagas are coming in. And let's go ahead and jump on Boris here. I'll have another heal. Could use it on Festus. Probably a good idea. He's going for the Lord Snipe there. I think it's time for the flex fart. You guys ready? Here it comes. He's going to do it. Oh, down he goes. Oh, yes. That's so freaking haggard, dude. Sorry about the lag, guys. Hopefully it was tolerable. I'm going to stream Civ Hardcore. Yeah, I'm gonna do Civ Hardcore. All right, so that's one, and now it's just Solo Spaghetto. It's just Ulrika versus the Worlds. All right, somebody's trying to pause. I don't know why. Okay, we're getting it, team. Take that, Boris. That's right. He could just run in circles theoretically forever until the timer runs out. I don't think there is a timer though. Probably should have a timer on FFAs. That's the problem. FFA is a fun format. It's just laggy, and then you need timers for it, or like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if there was like an objective in the middle or something, you could swing something with an FFA. I don't know. What about like a domination mode FFA? That could be interesting. Like one objective you fight over. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the stream numbers. I think there's some YouTube is doing some weird shit. It's very suspicious. All right. And that's going to be the end of Ulrika. She gets bonked. Heroic victory! All right, we didn't win the main tournament, but, you know. Oh, dude, if you had brought Final Transmutation, I would have been sweating bullets out of region. What'd I do for dedicated servers? I tried really hard to make it happen. All right, guys. Well, that was a fun one. I got some stuff to take care of, so I got a jam. Got dinner waiting and whatnot, so that will be it for tonight. I don't know what the hell is going on with these numbers, though. But do drop a like on the way out if you guys enjoy it. That'll maybe help me tell if it's real or not. I'll take a look at the data on the back end, and I'll make sure to update you guys on the next stream, because this is some treacherous business. But, dude, the Monkey got 3,000 value. Nuts, right? Shagas at 3,500, 23. The Giant even got 1,500. Horsemen all paid for themselves. Very, very strong for sure, but... yeah, it was a lot of fun. And for all of you guys, if there are some new people here, welcome to the channel. We do RTS games and it's grand strategy too. So like Civilization, Age of Empires, Total War, Bannerlord, Warcraft 3, you know, all that kind of goodness, right? Yeah, I agree, Edgy. I agree. I think there's some funny business. Probably a lot of people sleeping. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. I appreciate you all. It was super fun hanging out. And congrats to Oishi for winning the tournament. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for tonight. Cheers.